Push Wheedly Deedly Wheedly train has arrived. High speed train emoji.
final battle draws near. The drums of war thunder once again.
Oh, we got their base! We got their fucking base!
And now you learn the true lesson of the void. Only the strongest survive.
Oh yeah, they love it. Look at this.
I'm coming for all of you.
Oh, please! Oh my god!
I kind of own the warrior after, so it's okay.
Get in! I slow Jimmy! Stay in! Good blind! Good knock! We turn it!
I get Blacksmith. I got Blacksmith on Omni.
In the darkness, their courage never faltered.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Weedylympics 2025, hosted by yours truly, the one, the only, the O'Schweedle, aka the Weedty, aka WEEDTYLER, aka Sir Schweedleton III, man. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Today we have got the top 8 teams in the Battleground Blitz, and even the RBG community all come together. We fuse together to form some of the best teams that we have possibly seen in a long time in the RBG scene. Ladies and gents, we're going to move over to the rosters, because I see a lot of people asking for the rosters. This is a team-based, pre-made team tournament. So each roster has 10 people, but obviously it's Battleground Blitz, so it's going to be 8 versus 8. So depending on the map, people are going to build their comps. People are allowed to class swap and spec swap. It's all allowed. And tanks are allowed. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce our handsome casters. We've got first up, my man. We've got the handsome man, Ace. What's going on, brother man?
Hello. Very excited for this tournament. Very excited.
Yes, sir. We're so happy to see you back on the desk, my man. It's a pleasure to have you. And on my right, well, on my left, well, on my we've got Randall, aka Easy Game L. What's going on, brother man?
What up, everybody?
What's going on?
I know everyone enjoyed the last one. This one's gonna be, I think, at least 20 times better. At least.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very action-packed. A lot of games this time.
Yeah, absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have got 8 teams. We have got. Let me move us over to the bracket so we can see what kind of schedule we're rolling with here. We've got 7 games planned for today. So each team is going to be playing at least once. We're going to be playing the first game of the tournament is going to be Team Revolve, which is Seth's main team, coming up against State Farm, which is a tank team. I'm very interested to see how that's going to go down with tanks. I believe they're the only tank team within the entire tournament. So I'm interested to see that. Second game up, we've got the Blitz Zookeepers, which is Jimmy Pop main team, versus YSA, Pluto main team. Third match is gonna be not from 63rd, which is Ted. We got Pink Ted, man. Pink Ted against 2006 Nissan Altima, which is Team Dopist. Fourth match of the day, I know, crowd favorite, which is going to be Avidance and Killy's team, XD, against Crocodile Isle, and then we're gonna move down on to the lower bracket. Gentlemen, I'm excited to see how this is all gonna unfold. I mean, the last tournament was an invitational; it was the same 16 players, but this time, what do we have? We have 8 teams with 10-man rosters. That's 80 people. So we've got much. Wait, why am I so small? Production!
What's going on?
What's going on, bro?
with that?
Why am I so small? Okay, I gotta
Stand up, brother.
No, yeah, let me stand up a little bit here, and let me actually, matter of fact, let me make it a bit more realistic. Okay, there we go, because as you guys know, exclamation point height in the chat, I am 6'1", so, yes. Let me do this real quick, because that, okay, there was a little thing on the OBS that was messing up a bit, but, yeah, okay. Let me actually bring myself down to size here, because let's be real here. Yeah, you know. Okay, that's a bit more. Yeah, both the boys are taller than me. I think they got it. So, yeah, boys, I'm really interested to see how this is gonna unfold. Chat, for any newcomers here, in the bottom right of your screen, you're going to see a QR code that you could actually pull up your camera on your phone, scan it, and it'll take you to the Google form that we've created. That's actually for predictions for this tournament. Last tournament's production was, you know, it needed a little bit of work. Okay, but this one is gonna be 1,000 times better. It already is. So yeah, we've got the QR code in the bottom. And yeah, boys, how you guys feeling for today?
Feeling really good. I think it's going to be very interesting this time around when people can actually choose who they're playing with and they can choose their comp. Last time it was randomized which people were on which teams, and it was also randomized the comps in effect. So now we can actually see what people are gonna play when they have the opportunity to choose. And you can also, you know, all the players you're playing with in your team. You don't have to sit and type like in Blitz normally when you play on the ladder. So some people, they often fall victim to tilting and they just stand still and type instead of playing the game. So this time they are gonna be on voice, they're gonna be ready, they're gonna have synergy, so it's gonna be very interesting to see what's gonna happen.
Absolutely. And Randall, how you feeling about it?
I think this is gonna be a lot different than what people are used to. It's really gonna, you know, obviously everyone that knows me in the chat knows I'm an avid Blitz hater, right? But not because of Blitz the way it's formatted, but because it's solo queue. And I think a lot of people are gonna get a reality check today. I'm not gonna name any names, but I think some people are gonna get reality checks today. And I think it's gonna remind us what Blitz took away from us, because it's gonna give us those super high epic moments that RBGs used to have that we've just been missing. And I don't think people have realized what we've been missing, but they're gonna realize it today when they see these games.
Yeah, they absolutely are, my man. And I can't wait to see how this all unfolds, because as you guys mentioned, BG Blitz is all randomized teams, right? We haven't really seen a pre-made type of deal when it comes to the Battleground Blitz. It's like Battleground Blitz kind of took over RBG, so it's going to be interesting to see pre-made teams competing in with the Battleground Blitz format. And again, a lot of people are asking for the team roster, so we're going to head over to the team rosters here. Let's see what we got. So for Team Pluto YSA, Team Your America, we've got Pluto the leader. On ND is most likely going to be playing Druid. I'm not sure if he's going to be playing R Druid or Boom Chicken. But again, spec swapping, class swapping is allowed. So they're not locked into to their mains. But let's move right along here. We've got Ferrix on Mage. We've got a Yurmal on Warrior, Mucho Power on Warlock, Canadians on Rogue, which is interesting. Okay, we've got Silly Don on DH, Riskful on Rogue, Trixie on that Dragon, and Dallas. Dallas is a hitter, man. And just getting a quick preview of these teams. I don't see many other teams with a Feral Druid, so I'm very interested to see how that's going to go. We move on along to the next team. We've got Team S Fury, aka Team Avidance. We've got Killy on Hunter, Endor, Monk. We've got Vion on DH, Agaton on Dev, I'd assume. Avidance on that Rogue, complete terror. He is horrifying, not a guy you want to go up against. Happy K on Warlock, which is interesting to see. I'm used to him playing DH, or I'm not really sure if I've seen him on Warlock too much, but We've got Mira on Monk. Mira Avidance combo is deadly. We've got Jimpa on Preservation Evoker. Nala on Rogue, also another deadly rogue. We've got Yor on Shadow Priest. And last but certainly not least, we've got Crit, aka Critical, on that Death Knight. So we'll move right along here to Team State Farm, which is Jaker's team. This is going to be the tank team of the tournament, ladies and gents. This is going to be a team you got to watch out for. They may be low-seeded, but trust me, they don't have low seed. Now, with that all being said, we've got Jaker on Hunter. We've got I+ on Monk. We've got Rapid Pop on a DK. Sinistar on Dev. Skinny Fiends, aka Boomy Fiends on Outlaw Rogue, I'd assume. G-Logan on the Blood Death Knight. And Frequency on Warrior. Bless on Priest. Allay on Druid. And Curse on the Warlock. So it seems like we got a team swap here. I remember Curse being on another team. It seems like he swapped over to the dark side, the tank team. So, gonna be interesting to see a tank team in the works. Next up, we've got Seth main team, aka Team Revolve. Seth, aka the leader. Yeah, Seth, aka Seth. Well, go figure. Is right. Not sure if he's gonna be locked in on Rogue or Hunter. Who really knows what he's gonna play? We got Big Dam coming in on the huge enhancement Shaman. Murphs on Holy Priest. Meat Monk. On the Mistweaver, we got Smokey on Rogue. He took my spot. It's unbelievable, boys. I was going to play in that, but I got replaced. It's unbelievably unfortunate. So now I got a host. But we got Capstone on Mage. E-Swubs on the Dev. We've got Bloom. And what I say about Bloom, when it comes to Seth and Bloom, is no Bloom, no boom for Seth. We've got Nicholas DK, the reigning champ of the first ever BG Blitz Invitational Tournament. The returning champ, coming back to take home another gold, and we've got, last but certainly not least, Vices on the Warrior, man. So they got a deadly roster, for sure. Next up, we've got Not From 63rd, which is Team Ted, aka Team Dippin'. They got Dip, aka Dippin', aka PTP, aka Ted on the Holy Paladin, Solomon on the Boom Chicken, P1, aka Steve on the Hunter. That's deadly. That's a really good pickup. TM Sean on Shadow Priest, Jay Mackington's on the Assass Rogue. We've got Cat coming in on the DH. Oz on Ellie. He might swap Warlock. Not too sure about that. Mimzo on Rogue. It's a big name making a comeback here. Parfait. That is came a long way. Parfait definitely came a long way. And then again, last but certainly not least, we've got Foxy Llama competing in this BG Blitz tournament, ladies and gents. It's gonna be this is gonna be interesting. Foxy Llama in the Battleground Blitz. Very bold pickup. I mean, wow. We'll see what he brings to the table, man. We've got next.
He got his reps in before.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You already know he hit the gym twice today before he hopped on. It's 3 p.m. and he's already got you know he does his thing. But next up we've got Crocodile Isle, which is going to be Paige Riley main team, aka Big Crocodile is going to be the leader of that team. He's got Doomkinator by his side, alongside with Jadasho on the DH, Fist Aid on Mystery Monk, Nigel, aka It Is Gamer on Rogue, Punk Croc. So it seems like this team has 3 rogues. But just to make it clear, you're not able to play 3 rogues. You could play 2 max. Just to make it clear here. Because I'm seeing 3 monks as well. But 2 of them are healers, so they'll be alright. Chernova on the Hunter. We've got Pajoned on Mistweaver, Cilara on Priest, and I Carry Ashido, aka Playtime, on that Windwalker monk. That's a hitter. That last spot is definitely a hitter. Ladies and gents, next up we've got the Blitz Zookeepers. This is going to be a crowd favorite as well. This is Team Jimmy Pop, aka Rookier. The real Rookier, by the way. We've got Alex on the Prez. He's been doing his thing in the BG Blitz, man. Reeds on Hunter. We've got Neff. No, I'm kidding. We've got Neff on Druid. We've got Pillow on Rogue. Dean. What is that? Dean, aka Daddy Dean. Production! All right, we're gonna have to have a talk with the production. I'm gonna have to, we have to have a talk with our team here once we wrap up day 1. Next up, we've got Kapala, we've got Hansel on Mage. That's a big pickup, but interesting pickup in the same sense. We've got Throw on Warrior, and last but certainly not least, we've got Biggie Bags, Big Bags on the DH.
Gonna show up this time?
Yeah, let's see if he shows up this time. The last tournament, I had a handful of no shows, and unfortunately, it was part of it. So. we'll see how this one unfolds today. Hopefully he's here. And the last team, team number 8 in the Weedylympics 2025 is going to be 2006 Nissan Altima, which is Team Dopist, hosted by Dopist, aka Chick Chow. He's going to be paired up with Tremaz on the road, recent AWC champ, so this is already a deadly team. They've got Shifty on the Mistweaver, they've got Tito on Death Knight, NXF Yield, which is SPX Gamma. He's a sleeper agent. He's definitely somebody to look out for, is NXF Yield. They've got Lang Noir on Warlock. They've got Cass on the Ret Paladin, Space Jams on Holy Priest. He may swap Prez. They've got Asian God on Prez as well. And then last, again, but certainly not least, ladies and gents, they've got Omnivore on the roster. Omnivore! Alright. So there is a little breakdown of the team rosters for today. Yeah, boys. I'm so excited to see how this really unfolds. Seeing teams come together with the BG Blitz formatting, because it's like you get a little bit of a mixture. You get a little bit of RBGs mixed in with the Blitz. And honestly, personally, I enjoy the Blitz formatting way more. I've recently played some RBGs, and they are just too slow paced for my TikTok American brain, right? I have severe ADHD, so I don't get enough stimulus from rated battlegrounds, you know. So the battleground Blitz is really good with the fast mount speed, nodes unlocking, and going immune, different reset timers. There's just a lot of differences, and yeah, I'm just excited to see how this is all going to unfold, gentlemen.
I just want to point out as well, at any point you can scan the QR code on the screen to get the information about the tournament, about everything about it, players and so on. And there's also a chat command with the ! tournament, I believe, which gives you all the information. So you can check what's going on.
Yep, stay in tune with the scan the QR code on your screen, and it'll pop up with all the necessary information you'd need. But again, ! tournament in the chat will bring you to all the rule set and teams and the bracket, so on and so forth. But Easy Game, how you feeling?
Yeah, back to what you said. Back to what you said about Blitz. I remember because I started a little bit late because I didn't really play season 4 of Dragonflight, so I kind of started in this expansion. And it definitely, the Blitz rules had some growing pains, you know, because we're also used to RBGs for so long. But now that you know, that like after, you know, playing Blitz more, it's definitely a step in the right direction as far as getting the game to be faster and more enjoyable, and you're not as reliant on like tanks, you know, because remember when we used to queue 10v10s, like you would have to have somebody that can tank, right? And that was like kind of an annoying factor of like forming a team. Now with Blitz, you don't have to worry about a tanks, like having a tank or 3 healers. It's just 2 healers and 6 DPS. Doesn't even matter what they are. They can even like it opens up other options for different classes to sit bases, to hit bases. It kind of just opened up the door to like a lot more options. The only problem is that, you know, Blitz is only solo queue. There's no, you know, like there's nothing like we're doing in this tournament that you can queue on ladder. But hopefully somebody at Blizzard will see this tournament and you know, maybe they'll open up their eyes for once and finally do something with RBGs and make this into a real bracket on the game for all of us to enjoy.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Yeah, and again, to attest to your point, I hope that somebody from Blizzard or somebody with some sort of pull is able to see this this tournament go down and show that, you know, RBGs are in the past, right? The new age is Battleground Blitz. I am hoping for the future that we can move into moving Battleground Blitz formatting into rated Battlegrounds. So we essentially replace rated Battleground 10v10 and we replace it with Battleground Blitz format 8v8 pre-made teams. I feel like that bring back some of the competitive integrity and some of the teammate rivalries that we've seen in the past with RBGs. Because again, this is a solo queue bracket. It's fun in itself, you know, but it is what it is, right? You got to call it for what it is. It is a solo queue bracket, so there is going to be, you know, there's going to be coin flips and there's going to be lost streaks. There's going to be boom streaks.
A lot of RNG involved. A lot of RNG involved for sure.
A lot of RNG.
that definitely, like, this is gonna be less RNG because you can choose your teammate, and therefore there's gonna be more tilted towards skill, because we all know that feeling when you are playing in a Blitz game and then you end up with a player in your team and they are just on a massive win streak, and they are not at the level at the MMR that you're playing at currently, but they just got really lucky because they, of course, they just played the numbers game.
And there he is.
I was talking to Kak yesterday, who's in the tournament, and we were talking about, like, there's also certain elements that Blitz kind of just took away of, like, level of skill, because when you're queuing with a coordinated team, part of, like, being good at the game and being a good teammate is, like, your communication and, like, coordinating and syncing up with your team. And in Blitz, when any solo queue game, really, that element is kind of stripped away from you. And there's a lot of players that, you know, they may not be the mechanically best players out there, but they're just really good teammates. They're really good at syncing up with their team. They're really good at, like, strategies and stuff like that. And you know, they could still succeed in Blitz, but I just feel like they're a lot better in formats like this, where you can actually sync up with your team, make insane plays. There's also just a lot more plays to be made when you're all in a Discord call and you're all synced up, right? On Blitz, it's like, remember like the old Eye of the Storm games and RBGs, where, like, if you had a priest and they had a DK, like, you're not playing the game. That doesn't really happen in Blitz because it's just too hard to coordinate, like the knocks. And it's almost like you're playing a different game, right? So, like, this is gonna be a lot different than what we're used to seeing in Blitz, for sure.
Yeah, and absolutely. There's just one more thing I wanted to touch on. With RBGs having 3 healers and 7 DPS, and usually 2 of them playing the OBJ, the objective of the map, it doesn't really... It's too slow paced to the point where teams don't really die, and there's too many healers for not enough DPS. That's why I feel like the BG Blitz formatting with 6 DPS and 2 healers balances out a little bit, OBJ-wise and teamfight-wise.
All right, are we ready to get on to the games?
Yeah, absolutely. We are ready. Let's move over to the schedule here again, and let's see who's going to be playing first. Ladies and gents, first up is going to be Team Revolve, which is Seth main team versus State Farm. Again, this is going to be a tank team versus Seth main team. I'm not sure how they're going to react. I'm not sure if they're going to be. Let's take a look at their rosters. I'm not sure if they're going to react and play a tank, or if they're going to play it standard and try to play around the tank, or I'm not too sure. But let's pull up Team Revolve here. And yeah, so I'm interested to see. I mean, they do have a DK, so it's possible that they do pull out a tank, or maybe they pull out Prot Warrior, or Brewmaster Monk with Meat Monk. Who really knows? Anything could happen in this tournament. There's going to be a lot of interesting things going down, and I'm very excited to see how it all unfolds. I want to move over to the to the wheel here. Let me pull it up. We've got a custom wheel created by Ace, the GOAT, man. The oh so handsome Ace came in hot, and he made us his very special wheel. So we've got each of the maps on this wheel here. We've got
with the help of our designer, of course.
Of course, the designer, Michelangelo. W production team. This production team carried this entire event. So yeah, we've got one of each map up here. We've got Gilneas, Twin Peaks, Deepwind Gorge, Deephall, Temple, Silvershard, Eots, AB, Warsong Gulch, and Gilneas. Not sure if I said Gilneas, but so each of the series is a best of 3. The semifinals of the winners bracket and the losers bracket are both best of 5s, and then the grand finals of the whole entire tournament is a best of 7. We'll get into a little bit of the band pick system once we get down into the semifinals with due time. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's spin for the first map. It's going to be Team Revolve versus Team State Farm. The first map of the day of the tournament, Weedylympics 2025, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be what do we got? It's gonna be a Silvershard Mines. It's looking. Wait! Oh, it's Silvershard Mines. I thought that was going over the Temple. That was. Oh my goodness gracious! That was just a slither off of being the Temple, which would have not been too good for Team State Farm, considering the fact that they like to play a tank. So I'm I'm sure they're ecstatic over that fact that we rolled the Silver Shard Mines. So yeah, first game of the day is going to be Silver Shard Mines, gents. I'm gonna bring us back over to the desk. So yeah, let me pull up this right here. So yeah, we've got Team Revolve versus Team State Farm. Team Revolve, which is again Seth main team, versus State Farm, which is Jaker main team. They usually like to play 3 tanks on ladder, but unfortunately for them in this tournament, only 1 tank is permitted per team. So yeah, Silver Shard Mines, boys. Interested to see how this is gonna go. So as it's Revolve versus State Farm, I want to get some. I want to get our predictions rolling. Let me move this. Let me pull this up. All right, ladies and gentlemen. For this tournament, the last tournament, we did not have predictions on any of the games, but today we're going to have not only caster predictions, we're going to have predictions in the chat as well. So let me pull up the Revolve. Yeah. Easy game. What are you thinking for Team Revolve versus Team State Farm? What are you thinking for a best of 3 series? How do you think it's going to unfold?
I mean, I think the favorite here is obviously Revolve. As much as, you know, we all hate to say it, it's just, you know, it is what it is. But we have seen teams like Jaker, especially with like these random tank picks, that have had some big upsets in tournaments before. So nothing is out of the realm of possibility. But if I had to put my money on something, I would put it on Revolve. And
what do you think the series is going to come out to?
Probably 2-0, depending on the maps.
Sheesh. 2-0?
I think Jaker's team's gonna have to pick a certain map. I don't want to say it, but they're gonna have to pick a certain map to have a chance.
All right.
on a win.
All right. Well, we respect that, man.
But you never know. Like I said, you never know. Maybe like the ladder is warping my opinion, and maybe Jaker's team's just gonna pull up hard and upset.
Yeah, I
hope that happens.
Really yeah, right. But... That's what I'm saying. I agree. Ace, what are we thinking for this series here? Team Revolve versus Team State Farm.
So just to begin with, of course, I'm from EU, so I don't know the players just as well as you guys that play mostly NA, or that play entirely NA. I played a little bit of NA. But I've seen a lot of the Revolve players. A lot of them were in the last tournament. I know they're really good. I think that the State Farm team, they can definitely have some really good tactics that they have prepared. The problem is, though, that the Revolve, they can choose their comp, and they can just make a comp that can't really get controlled by a DK, for example, and then they can like be prepared for that so that they don't fall victim to any special tactics that State Farm has. So I'm also going to go with a 2-0 prediction.
Oh, wow. All right, so Ace and Easy Game both are going with the 2-0 predictions. And we're going to move over the focus to WEEDTYLER's his prediction. I think that Team Jaker, Team State Farm is very underestimated. You don't really know what they're going to pull out of their back pocket. G Loken on that Blood DK. I feel like Seth's main team is pretty good with strategizing, and they always find a workaround to anything. So I'm sure that they thought about this, prior. So I'm not really too sure if State Farm is going to have an answer, but I feel like it's very map dependent. So with that being said, I feel like it's going to be a 1-2, gentlemen. I feel like they're somehow going to, or I'm sorry about that. Sorry. I feel like it's going to be a 2-1 on Revolve's side. I feel like Team State Farm is going to find a way to pull out a win somehow, some way, but I don't know if they're going to be able to pull out the whole entire series. I feel like they might be able to pull 1 rabbit out of a hat, but 2, and now we're asking for a lot. So I feel like Team Revolve is going to wind up taking it, but again, I feel like Team Jaker is very, very organized. They have very interesting strategies. They have off-meta things that teams are not really going to have answers for, maybe with initially, but eventually they will find the answer. But I feel like they're going to be able to take a game out of nowhere. So I'm interested to see how it's going to.
I think you brought up a good point too. You brought up a good point on the Seth roster that if I know Team Seth, they probably literally had a 3-hour meeting daily before the tournament, looking over everyone's check PvP and doing thorough investigations, finding out their mother's maiden name, social security numbers, getting all the information they need from every single team, writing college theses. I'm sure they're ready for whatever Jaker's gonna pull out. But maybe Jaker's got something up his sleeve.
Well, I hope he does have something.
Never know.
I hope he does have something up his sleeve. I'm really interested to see how the Blood DK... I don't even know if they're going to be playing Blood DK, but I'm assuming since they have G. Logan on the roster, I mean, why wouldn't they use that to their advantage, right? There are certain tactics that you could pull with a tank that are very hard to counter. So I'm interested to see how this all unfolds. Let me pull this back up here. Do that, and
G. Logan actually has other. He's a little bit more multi-dimensional than the other. You know, most of the Blood DKs on the ladder, they can only do one thing. They're one-track mind. You know, they have Blood DK brains, right? They can only kidnap priests. But G. Logan has been playing Blood DK for so long. He's like the original Blood DK terror, right? So he can do a lot more things, and he's a lot more multifaceted than the other Blood DKs. So maybe they'll be planning for one thing, and he's got some crazy thing he's ready to do that they haven't even seen before.
Yeah, I really hope he I really hope he pulls out some off-meta crazy strategy that just takes Seth's team by surprise and they pull out a win. I'm very interested to see. But let me see right here. We have a prediction rolling in the chat for the first series of the day, ladies and gentlemen. It seemed like a fatty pred. There's almost 1 million points in this pred right here. So please get active, get involved in the preds, and again, if you want to submit your Google form with your overall prediction on who's going to win the tournament, the QR code is in the bottom right hand of the stream. You pull up your camera, you scan it, you click the Google form, you fill it out, bada bing, bada boom, and that's pretty much that. And so yeah, let's move back over to the schedule here.
I think we're good to go to start the games.
Are we good to go?
Being told.
I'm good to go.
How are the war games? How are the war games looking?
Yeah, if it's ready, I'm ready.
All right, let's see if we could get it sent. What the first map was?
The first map is Silver Shard Mines.
Right?
Yep, Silver Shard Mines is going to be the first map. Again, this is a good map for Blood DK. I mean, they could pull out some weird strats and.
All right, looks like we are ready to go. The request has been sent.
Let's
do
it.
The game is starting.
Let's get right into it here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's let me pull this up here. Let me move us over to the maybe reload real quick. All right, let's do that. That's how I fixed it last time, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, that's what happened last time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are diving straight into to game number 1 here, ladies and gentlemen. And as you can see, wait. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. All right, we're diving straight into game number 1, Silver Shard Mines. Let's see what the team comps are looking like. It seems like Team Jaker has a Holy Priest. They're playing Holy Priest Prez, and it seems as if Healer Sealer is actually Frost, so he may be swapping, because I think there's a bug with war games where you need to enter as Frost and then you could swap, something like that. So I'm not sure exactly what spec he's going to be playing yet. Maybe he swaps last second, but
maybe it's a visual thing, but we have the rule that the people that want to play tank, they need to lock in the comp with the tank, and they need to switch instantly when joining the game to be allowed to play tank, so that they don't switch last second. That's not allowed.
Right, okay. Got it. Okay, so it seems as if they are playing Frosty K. Again, it could be a visual bug, but they're playing double Blood DK or double Frosty K. They've got an Outlaw Rogue, which is not that good for Silver Shard Mines. I would definitely say sub is way better. But and then they got Feral and Hunter, so they do have a heavy melee cleave. Let's see how Seth's team is going to answer. They've got Mistweaver Monk, Prez healing. They've got Mage Dev, Nicholas DK, Seth on Sub Rogue, and Big Dam on that Enhance. Big Dam on the Enhance is definitely deadly on the off cards, man. I'm interested to see how this is gonna unfold on the off cards in the 3v3 or maybe even 4v4.
It's a very interesting choice. I haven't seen Enhanced Shaman, I think, played by a good player the entirety of the expansion, but on the other side we see a Feral that instead of the Shaman, so I think Feral is super strong, and I'm curious to see how Enhanced Shaman could ever pair up to the strength of a Feral here, but we'll see.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're diving straight into game number 1. Silver Shard Mines. It seems as if they've got in. It seems like they're sending a healer to the off cards. They're sending Meat Monk on those off cards here. That's always a good strategy when you have Horde. You get a free cart if you send healer here. So it seems like maybe Team Jaker is going to all-in lava, or they're coming to mid-late against a healer. I'm not too sure about that play. But, it seems like Healer Sealer did in fact go Blood Decay, so they are playing tank here. So it seems like their strategy is actually going to be for G-Logan to hold Meat Monk, and they wipe them in lava.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, when you have a healer floating out, you're only stuck with one healer in the lava cart, and he can definitely... Oh, Eastwood's go down super to burst there. Yeah, and then maybe they can convert this to Nicholas goes down. Vice is getting really, really low in the lava cart. I think this is going to turn over to the Alliance side for sure.
Absolutely. So it seems like they are doing that strategy where they had the Blood Decay slow the healer, and then they wipe them at lava. That's a really, really good strat, especially because Team Seth did not turn lava up. So they're getting a free lava here. But, so it's a 1-to-1 difference here. Seth is going to steal the top card here, so he has full tag. But it seems like 3 of Jaker's team is coming here, so it's going to be a 3v1 for Seth. It's going to be hard to hold this down. Let's see what he does here. He saps 1. He blinds Rogue. He saps Rogue on his Trinket. He kidneys Hunter. He cheap shots the Prez. So he has all 3 CCs out of cart here. So he's going to be able to hold. And Capstone coming in late, but Seth got Haymaker out of the cart!
Getting knocked out of the cart. So when you have the full tag, you can usually defend it pretty well, but since he got knocked out, maybe it's going to be trickier to pull off. The Alliance side have actually turned it over to their side, and the important thing when it's this close to capping is you have to avoid dying inside the cart, because remember, that ticks the ticker over way to the other team. So I think they're going to be able to keep this without an issue here.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems like Jaker is going to be securing this top card here, so it seems as if it's going to be a 2-1 lead on the Silver Shard Mines. And, gentlemen, I think this might be the map that I told you that they could pull out some weird, innovative strats, and it's going to wind up working for them. So, yeah, we're up 2-1. It seems like Team Seth wants to secure this next lava. I don't think they... Yep, okay, it's turned down. So it seems like Team Seth is going to be controlling this this lava card here. They're only 1 healing. Seems like they have a 4v1 against their the enemy team's Holy Priest. So, Seth will be holding this.
But do remember that healers are so strong. In the first fight, it's definitely... Oh, Yasuo is probably going to go down here, actually. Yeah, he goes down already. It's going to be hard to hold, but he can corpse us maybe. But everyone from Team 2 is going down here. Vice is staying alive with a Cocoon, I believe. But since 2 players are down, I think it's going to be very, very hard for Horde to actually maintain this cap unless they get a kill very soon.
And a smoke bomb just went down, Emerald Communion, as a trade. And it seems like Alliance is going to be taking this card. Team Jaker is completely stomping Seth on the mainstream. This is unbelievable, ladies and gents. If they get this lava cart, they're going to be ahead by 1.5 carts just about. Because Team Seth did, in fact, secure the mid cart with Capstone sitting it. But I see Team Jaker is holding this down. Just a little bit of a team fight going down here, but nobody's in really that much of trouble. Meat Monk going down, but he rolls out a cart, so he stays alive here. So Team Jaker is going to secure this. Team State Farm is going to secure this lava, and it's going to put them at almost a 300-point lead. But Horde caps or
we can see Team 2 is just under so much pressure the entire time. Their health bars are running low. Capstone is dead again. Eastwoods is low. Goodness. Everyone is just low the entire time. I think they even had 2 healers at this point, but it's just so hard for them to stay alive. Maybe they're not using their cooldowns correctly or something, but they are perma GY-pop, to be honest.
Oh my god, and here they all go down. The dominoes are falling in lava, and it seems like... I mean, again, that... It's crazy. I told you guys that something weird is going to happen with this Team Jaker. They're very, very underestimated. But as we can see here, it's a 650 to a 450 game here. Team Jaker up 1.5 carts, about almost 2 carts. And it's looking like an all-in lava angle here. Frequency on that Fury Warrior with permanent 5-stack Death Wish. It's so deadly. Team Seth needs to answer and punish that Fury Warrior because he is just absolutely pumping.
But Seth going down already.
Oh my god.
They're just dying over and over and over. And the Alliance team of the 2 other cards capped. I think the other ones are super far from capping, so they're gonna send a team fight 88 lava. But the Warrior dies on Team 1. Bless under a lot of pressure. Bless is dead. They're probably just gonna fall over, and the Horde are gonna be able to keep this. Yeah. But the other cards are getting a lot of residual points during this time. Seth and Capstone both out, but they're probably still gonna be able to get the wipe. I also want to point out for the viewers that if you're having a hard time seeing which player is on which team, there's a circle under the player with the faction color, so you can look at that if you want to see how many people are on each side in a card, for example.
That's a great comm, Ace. Thank you very much for that. And it seems like Capstone and Bloom have a 2v1 here in the cart against Jaker, so they're going to be holding this top cart. They secured that lava, so this is actually going to put them right back into the game. They got all 3 tags, and holding those tags on Silver Shard Mines actually really pays off in the long run. You'd be surprised how much extra residual points you'd get by holding those 3 carts. But it seems like they're going to secure that top. They're coming to fight in mid here, and Horde does in fact have the tag, and it seems like they're going to hold as well. So if they get this mid and they get that top, that's actually going to put them in a 2-cart lead.
Yeah, I think they're going to be very fine here. They don't have much pressure from Team 1. Horde is going to be able to keep the cart pretty safely here. The question is, are they committing too many people to stay in the cart? What about the other carts? It looks like Horde has the tag on all carts currently, but we don't really see what's going on here in the lava. In lava, it's looking like Capstone is getting outmanned by a lot here. It's going downside, so unless he gets a kill here, maybe it's going to be hard for them to keep it. But the other people are coming in now, and we're going to see what happens here.
Yeah, and Team Seth is coming into lava here. Capstone did have a 1v3 scenario right there. He held it down, did not die. Lost tag for a second, but he got it back. So Team Seth has control of this lava cart. They're up 400 right now, so they're in a pretty decent spot. I feel like Team Jaker needs to pull out something weird. They need to turn lava long. It seems as if they're not really able to hold lava at this point. You know, they got their lavas. They need to take what they got, and they need to change up the strat now. Now they see that that Seth has an answer for that mid and lava play. So it seems like their next course of action, their best course of action, would be to turn that lava up, because it seems like, yeah, Team Jaker is all going down here. They're all wiped.
Yeah, Team 1 is just dying here, and we can see that this is a very powerful strategy to utilize in Silver Shard. Once you get a few kills going, you can often stagger out the deaths and just keep wiping them over and over, so that they need to wait for everyone to respawn. Otherwise, if they go in with one healer, they're just gonna die. So Team 2 is doing really well at split wiping Team 1 here. And at this point, they're so far ahead that they can probably play it safe and just play for one card at a time with maybe one ticking, and then they're gonna be fine. Team 1 is still dying, Warrior going down, Rogue going down. This mid card is never gonna be capped from Alliance side, I think.
Yeah.
It looks like a very safe one, and then they only need one more after this card to win the game.
Yeah, and again, just like Ace said, once they cap that mid cart, they're only gonna need one cart. So if they were to have done that strategy earlier, if they would have turned lava long and they had top regular way, it would have been better, and it would have helped keep helped them keep their lead that they once had, because it is like a surprise factor with the blood decay. You know, that's like their strength is to confuse the other team and bait them one place so you slow and then you get the other. Right, so once they got that first
I think Meatmonk just corpse rest. They actually killed Meatmonk, but they just corpse rest. But Bless is under so much pressure. Already used Trinket, already used the Guardian form. The Team 1 needs to stay alive and wipe Team 2, because otherwise this lava is the winning card for Team 2. But they're surviving just barely here. I don't know if they have a lot of cooldowns left. Can't really see it, but the tag actually went over to Horde side too. They all need to get inside. Maybe they can grip people out. A person went down on Team 1. DK under a lot of pressure. He's dead. I don't see a way out for Team 1 here.
Yeah, and Team Jaker is starting to crumble right here in lava. They're going down one by one, and it's just not looking too good for them, because with this cap right here, it's going to conclude match 1. Silver Shard Mines. Again, that was an interesting start. If they could have taken that momentum that they got and, you know, shifted it and confused Seth's team even more, then it would have worked out a bit better for them. But instead, they took what they got, and then they started playing standard. And playing standard into Seth's main team is absolutely not something I'd recommend. So that's going to conclude game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Silver Shard Mines. We're gonna head back over to the desk. Yeah, I mean,
I do think in this game, like, they did good in the start where they sent the DK on the off nodes, so they could try to utilize the strength of that. But then, as you said, they resorted to just playing normal, and I don't think that they can, like, one-to-one outplay the players on Team Revolve. So it became really hard for State Farm to keep up. As you said, they should have been swapping cards. They should have been doing weird stuff. They should have been utilizing strategy more and not only relying on team fighting, because that didn't go their way, as we saw.
Yeah, easy game. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that last game?
I think we were all really hyped up in the opener because, you know, State Farm was pulling out all the stops. They were having good rotations. They were really putting them on their toes. But Seth's team, like you said at the start, you know, they're really good at adapting and figuring out what they need to do. There's a few people on their team with some really good comms, and I'm sure that's what ended up happening. And they pulled it together and just clawed back. Because I think how many? What was it? What was the final score? Like 800 or something?
It
to
was
1500.
1500 to 750 or 800. Yeah.
750. Okay, so yeah, so they basically State Farm got almost all their points in the opener when they were in the lead, and then they just like got split and never were able to regroup and just fell completely apart, which is unfortunate. But hopefully they can fix it for the next game. And it's not over. It's the best out of 3, and it's not even over if they lose because there is a losers bracket. So this is a double elimination tournament.
Yep, and that's the good part about this tournament is the fact that it is a double elimination tournament. So even if this team does, you know, they get unlucky and they go 0-2, it's fine. They have another chance for redemption. But the way that we're choosing the next map is the loser of that last game, so Team Jaker, is going to choose the next map in this best of 3 series. I'm interested to see what they pick. If I were them, I'd maybe go something different, like maybe something interesting like an EOTS, where if they were to send like a Blood Decay to a node alongside another DPS, and you know, commit the pressure there, and then maybe force a healer to float, and then, you know, take it up that way. But I don't know. What maps do you think would benefit a Blood Decay, fellas?
EOTS for sure. I think like EOTS is usually a toss-up because there's usually one flag cap in the entire game, and often no bases are capped during the entire game except the first one. So there's a lot of like anything can happen in that game because it's usually so close. And then they might have a tank strategy. They might have a strategy where they stop the speed cap, or they speed cap the enemy base, so they can't even cap their own base in the time in the start there. So I think they're gonna opt for that map. They can also go for like some grip knocks with the DK and this kind of thing. So I think we're gonna see an EOTS coming out.
All right, and Randall, what are we thinking?
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing. I mean, before the series started, I said there was one map, and that one map was, in fact, Eye of the Storm. And I'm about 95% sure that's what they're going to lock into. It's probably one of the maps that Jaker's team has been practicing more than the other maps. They probably have, like, actual strats for that map ready to go, because that is, looking on paper, that is definitely the map that they can. And also, just Eye of the Storm in general, if you guys have played enough Blitz, it's called Eye of the Throw for a reason. You literally can never guess what team is going to win on Eye of the Storm. You could have the 8 best players in the world on one side and, you know, 8 sandbags on the other side, and the sandbags can win. I've seen it happen. Eye of the Storm is one of the most random maps that exist on Blitz. So if I were them, that's the one I would probably go with, and I think that's what they're going to end up
And we
doing.
saw that last tournament too, remember? When the flag was capped when there was 2 points remaining before they won.
With Meat Monk porting onto it at 13:23. When you're supposed to cap at 13:25, I remember that was definitely a big highlight of the last tournament. Yeah, just to touch base on that.
2 DKs to grip onto cap too, so even if Seth's team does end up, you know, obviously they're going to be dropping the flag because, you know, they're not bad players, but you never know.
But yeah,
anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, you're very right, and that's why I think they're gonna go with the EOTS pick, because anything can happen, right? And on top of that, in the last tournament, we actually outlawed, unironically, we outlawed Outlaw Rogues. We did not permit Outlaw Rogues to be played in the last tournament, but we decided against that for this tournament. So Outlaw Rogues are allowed, and as we saw in the prior match, Skinny Fiends is playing that Outlaw Rogue. So I just got a weird feeling that EOTS is coming, but you know, I could be wrong. The Random Game could be right. They might go the FC map, but you know, I'm really thinking that it's gonna be a perp map, and
I think we just have a confirmation. I think EOTS is locked in, and they're
EOTS is locked in.
Comp.
All right.
Currently selecting their comp, so we're just waiting for that to be ready, and then we're gonna see the game. But in terms of the Outlaw Rogue, yeah, sure, Outlaw Rogue, it can be used to stop a speed cap, but you can also put a mage against to ice wall, and then it becomes very tricky for him to pass. So I think if you commit enough people on the node, whoever is more prepared and has the better strategy are the people that are gonna come out ahead on that first node cap.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm really happy they picked EOTS, because it's one of the most volatile random maps, again, where where Randall Games said it best. Anything can happen. Anybody can win. You could have the best 8 people against 8 complete worm bags, right? You could be against...
The score can literally be 1499 to 0, and you can literally still win.
Right. So...
That's one of the only maps where that's the case, where you can actually be losing 1499 to 0 and actually still win.
Yeah, a lot of
and
people...
it's not even that hard. All you need is 2 bases, so...
A lot of people hate on the map, but I like the volatility because, you know, I myself, I'm a gambling man. You know, I love to gamble my CR, gamble my my sanity on BG Blitz daily. So, you know, that's why I mean, perp map is the way to go. And I feel like this could be the one map that I was talking about where they could really pull out a new innovative strat to completely confuse Team Seth and you know, throw him for a loop and take home a dub.
I think that both of the team leaders are now ready, so maybe we can get the game going. I also want to remind you, Tyler, I think you have a visual for the team names that you forgot to put on last game, so maybe look into that. If you have
yes, I do.
Available.
You're right.
Inside
You're right.
the game.
It looks like
W
it looks like there is an issue with their comps for queuing. So somebody is queuing as the wrong spec, or they're not. Maybe one team is queuing tank and the other isn't. So
remember what happened yesterday? Is it coming up with the red text? Remember what happened yesterday? Just try to click it a few times.
It worked. It worked.
It worked. Okay. All right. So let me know once we're in that game. And you
We
are
are
right.
in, we are in.
We're in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's dive right into it. I know a lot of people were not liking how much downtime there was in the last tournament, but don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. This time, we're not going to be having that issue. So let's move right on to game number 2. We've got Team Seth, aka Team Revolve, against Team Jaker on EOTS. Very interested to see what goes down here. It seems like both teams are playing pretty much the same comps. Ace, you want to talk about the comps for a sec while I get this handled?
Yeah, we're seeing the double rogue come out here from Team 2. Smokey is being subbed in. Smokey on Asa this game. He's probably gonna sit in mid and do a lot of damage, while Seth is gonna defend. So we can see that Seth's team, they do have a mage playing, but not on the other team. So maybe they're gonna use Ice Roll for a cap, and they can also use it to stop the enemy, because we see Outlaw Rogue here coming out. I think Skinnyfin is playing Outlaw Rogue, so he's maybe gonna go for that cap, but against Ice Wall, it's very hard to actually get it off.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what goes on here. I do see Skinnyfin's on the Outlaw Rogue, like you just said, with the fast caps and the ice walls. It's gonna be interesting to see. But Seth main team, Team Revolve, one of their main core strengths is their team fight. You know, they like having that very, very deadly strong team fight where it's really hard to penetrate. So they're going to have what in the team fight? They're going to have Assass, Enhance, Frosty K, Dev, Mage. Does that sound right?
Yeah, probably rogues are gonna defend from either side. So
yeah, so
that looks like a pretty deadly team comp. Assassination in mid on Eye of the Storm versus no assassination. It's really hard to win that team fight. Like it's just so good on this map.
Yeah, on top of it, the whole melee cleave. So I'm interested to see what goes down in the middle with the melee cleave. Melee cleave versus melee cleave for the most part, actually, besides Capstone. So let's see if one team chooses to play OBJ or one team chooses to play a heavy team fight. Let's see what happens here. It seems like Boomy Fiends, aka Skinny Fiends, is instantly going to stop that base off rip. So, but Seth has an answer for it. Seth and Smokey are both going to be at that node. So let's see what happens. Capstone is actually trying to stop DR as well, but Jaker is over there to stop the mage. He sapped and he
sapped the Vanish too. The other node, I don't even see what's going on. I think both of them capped at the same time. Seth is gonna commit Blades to kill Skinny Fiend instantly, and then they're down a player, but Capstone also going down, so it's 1-1, and then the fight in mid is gonna be with loss on both sides here. A lot of cooldowns coming out already from both sides, and there's a lot of pressure here, so let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. So it seems like Seth is actually just hanging out, defending his base. He trusts in his team to win him the game. But they got this Fury Warrior, Frosty K, Feral, all deadly combo. Where is Healer Sealer at the moment? Healer Sealer is playing middle.
Warrior went down, actually. I think he's probably playing Death Wish on that Warrior. So he's taking a lot of pressure, and they're just sitting him from the start. I+ under a lot of pressure here too. He still has Trinket though. He already committed Cocoon, I believe. Maybe he has Revival, but he's now they're going over to
Nicholas DK goes down. He gets grip knocked by Healer Stealer. G-Logan the Insane. He gets a crazy grip knock on Nicholas DK. Total domination right there. E-Swabs goes for a knock on Healer Stealer. It does not go off though. And it seems like Team Seth has a decent amount of pressure rolling here. Both healers okay on Mata. Meat Monk gets gripped and ports back up, but falls again. Gets picked back up all the way through the map. Oh, thought a weird DC was coming from that. Smoke Bomb goes down. Stun Blunt might go down. Stun Blunt's 40%. He's kicked. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Stun Blunt. Okay, he's good. He got bubble. Stun Blunt got bubble. But it seems like
the Bloody K is actually gripping people. He's in a really weird position where he can grip people off.
Meat Monk gets a flag. Meat Monk gets a flag.
By Revolve here. So now we're probably gonna see what happens on the ladder. I assume that people are just gonna hold the flag for the rest of the game and try to cap in the very end to just get enough points to win at 13-25.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, we see this strat on ladder often fail because it's really hard to coordinate, you know, dropping the flag and swapping it around and repicking. But in a coordinated team comp like this, it'll probably be a lot easier for them to just sit there with the flag until the game ends. But we'll see. It's either throws. Anything could happen.
And we'll definitely see because there is a lot of time left in this game. We picked up the flag at 300 points. That means that the flag carrier will reach 20 stacks guaranteed, but it seems like a little bit of a team fight is going on here, but Bloom is kind of safe. Bloom seems completely fine over by the graveyard, so they're pretty much going to play the strat where they just hold the flag the entire game. Bloom getting in a little bit of trouble. Time dilation comes out, but it seems like she's all right. Team Jake are under a lot of pressure.
Yeah,
Pharaoh goes down.
Do here,
and Warriors go.
Whenever one team has the flag, he's taking increased damage taken, and he's also healing reduced. So it's very hard to stay alive with the flag. Typically, we see them doing a good job, but the stacks are still very low. If they just keep pressuring the flag carrier, it's gonna be very hard to stay alive in the long run. That's why they wanted to wipe them quickly. But State Farm actually had their Press Evoker going down here. So what's gonna follow that is probably a wipe coming in soon, and they're pressuring the Warrior, probably playing Death Wish, I assume, again.
So
I think
we're gonna see
I want to pan the camera. I want to pan the camera to DR because it seems like and it seems like Skinny Fiend. Okay, never mind. The Dragon Res. Yeah, that Res saved him because without that Res, it was gonna be huge trouble with. Hello.
On the Easy Games stream is paused.
Easy Game, are you there?
He's coming back in.
Hello, Easy Game, are you there?
Yeah, we had a little
What happened?
error there, but we're back.
Get us back! Get us back! Good. What's happening?
Everything, it's still running.
Okay. I don't see the game, bro.
The display.
You have to share your screen.
I might have to restart. Yeah.
We're missing the game, brother!
I got it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back. Sorry about that.
We're good, though.
Sorry about that. We did not miss anything, though. It seems like Team Seth still has the flag over here. They still have... Skinny Fiends held their base, so it's a tie game right now. Stacks are increasingly getting high. And it seems like Bloom might go down here in a Storm Ball to have 50% HP. It seems like Bloom might go down. Bloom goes down, but gets an instant body res. So the flag is on the ground here. Meat Monk picks it up. So, yeah, they're just going to do this strat where even if they do die, they're just going to instantly repick. They're going to pick and drop. And this is the Seth main team strategy. This is, I wish this strategy was never created, Ace. I really wish,
I think that this map in general needs to get a rework overall, and I think we're seeing that played out right here, that it's not really that exciting when they're just sitting on this base, dropping the flag, picking up the flag, and not really doing a whole lot of things. But yeah, this is kind of how the game always goes on the ladder, and since the Revolve have the better teamfight, it seems, because they keep wiping Team State Farm, then it's going to be really hard for State Farm to do anything. Remember, they can't ink a base as well. The only way they can actually win this game is by taking the flag or capping the base when the entire 8 players is at the base, and it's going to be very, very hard to do, especially since they don't have a mage or anything.
Are we frozen? What the fuck? What happened? Randall, what's going on, bro? What's happening? Is it the Discord? What's happening? Oh wait, we're back. We're back.
I don't see it.
We're back. What the?
We're back. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
I think that one was.
All right. Well, we're back. It's all right. Don't worry. Nobody worry about a thing. We're all good. Meat Monk, a wall comes out of Meat Monk here. So I'm assuming that the stacks are going to be at 20 stacks here. So if anybody picks that flag, they're going to be in huge trouble. But again, Seth main team is just they're going to pick up the flag and drop it. Pick up the flag and drop it. And, you know, it's never really going to end. And Team Jaker is about to go down here. Frequency goes down. DK goes down. So it seems like Team Jaker is all going to go down, and this is pretty much their final push. They have one more push after this. They have a very, very small window to possibly win this game, but it's just so hard.
Very, very narrow margin. State Farm going down here. They are Team Revolve. They are fine. I think even if they die at this point, they all have insta-reses on the graveyard. I don't see a way out of this really, unless they get like a really, really weird cap on the base. But since they're
They could play for a draw and just stop them from capping. Maybe that's their play here.
Yeah, we'll see. But
one of the DKs are dead, and I think that Team State Farm they are fully wiped at this point, and they just need to wait to 13-25 points. It's so close, and then they just cap the flag, and then it's over.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a 2-0 shutout for Team Seth, and there's a cap, and that's the game of ball, ladies and gentlemen. That's a 2-0 clean sweep for Team Seth. I mean, I'm a little disappointed, fellas. I'm not gonna lie, and the reason being is let me move us over to the let me move us back over to the desk.
We're gonna have to have to fix the desk because
yeah, turn your cam back on, and then I'll fix that right now.
Yeah, we might have to fix that.
But I'm very disappointed to see that you know, they had 2 DKs, but they didn't really pull out that play that I was expecting, where it would be you grip the guy onto the cap. I was kind of expecting the Team Jake or Team State Farm to pull out some type of innovative strat. I mean, I saw G Logan gripping people and knocking people in middle, but it just wasn't. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough to bring home the victory for them.
It's also very hard because like this caliber of player, they typically have it set up so they have a macro that they can just click on a keybind, which drops the flag automatically. So even if they do get grip on top of the spot by the DK, they can just drop the flag on the duration of the grip there. So even then they have to be slow on their reactions or something. So it's very, very hard when you're up against players that know what they're doing to pull something like that off. But they could have actually tried, maybe. Who knows? Like maybe that would have been better. We didn't really see it.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate, but you want to know the fortunate part about all this is that, again, this tournament is a double elimination bracketed tournament. So just because they lost their first series, it's all right. They're not completely out. They just moved down to the losers bracket, and they'll be playing later on today. But ladies and gents, we have. Let me move us over to the schedule. We've got 7 games planned for today. That was Series 1. That was Revolve against State Farm. So Revolve is going to take home that 2-0 right there. And the next series that's coming up, this is going to be a huge series. This is going to be a very, very interesting game. Ladies and gents, next up we're going to have Blitz Zookeepers, which is Team Jimmy Pop alongside with Dean and Alex and Kapala, and the list goes on and on against Team Pluto, which has the Cabal, basically, kind of sort of the Cabal. It's like the Cabal got split up into 2 different teams, which is these 2 teams, the Blitz Zookeepers and YSA. So YSA is, let's move over to the roster. Let's see what YSA has. YSA's got, again, they've got Plu, they've got Ferrix, Yermalon Warrior, Mucho Power, Canadians, Rigel, Silly-Don, Riskful, Trixie, and Dallas on that Feral. Again, I said earlier that I wasn't sure if more teams played a Feral Druid, but I guess Team Jaker did in fact play Feral Druid, but Dallas is just really, really different with it, so interested to see what type of plays he pulls out. And then let me pull up Jimmy Pop's roster here. We can check this out. So Jimmy Pop's roster has Jimmy Pop, Alex Straza, Reed. This is deadly, man. Neff on the Boom Chicken, Pilthrow, Dean, aka Daddy Dean, Production, Kapala, Hansel, Throw, and Biggie Bags. So this is gonna be an interesting match. Fellas, should we move on into the should we spin the map for this next series?
Yeah, I think we should spin the map, and then we have a 5-minute break between each of the series, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Chat, we're going to be taking 5-minute intermission between the series. But before we go, we're going to roll the map so we can get the strats brewing. Give me 1 second. Let me move us over to the wheel here. Pull up the wheel. So yeah, let's see. For Team YSA versus Team Jimmy Pop, aka the Blitz Zookeepers, the first map of the 3-game series is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, we take a spin on the wheel, and it seems as if it is going to be Twin Gilneas. And it is a Gilneas, ladies and gentlemen. I'm hoping to see some big-time OBJ play here from both teams. I'm hoping it's not an all-out brawl at the Waterworks. Fellas, how we feeling about that? Gilneas.
Yeah, I think that Gilneas is one of the maps that I don't like the most. I'm more of an objective player. You can definitely play out on Gilneas, but most of the time you end up team fighting on Gilneas. So not my favorite map to watch, but at least when it's good teams versus good teams, I think it's gonna be very exciting, very action-packed game regardless. So I'm excited.
And Randall, how you feeling?
Yeah, Gilneas is one of my favorite maps, obviously. I kind of enjoy like the team fighting maps, but
we know.
Blitz is a little bit different.
Oh, we know, brother.
Blitz
You love
is a
team
little
fight.
bit
Yeah,
different.
yeah, we know. But
Well, depends on what class I'm on, but yeah, it's Blitz is a little bit different. There's definitely a little bit more node plays that happens. There's more nodes get lost, more nodes get thrown. But these are coordinated teams, so hopefully, that'll change that. But the only way to find out is to get in the game.
yeah. Well, yeah, after this quick 5-minute intermission, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be getting into series number 2, which will be Blitz Zookeepers, Team Jimmy Pop against Team YSA, Team Pluto with Yerms and Ferric. So this is gonna be a dire series. You do not want to miss out on this one. But with that being said, we're gonna head into a quick 5-minute intermission, and once we're back, we're instantly getting right back into the gameplay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you in 5. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Bring us back to the desk. So yeah, next series up is going to be Blitz Zookeepers, which is Jimmy Pop main team versus Team YSA, Team Pluto. I want to get some predictions rolling for this game. I want to get the caster's opinion on what we think is going to happen here. Let me pull up the predictions.
We pull up the rosters again real quick too.
Yeah, absolutely. We could go over the rosters, no doubt.
Both teams.
Let's move to the rosters actually before we do our predictions. Let me turn down the music here. It's a little bit loud. All right. So we'll move over to the team rosters. Okay. So yeah. So we've got the Blitz Zookeepers, which is Jimmy Pop main team. Jimmy Pop on the on Mistweaver, Alex Straza on Dragon, Reeds on Hunter, Neff on Boom Chicken, Pilthrow on Rogue, Dean aka Daddy Dean. That's unbelievable. Kapala, Hansel, Tridento, and Biggie Bags. I'm interested to see what they're going to be playing on this first map, Gilneas. I'm assuming they're gonna try some sort of OBJ comp, but let's see what Yermel's Team Plu has to answer for that. Pluto on Druid, Ferrix on Mage, Yermel on Warrior, Mucho Power on the Warlock, Canadians on Rogue. Maybe they counter with double Rogue. I'm not sure. I'm interested to see. Rigel on Ellie, Silidon on DH, Riskful on Rogue, Triggsy on Drag. He might swap to another healer. I'm not sure. And then again, Dallas on the Feral. Let me move us back over to the desk. Those are two very, very stacked teams, gentlemen. I'm not too sure how I feel about this one. Yeah, Randall, let's
this is a hard one.
Let's hear what you got to say on this. What do we think out of in a Game 3 series?
I think this is going to go to Game 3 almost guaranteed. I mean, I guess it could be a 2-0, but I think it's going to go to Game 3. I think if I had to put my money down, I would probably put it on the Zookeepers to go 2-1, just because, you know, when it comes to the Cabal, the hand always wins.
Yep, you're right. The hidden hand! The primordial hidden
always
yep.
wins.
Yep, the hand, man. You can't beat the hand. So, let's see what happens with that. So we've got Easy Game coming in with the 2-1 for Blitz Zookeepers. Ace, how do you feel about that?
I mean, I also think that it's gonna be a Game 3 because both teams are like they're stacked, and as far as I can see, they're running basically the same exact comp, then of course people can swap around, but most of these players, they main one class and play it the best, right? So they want to try to utilize that player on that class as much as they can. Seeing as we go into Gilneas first, I know that some of the players on Blitz Zookeepers, they're very comfortable on Gilneas, I think. As I said even last tournament, I think Dean can do some deadly gates on Gilneas. I played with Dean in the Method tournament on the second one, and he was always making the craziest gates I've ever seen. So I think we're gonna see some of that coming out. I hope we're gonna see some of that coming out, and I'm really excited to see it. And I think it's gonna be they have that edge on that map, and then it's gonna go back and forth one time, and it's gonna end in a 2-1 for Blitz Zookeepers.
All right, so Easy Game and Ace have mirrored predictions. They're saying Blitz Zookeepers Jimmy Pop main team is taking home the 2-1. And let's get WEEDTYLER's say on the matter. I would think not to sit here and glaze Dean, man, but you know he does come in. He does bring the boom, and he not only in one way but in two. He brings it. He brings the boom with the big chaos bolts, and not only that, his leading and the strategies he brings to the table are just sometimes they're unmatchable. You know, and a big thing about Blitz is, especially Gilneas, is you got to act on the fly. Right? Sometimes you're going to lose a node, but you just need to react, and then, well, you need to actually be proactive, right? You need to say, okay, we're going to lose that node. Let's shift focus. Let's slow from that node and rush the other node on res. Because, again, the Battleground Blitz timers, or the res timers, were messed up in the last tournament. They're fixed now. So instead of them being 25-second res, they are 15-second reses. So it could be played like a normal Battleground Blitz. With all that being said, no discredit to Plu's team, man. I mean, they are a very strong team, but I just I hate to be a follower here, man, but I would go to say that, you know, Blitz Zookeepers is going to be taking home the 2-1 as well, especially on the Gilneas starting up game. I feel like it's going to give Jimmy Pop's team a lead, because they have a really strong team fight. They have really strong healers, and on top of all that, their OBJ players are very, very strong as well. So I'm curious to see if Pluto's team is going to have an answer for what Jimmy Pop's team brings to the table. I'm excited to see. You know, it's gonna be a good series for sure. This is absolutely gonna be a banger series. But let's see how it all unfolds. Easy Game, what's the status on their game? Are they ready to go?
We are ready to go.
All right.
Gonna go ahead and send the request here. Let's see if it gets approved.
Okay.
Looks like it went through. We're just waiting for the accepts.
Okay. Did you send Eye of the Storm?
Oh wait, yeah, wrong map.
You send Gilneas.
Sorry. What was it? What? Gilneas.
Yep.
There we go.
Remember to also set the team graphics, the team names.
There we go.
Inside the game.
Gilneas has been sent.
You're right. I got you. Okay. All right. So we got the war game request sent out, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be series number 2 of the day between Team Plu and Jimmy Pop main team. Excited to see. Let me start messing with this. Let me bring us over to the.
There we go. We are
all right, and we're in, ladies and gentlemen. We are in series number 2, game number 1 of a 3-game series. Let's move us over to the to the game here. Move that here, and I will update the teams. Ace, you want to talk about these comps?
Yeah, let's look at these comps here. So we see a difference here with one team having Elemental Shaman. I think that Elemental Shaman can definitely have impact, but I feel like I wouldn't really choose an Elemental Shaman overall. But Dula Peeper, I've seen him on the ladder. He's a good player, but I'm not completely sure about the choice. On the other side, we can see that they have a BM Hunter instead. I think maybe they're gonna sit him at the base, or maybe he's even gonna ink. And also we can see that on the other side, on Team 2, there's a mage too, and we know that he can make some walls, and maybe that wall is gonna be the key point to winning the game, to cap a base at a crucial time.
Mm-hmm. And I was thinking that one of the teams is gonna pull out the 2 rogues, but it seems like both teams just has 1 sub rogue Noah's Ass. Reed's coming in on the BM Hunter. That's deadly to fight on the off carts. Whether it be you attacking his node or getting attacked by him. Your node getting hit by him. It's both deadly, man. Reads on that BM is terrifying for sure. They've got Silidon. That's an absolute crazy big hitter. That is very slept on, and he plays on very, very high MS as well. So you got to give him his flowers. He's a beast, and he's playing on high MS, especially as a melee class. So you got to respect that. But I'm interested.
I just have to take a moment to pay some respects to the DH playing on high MS, because it's extremely annoying playing a high MS DH, because you're so reliant on your gliding and your vengeful retreating, and when there's slight delays in that, it's extremely annoying because you can lose a lot of height when the glide doesn't go for that long when you have high MS.
Yep, absolutely.
Luckily,
But
the Australians, I think, are used to playing with that because they've had to play on NA basically since the dawn of time. So most of the Australians are used to it by now.
well, speaking of Australian, we're snapped onto DTD Daddy Dean right here. Let's see what he has cooked up for this. Let's see. We see Sail the Sands moving over to LH off rip. Maybe we could get a bird's eye view on that. What's going to happen here? It seems like Silidon has an answer for it, but it seems like they're hitting with Rogue Mage, so it's going to be Rogue Mage against Rogue DH. That is not a 2v2 I'd want to play as the Rogue DH. That is not going to be looking good for them, but it seems like they swapped the DH with the Ellie. I still think the Rogue Mage is going to take it, but let's see what happens. It seems like Kapala is falling back to his node. Hansel is also going to fall back.
There might even
here.
be an ink on mines right now. I'm not completely sure. The Rogue is going back, but okay, that was because the Hunter, I think, when teamfight. Not exactly sure, but one player is actually already dead on Blitz Zookeepers, so maybe that's why he was going back to watch it. But this is the lost go. This is where a lot of things can happen, but everyone has all CDs, including healers, so maybe they're going to be able to keep it up. We see that Yermol is playing Deathwish, taking bolts, 2 bolts, and he's dead instantly. That Deathwish is definitely a high-risk, high-reward play, but this time he got punished for it by 2 bolts from Dean.
And that's exactly what I was talking about, and a Zerker just spawned on Dean's feet as well. These are huge bolts going out right here. This is not somebody you want to mess with. I told you he brings the boom with the Chaos bolts, with Yermol going down instantly in the first 20 seconds of the team fight due to those bolts, but now Dean has a full Zerker rolling. Big Chaos bolts going out right here. Huge bolts going out. Tracy almost goes down. There's so much pressure going out right now from Dean. They need to get some type of CC rolling on him. They need to do something. And the coil comes out. It's Stormbolt on top. So, as we can see, Yermol finally back. He's able to get some pressure out on Dean here. Bash goes out onto Yermol. So, seems like everything, all is well in this team fight. Lust window is kind of over. Cooldowns are falling. So, this is going to be a little bit of a stalemated fight. Let's move over to LH and see if there's any off-node action here. It seems like there is some off-node action happening here. Okay, so it seems like...
Yeah, we can see that the mage is trying to cap this space, but unfortunately for him, he's in a 2v1 situation, and one of the healers died from... Well, actually, both of the healers died from YSA, so now we can actually see that Waterworks is in a lot of trouble. Lighthouse is in no trouble whatsoever because of the respawns, but here on on Waterworks, they are wiping... the Blitz Zookeepers are
farming
wiping
the Zerks right now, too.
Yeah, and Dean comes in,
He's got 3 Zerks already in this game.
He gets another Zerker, man, and he's not getting trained, he's not getting CC, there's nothing happening to him. How do they expect to win this team fight, right? Get any pressure rolling? When Dean is just free casting bolts, wall comes out of Rigel, but there's big bolts going into his head.
So close to cap.
Trudento, huge!
So close to cap. He must have spawned the last millisecond or something. They don't have anyone close at this point, or they're gonna get that base. On getting Waterworks so early in the game, it's such a big deal because they just need to keep it for a couple of minutes and then they're fine. Yep. Of course, YSA have a long time to make a comeback in this game, but when the points are ticking for 2 bases this early, it's very demoralizing for YSA.
Absolutely, it is, Ace. It really is demoralizing seeing this all go down, especially that kind of team fight where Dean is just free casting bolts, not getting attacked. That's just not a good look at all. And there's no pressure going out on the off car. It's unfortunate to see, but Hansel might go down here. He's in a beam, and it seems like Hansel goes down here. Had no block. So there is some sort of team fight going on at Mines.
I think they have a rogue on Mines, though.
They get Mines! They get Mines!
Actually, no, that was the rogue from Alliance. They got it already. They left him alone as mage defending for way too long. I didn't even see who was trying to run there, but they left him alone for way too long. But the thing is, when they have Mines now as the Alliance team, even if they die on Mines, they have to rest all the way at Lighthouse, or if they die far enough from the base, they can still rest at Mines, but it's... Usually you die so close to the flag that you rest very far away and then you can get slowed, and it's not one of the bases that you actually want to hold. And seeing as the first teamfight went in the favor of the Blitz Zookeepers so hard, I think they're probably gonna just commit on a team fight again and do the same thing again that we just saw.
I would assume that they won a team fight here. It's unbelievable that they lost that node. I mean, I don't know what their OBJ players were doing. I don't know why Hansel was alone, but that's severely unfortunato. But Alliance's Team Blue is taking the lead here. It's not looking too good for... Dean gets cloned on his trinket right there on that Dragon Stun as well. But Ice Wall goes down, and it seems like there's not too much going on here. Dean's team is going to have... Jimmy Pop's team is going to have to be getting some type of pressure rolling here because... You know,
there's a full kid on Trixie. He's
gonna
go down. He's
he goes
dead.
down.
I think he died on top of the flag too. He's gonna have to run all of the way from Lighthouse, from the Alliance spawn, and the other Archon is in so much trouble. So he's dead. They're probably gonna wipe them fully at this point. Everyone in the Blitz Zookeepers is alive and well, and they're just gonna wipe them really quickly off here. They're probably gonna try to ghost Lighthouse to spin the base, but it's a bomb going down and they got it.
Wow. And they secure...
They really need to have Dulapeep in the team fights. He's like one of their main answers to Dean, and he's just been sitting bases, covering the nodes. They need to like call an audible, and they need him in the team fight. Like he has to be there to stop Dean. Dean's just destroying them.
I agree. Dean is...
I'm very surprised actually. Dean is barely being touched. Like there was a warrior hitting him for just a brief moment, but he's mainly just sitting there free casting and doing so much pressure with these Chaos Balls, especially on the warrior with Death Wish. I don't even know if it's good to play Death Wish into Dean. I mean, because as we saw, he just flopped to it.
I mean, if we look
They need Ellie and Yermal in the fight at the same time. So far, they've had one and not the other. They've never had both at the same time. That's the only way they could shut it down, I think.
Yeah, well, it seems
now
like...
we saw that the Zerg was picked up by the other man from... And the warrior is instantly sitting on him, though, forcing him to go behind the house. But now they're actually attacking Dean with the warrior again. So let's see if they can get enough pressure on him to stop his pressure. He's got 2 major CDs. He's alive and well so far. And they don't need, it's only 700 points left. They don't need to spin this for too long. They just need to try to stay alive. A lot of cooldowns are used from both teams already. But so many people are out. Maybe we can even get a point of view on Mines.
Whoa, and Hansel goes down.
Situation.
Oh, and Neff gets into a cheap shot fear, but a ROP goes down. That was a really good ROP by Jimmy Pop there to counter that cap right there. It seemed like that was their go right there, but it was just a little too late because our Mistweaver made it. They did get a kill, they secured a kill, but it's just not going to be enough. And back to mention, Dean is just tearing it up. I mean, look at the bottom left of the stream. Right, Dean is completely crushing. He's doing boom chicken damage as a Destro lock. I mean, it's unacceptable. But like, what's going on? And it's not like this is out of the ordinary. Everybody knows Dean brings huge bolts, and I don't understand why they're not shutting it down. But a wall and a sack comes onto Dean here, so he's going to be completely fine. He has port available as well. Static field come down, he ports out of it, so all is well.
At this point, I think they're realizing that they need to hit Dean. They put a DH on him now. The DH was typically inking, but it's like a little bit too late at this point that the score is going towards 1500 for the Horde side. There is an ink coming though. I think they're committing Rogue Boomy, is it, on Mines. But let's see if they're gonna make the same mistake again. I don't think they're gonna make it make a second mistake where they don't send a healer. They're opening hard here.
But he gets kicked on Blizzard, so it could be Hansel could go down here.
He gets the block off though. I think that they are sending a healer early now, so they probably won't be able to get that base. They already killed the rogue as well, so I don't think it's gonna happen this base.
Yeah, Ace, I don't think it's gonna happen either, my brother. It's seeming like the dominoes are starting to really fall at Mines here. And even if they were to cap a second base, they do need 3 at this point. Team Jimmy Pop wins with 1. But I mean, that is just... I'm sorry, but that is a criminal offense, what I just saw. The fact that Dean got off that many Chaos Bolts, brought that much boom to the team fight without being attacked, it makes me sick to my stomach, I'm not gonna lie. Because, as I just mentioned, it's not like a surprise that Dean is going to be doing big bolts. Everybody knows, and he's getting Zerker on CD. Zerk after Zerk.
Yeah, giving him Zerker is definitely not okay, but you gotta keep in mind that this was only the first teamfight wipe. The second teamfight wipe was actually a clutch kidney coming out on Trixie that was converted into the kill, and I think the Rogue was actually to thank for that one, and all the team doing damage into it as well, of course. But if it weren't for that kidney shot, I don't think he would have gone down. So they are having very good coordination, very good team fight on the Blitz Zookeepers. So yeah, this is kind of going the way I expected.
The killing blows look like the killing blows looks like it was Dean and Tridento just running through the team fight. Tridento even had 3 deaths too, and he still had 5 killing blows. Dean just popping off, and then Neff and Kapala just handling the off nodes. 8 kills total on the off nodes as well.
Yeah, that was.
So it was kind of just a complete domination all around.
Yeah, I mean, they got crushed in team fight. They got crushed in the off. I mean, they got the off node, but they weren't able to hold. And it's all because Dean was just firing bolts off left and right at mines as well. So it's like he went to winning his team the game at Waterworks by blasting bolts, and then they lost their own home node, went back, and the same thing happened. It's like they didn't learn from their mistakes. It's just unfortunate to see. But, you know, I mean, that's why they call him Big Daddy Dean. He brings the boom, and he brings those terrifying chaos bolts. We called it prior to the game, and it's just crazy to see it all unfold. That you know, this late into the game, this many Blitz games, and Dean is just still able to fire off bolts, free casting, just loading them out. And then again, I hate to, I don't want to be a broken record, but he's getting Zerk over and over and over. Why aren't we shutting him down? It's just unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but it's still a GG regardless. That's Team Jimmy Pop taking a 1-0 lead over Team Pluto in the first game, which was Gilneas. And the way we have it set up is, again, losers choose the map. So Team YSA is going to be picking their map here, deciding their comp. But let me move us over to...
I want to say as well that I'm even surprised that the Alliance team managed to cap mines at all, because usually you shouldn't leave a person alone when there's people in stealth and so on. I think Hansel was actually put in a 3v1 situation, if I remember correctly, and the rogue from Blitz Zookeepers was very far away. I think he was getting slowed maybe. They should have had people closer to him. People were moving too late, and that's something that they shouldn't really do. Maybe they were being slowed from a very early point, so maybe that's the reason they were taking so long before they could connect to the base. But leaving yourself in an exposed position like that is not what I was expecting. So maybe we're gonna see the YSA swinging back next game.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. I mean, you are right. There should never be one person defending. If you have 2 nodes on a Gilneas, you should always be double sitting. I mean, there's no real reason to leave a guy solo sitting, especially a mage. It just leaves too much room for error. And yeah, I mean, it was still a good game regardless. But let me move us back over to the desk here. Move us over to the desk here. Okay. And let me move this. What map are we thinking that YSA cooks up here as they I
actually think that it's already locked in.
Is it locked in?
At this point, honest. So we don't have to speculate. It's gonna be Twin Peaks coming out, selected by YSA.
All right, first FC of
First flag map of the tournament.
Yeah, first FC map of the day of the tournament, ladies and gents. This is gonna be an interesting one. I'm just curious to see which players they sub in and sub out. FC map. So I'm
so on FC maps, it's quite a bit different which classes are impactful. It can be depending on your strategy, of course. Maybe you play a big defense that I know some of the people in Blitz Zookeepers love to do. They love to play a triple D, play a very heavy D, and then send a strong O to finish it off on high stacks. But so you can choose what you want to do depending on your comp there. But some classes, like for example Devastation Evoker and Havoc Demon Hunter, become like extremely strong on FC maps, especially chasing after a Press Evoker, because a Warlock typically can't connect so well to a Press, but a DH and a Dev certainly can. So though the teams here, I don't think they play Dev. Maybe someone does that, I don't know. But I would love to see some flag chasing like that, because that's the gameplay I personally enjoy the most in Blitz.
Yep, and yeah, I view your stream a lot, Ace, and I see that you love Warzone Gulch, Twin Peaks. You love those flag maps on the Havoc DH. You just get to terrorize the EFC. But yeah. Back to what you were saying with the strats. Yes, on NA, there's been a lot of teams playing 3 DPS, 1 healer back, but as of recently, I've been seeing teams play 2 DPS and actually trying to win the race. So I'm interested to see what kind of strats these guys pull out, especially with Dean. He might try to cook up some weird different strategy, maybe like a 1 DPS 2 healer back. Who really knows? You never really know. But yeah, I'm interested to see what gets cooked.
Like both teams are ready.
Perfect.
By the way. Both teams are ready to go.
All right, so let's move right along, right into series number 2, game number 2, which is going to be Twin Peaks. Let me pull us over to the game. So yeah, we all got our 2-1 predictions out, and again, chat, bottom right hand of your screen, there's a QR code if you want to predict on who is going to win the tournament in totality. Pull out your phone, go to your camera, scan the QR code, and go to the Google form and fill it out. And the answers will, yeah.
We're having a little
what's
technical
happening?
difficulty with that. I've never seen this error before, saying I'm unavailable to join the queue. We'll try logging out and logging back in.
Yeah, I guess you could try to relog.
First time I've ever seen that one.
I guess you could try to relog, but yeah. Get involved in the predictions, and we're going to be running a prediction as well for this next game. If we could get that rolling now, matter of fact, if we get a prediction in the chat rolling for series number 2, game number 2, Twin Peaks. And yeah, so which team do you think is going to be taking?
I think it already went out, actually, the prediction.
The prediction in the chat went out already?
I think it's already
we figured out why it wasn't working.
It might be the previous one, I'm not entirely sure.
Okay. Oh, it's for the entire series. It's not per map, so I apologize about that. Right. Yes, I'm sorry about that. So we're trying to get into this game here. Give me 1 second.
I think it was because the leads were swapped, but I think they're fixing it right now. Does Neff still have lead on the other team?
Make sure that the team leaders that are pre-selected have lead for the players. Listening.
Did you message Neff? Ask him. See if he's lead still. But anyways, let me move us back over to the schedule. So we've got we've got Jimmy Pop team versus YSA here, game number 2, and then next up, this is going to be a crazy series coming up next after this one. It's going to be a Not From 63rd, which is Team Ted versus 2006 Nissan Altima. They were I thought that Ted and Dopist were teamed up together, but it seems like they split forces, and it's gonna be real interesting to see that that they're going head to head in round 1.
Okay, we're good to go. It was just a lead swap issue, but we
No
got
problem.
it all sorted out.
No problem. We got it worked out.
Request has been sent.
Okay, sounds good, and sent it for Twin Peaks. Good, and we're in queue, and the queue has popped. Ladies and gentlemen, let me move us over to the game. Ladies and gents, series number 2, game number 2, Twin Peaks, Team YSA versus Team Jimmy Pop. And let me up the score real quick for Jimmy Pop's team here. They're up 1-0 in this series. So let's see what kind of comps they got. Ace, what are we working with for comps?
Yeah, we see the DH coming out on both sides this time. DH, as I said, being very, very strong on this map. We see, interestingly, Arcane. That's a spec you typically don't see being played in Blitz, but Hansel, we know that he can play all specs. So he's gonna try to play Arcane. I'm not even sure if he's gonna play it O or if he's gonna play it D or both. But I'm assuming that Dean wants the Arcane Mage D with him with a spell cleave there, but we're gonna see. We have a Rogue on each side, a DH on each side. I'm assuming they will go O more or less permanently, and then together with the Druids as well. But one is Feral and one is Boomy, and I think that they both have their strengths, but I would say that they're pretty equal even in the current meta between those. So yeah, it's roughly the same, but also actually a Resto Shaman. I'm curious about that. I have not seen much of Resto Shaman. What do you guys think about that?
I'm thinking the Resto Shaman is going to come in clutch. I mean, the utility that Shaman in general brings to the table is nutty. And then when you pair Rigel onto that, it's even more deadly. So I feel like they're going to be sending the R Shaman on O. They're going to be having Trixie FC, and with that R Shaman on O, it gives them so much opportunity to actually, create pressure with the static fields, with the roots. It's just so many micro CCs that Resto Shaman brings to the table, and very hard to kill that offense as well. So I'm very interested to see. And just to talk on one thing that you said, the Arcane Mage, I'm very excited to see Arcane Mage go down, because Arcane, you were anticipating he plays D. I think he's going to go offense. Arcane Mage really brings the boom, especially on FC maps with flag carriers, with stacks. So I'm interested to see how this all unfolds. So let's get right into it,
that's the
ladies and
thing, though.
gents.
I feel like earlier in other expansions, especially in Legion, I feel like Arcane Mage was super strong because it was so mobile. You could always connect, and you could definitely do some very big burst and even consistent damage. But Arcane now, I feel like it's suffered. It's taken a couple of hits to the mobility in terms of nerfs. So I'm not exactly sure, but we're gonna see for sure here. Probably rogues picking up flags in the starter is usually what happens. Everyone is just team fighting, and the rogue goes to pick up the flag. But one rogue is already caught out, and he's maybe gonna die instantly.
Oof.
Saved though. But yeah, one rogue is picking, and the other rogue is just stuck in a team fight.
Okay, and it seems like, yeah, it seems like Alex wants to try to move. I mean, it seems like they just want a team fight. They're just all in team fighting. They're not even going to pick. But Trixie might go down. He goes, okay, he walls and he's okay. But big bolts going out here from Dean. That's not going to be enough pressure. Silly-Don caught in a clone. Everybody's kind of low right now. Again, this is the Lust window, so a lot of cooldowns are going to be going out. We got somebody going down on Jimmy Pop's team there, and it seems like
both teams are dying. They have two deaths on Zookeepers and one death on YSA, but now both rogues are out of the fight. Both rogues just.
Oh, Alex Strauzer goes down. Alex Strauzer goes down as well. Yeah.
But usually, like the objective of the map is to kill the flag carrier. So one of these healers is going to be back in 15 seconds anyway. Maybe they should just peel back to the graveyard if they can't finish the wipe, and then it's going to be about the flags, not the teamfight here. You don't really get anything from the teamfight unless you convert it to a flag kill. And now we see that the rogues are connecting to their healers. Maybe we're going to see a drop. Actually, Trixie already got the flag. Alex got the flag too, and they're both out of teamfight. And right now it's just. This teamfight doesn't really do too much unless they can convert it instantly, but I don't know if we're gonna see that.
I was just gonna say that teamfight right there doesn't really matter, considering both EFCs cross map. So, but we see Alex here in the graveyard. He has his team rezzing behind him, so he's absolutely fine. They're gonna get a regroup here. They're gonna figure out what they want on offense and what they want on defense, and then they're gonna do the proper split. But it seems like Alex Strauss is gonna be taking some pressure here soon. Seems like a push is coming. I'm not sure if Trixie is under any pressure on the other side of the map. But
we also want to see the damage done meter, if that could be fixed. I think it's in some setting mode right now on the details on the bottom left.
Is that fixable?
Done.
Yeah,
I think that's fixable.
Yes.
Anyway, right now there's a lot of pressure coming out here on. Oh, we have a reload. Technical difficulties.
Yeah, I had to reload.
Sorry about that.
To fix it.
The stacks are so low, though. I don't think we're gonna see anything happen right now. The press can he can use his dash like this. He can use his little blink to get away, and they're not even hitting the press right now. Maybe they're gonna go for a flank or something, but they're just allowing the team fight to happen like this. The healer actually being left out. Adele going down. Maybe they're gonna turn now on Trixie, but he's in the base. He's so far. That was actually the O go with a healer coming out from YSA, but now the Blitz Zookeepers are probably gonna push 7 stacks currently. It's not that high of a stack. He still has Trixie. He still has all his CDs, but I'm assuming that that Blitz Zookeepers are gonna push with the healer now.
Well, yeah,
that's what they are doing.
Stacks are building. 8 stacks on each side. These FCs are going to be in trouble. Some cooldowns are going to be swapped out here soon once they connect. But it seems like Team YSA is playing a really gauntleted defense right here. It's very strong on the ramp incoming up there. But it seems like they're 2 healing D, so I'm not. Are they maybe full D right now?
They did send a healer. Oh, and right now I think it's actually only Alex and Dean versus a rogue, or I mean a DH and a feral on the one side. They're connecting Trixie though. He committed Trinket. He's committing time dilation. It's a lot of stacks now, but he has so many people helping him that I think he's gonna be fine for now. There's pressure coming in on Alex as well, but most of the action probably here on Trixie. Taking a lot of damage from the base, and he's dead.
Oh my god.
They got the cap.
And Trixie goes down. Blitz Zookeepers up 1-0. I'm not really too sure about their strategy, having so many people on defense. This is a grim mistake that a lot of teams make on FC maps and Blitz. They play too many defense. Sometimes the best offense or the best defense, or you know what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry.
Best defense is offense.
Yes, the best defense is a good offense. Exactly. See, gauntleting like that is never really going to get the job done, man. I mean, it puts you on a timer, and it's just not a timer that you want to be facing against. I mean, we see Neff. Okay, I think somebody
Look at this. He's actually in a precog flapping through the map. That's such a big deal. Him faking that, you should not kick him. You're allowing him to flap through. Now he's probably gonna drop the flag, but in the middle of the water, it's gonna be hard to pick up. He gets it though because no one is close. Both teams are gonna be able to pick up. They just picked up now. Both Alex and Trixie have the flag. On 0 stacks, I think they're gonna be completely fine. Trinket coming up from Trixie too. A few people going down though. The Warrior went down. Shaquille O'Neal dead. Maybe the Warlock is gonna go down too, but I think that Trixie, I don't think he's gonna die here.
It seems like Trixie goes down!
He died through time dilation actually!
My
yeah, Trinket still. He died through time dilation. That's crazy.
Wow, Trixie goes down, but Dallas picks. So it's okay. It's completely fine.
He actually got it.
That was a great pick. That was a great pick by Dallas right there. So he actually he saved the game right there. He saved the cap. So Dallas gets all the way across the map. He's going to be completely fine, and he's going to pass off to Trixie. But now Trixie has Trinket, but that was...
Kapala's there to try and get the swap.
Oh, go for a...
Oh, no!
Stop!
He did Trinket for that, though.
Oh my god.
He trinketed for that though.
Good. Yes, Trixie did have to commit Trinket right there to stop that, so that's not an ideal trade on Trinket that you want to be. Oh, you got to be more careful next time for that. You got to be more aware, but it's all right. At least we got the pass and we're not down 2-0. But now Trixie has no Trinket for this, so this next go is absolutely going to be scary when they commit their offense. And Alex seems to just be, this game is a walk in the park for him. It doesn't seem like he's really taking much heat. He's not under much pressure. He's not even getting attacked really. So if Team YSA wants to turn this around, they're really going to need to call an audible and start playing offense. What do you think, Ace?
Blitz Zookeepers right now, they're pushing with a healer though in offense. They're sending a massive offense. So right now it's low stacks, but he has no Trinket, as you said. I think time dilation is available again, but they have the DH pressuring him, and the rest of the team are coming in. They have a healer even that just trinketed the kidney, but I think Blitz Zookeepers are gonna be able to stay alive here, get a lot of pressure. Alex is also being attacked at this point, but I think it's only like a 1 or maybe 2-man offense from YSA, so it's low stacks, so maybe not gonna die for a while still, but they're taking a lot of pressure and you have to rotate through cooldowns. It's getting beamed, it's getting like run over.
Alex is dead though!
He might even go down here.
But Trixie is dead, but they gotta
return it.
But they got a cross kill. I didn't even see on the other side of the field that Alex Strauza was going down. So focused on Trixie over here. Sorry about that, but seems like Jimmy Pop's gonna go down this kidney as well. But they did get the cross kill, so there will be no cap for Team YSA, but they definitely brought the boom and they got a cross kill on Alex. So it's good that they're starting to get that offensive pressure that they need, that they've been lacking this game. But what do we think?
I think that the stacks are being kept right now. Actually, I think that the flag didn't reset. I'm not entirely sure, but if you're Blitz Zookeepers right now, you probably want to keep these stacks. Yeah, it's 11 stacks. They can just all run to Trixie right now while the stacks are being kept this high, because it's not that many minutes left of the game. Only 4 minutes left of the game, and on 12 stacks, it's extremely hard to cross. He already crossed half map, but getting all the way across with this many stacks, 12 stacks, is going to full stun. It's going to be very, very hard to stay alive. Time dilation coming out. He has Trinket available. Probably has a lot of his CDs still available. Nullifying Shroud even went through, but with all of these people, they're probably going to be able to get it off. But 13 stacks, the stacks are just going so high, and it also, the stacks reduce the healing taken as well, so topping yourself up is very, very hard. They're not even attacking him though, it looks like. He's getting knocked back into the fight. They're probably gonna all hit him now. Team Blitz Zookeepers already have... He's gonna die here for sure. There's no way he lives this. There's absolutely no way he lives this, Tyler.
The Link comes out, the BM comes out, the Trinket comes out. That's all of Trixie's defensive cooldowns. He's getting another cheap shot. Darkness comes down. I'll save him for a second. So Trixie is going to be...
How is he through?
Oh,
how is he through?
Wait, Blitz Zookeepers is all dead, and it seems like Team YSA is going to get a cap here, gentlemen. Boom! Team YSA with a cap. Holy shit. Wow, with the huge fucking...
that was very unexpected. I feel like they weren't even attacking him. I have to say that I feel like on NA mostly, like, people are so caught up in the team fight typically that they weren't even hitting him. They were letting him cross for free. He was just walking through them like he wasn't even there. It was crazy. It's still 3 minutes left of the game. Anything can happen. We saw a kill already on like 1 stack earlier on Trixie. So the game is definitely not over, but if you're Blitz Zookeepers right now, that is definitely an annoying thing to happen for you. Getting capped on like that, he crossed with like 11, 12, 13 stacks, and that should never, ever, ever happen, Tyler.
God, and that's something that I always rage about. That Alex might go down here. A wall comes out, he should be okay, but that was a handful of defensive cooldown. He trades out BM as well, so he's gonna be all right here. But yeah, I mean, a lot of teams. This is what I rage about in BG Blitz is when they hold stacks. Sure, holding stacks is good, but you need to attack the guy that's crossing the field. You can't just let him run through with 11, 12 stacks. Go all in offense. Who cares about your FC? He's gonna die anyway. Right? Go all in offense. That was
the craziest part. They weren't even picking the flag. I think they were just sitting in team fighting and not hitting the guy that's taking 130% increased damage taken. Right now, both of the flags are picked up though. Nullifying Shroud going out though, and he has Trinket. I think he's gonna be fine. Is it 0 stack or is it 1 stack? I can't even tell, but he's not taking a lot of damage here, and you only have 1 minute and 40 seconds. The second lust is coming up though. I don't know if they popped it yet or not, but the second lust is definitely gonna help them here on both teams. But right now he's sitting very comfortably, Trixie, holding the flag here. But we might see some crazy bursts going out. But I don't know. Blitz Zookeepers under so much pressure. They have a player down. Health bars moving low. I don't see how they're gonna be able to kill like this.
I don't see a way either, Ace. I foresee Team YSA taking home a dub right here on this FC map. Again, I don't know if if the lusts were traded, but yeah, if you use lust in the beginning of the game and then you have 2 lusts for the game.
I think they both lust.
But a huge stun comes out of here, Trixie. Huge stun. A bomb goes down. Restun of Trinket and beam. Oh my god! He's dead.
To get it. It's 50
Oh
seconds left. Oh
my god!
There's no way that they have time to cap another one. That's the game. That's it.
Oh my god!
Looks like we had a Ferrix DC though, unfortunately.
No, and Ferrix
I saw him
DC.
DC for a second.
Wait, did he DC? Or either
he was
way,
DC'd. His health bar was great for a second, but I don't know how long he's been DC'd.
Either way, that was oh my god, a crazy stun into a restun on Trinket into a restun bomb beam combo. It's just the 1-2 skidoo, man. Trixie was not able to live through that, especially with Resto Shaman next to him with no cooldowns. And that is that's going to conclude game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. That's pretty much all she wrote. I actually cannot believe that just happened in the last 45 seconds of the match. It's dying at
it's such a close game. It's such a fun game too. Like, this is what I love on this map. Like, it can get so exciting and you're like screaming at your team to just push and kill the flag. The smoke bomb going out, crazy smoke bomb going out. I don't think he would have died without that. Probably the DPS attacking, he would have gotten CC'd and so on. But like, this is the reason why I love flag maps so much. You can just chase the FC, get 1 kill on a crucial person, and then that's the game. So yeah, this is what I love to see.
Unbelievable. That's going to be a 2-0 for Team Blitz Zookeepers, man. That's a crazy outcome. I thought Trixie's team had that in the bag. I mean, dying at stacks lower than 6 when your midfield is not acceptable, man. There has to be a better answer for that. But Team Blitz Zookeepers is they're gonna take home the 2-0. So I guess all of our predictions, boys, I guess we were all wrong.
Yeah, but then again, it was a very, very, very close game there in the end. So, I think like between these teams, both teams are very, very strong. So anything can really happen, you know. And Blitz games, they are shorter than normal games, which usually means that there's more volatility in what's going to happen in the game. So maybe if they played 1,000 games, it would be a bit different. But they're only playing 3 games in this series at max. Well,
yeah, and Ace, I mean, that's going to conclude that. That part of the event, series number 2 between Team YSA and Team Blitz Zookeepers. Blitz Zookeepers with the clean sweep, taking home the 2-0. That is that's unreal. That was a crazy back and forth game. I mean, that was a fantastic game. But I really thought Team YSA was going to take home the gold on that. But you know, that's why it's Blitz, and anything could really happen, man. You got to play until the absolute bitter end. You know, things can change things can change in the blink of an eye, no matter the map. You know, so. That was a great game of ball. That was absolutely a great game of ball.
Did we catch how many stacks he died with at the end? I feel like it was still pretty low, right?
I think it
at the
was
very
4
end.
stacks or 5 maybe.
Yeah, dang.
So it was not that much, but it was the smoke bomb, and maybe the lust was still active. I didn't even see, but smoke bombed like that, and you have a DH and a rogue on you. Very, very hard.
And the beam combo as well. It was literally the 1-2 skidoo. It It was a big Fell Eruption stun, or a big Chaos Nova stun into a Recheap bomb beam combo. I mean, how are you really gonna live through that, man? You know, it's deadly. It's a deadly combo. But that's gonna conclude series number 2. So we're going to have Team Blitz Zookeepers progress in the winners bracket, and Team YSA is gonna move down to the losers bracket. Ladies and gents, we are going to take a 5-minute intermission before series 3.
Should we roll the wheel first, perhaps?
Yeah, we could roll the wheel. Do you want to?
Because it's
let's figure out the map.
Okay, let's figure out the map then.
Let's get the map ready.
Yeah, let's do it. Let me pull up the wheel here. Okay, so we pull up the wheel. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, series number 3, which is going to be not from 63rd, which is Pink main team, Ted main team against Dopist. The first game, or the first map of the 3-game series is going to be... Let's see. What do we got for map number 1 in series number 3? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a silver... temple... A Silver Shard Mines again. It was so close again, Ace.
Shard Mines.
Great. Oh my god. Ace rando game. I mean, the last time we got the Silver Shard Mines, it was just like that as well. It was just a hair off of Temple. And I'm sure that Dopist team is very happy that it did not, in fact, land on Temple. Because they are not a big fan of that map. But, yeah.
Is it? I mean, maybe Ace would know this, but I feel like all the EU players hate Temple. Is that true?
Only the bad ones.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
well,
okay.
that's for all the EU players out there that don't like Temple, man.
True, though.
I mean, Ace the Oracle. You know, if you don't like Temple and you're on EU, you stink. And we just got a huge raid from Venruki, man. Thank you so much, W Venruki, man.
Hey.
W Boom Rookie with a huge raid, man. Ladies and gents, thank you, Venruki, so much, bro. That is huge, man. Ladies and gents, we're going to move into series number 3 after a quick 5-minute intermission. It is going to be Team Ted versus Team Dopist, Silver Shard Mines. Yet another 3-game series is coming up, ladies and gentlemen. But until then, we will we'll be back in 5. All right? Stay tuned. We'll be back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back from our little 5-minute intermission. Series number 3. Game number 1 is coming up here momentarily. We've got Not From 63rd Team Ted, and we've got Dopist main team 2006 Nissan Altima going head-to-head. This is going to be a good series for sure. Let me bring us back over to the desk. And the first map is what was the first map? I'm fried.
Silver Shard.
Silver Shard Mines. Okay. Let me pull us back over to the desk. And
yeah, we did have a lot of talk was happening about the DC guys. Just to be perfectly clear with everybody, the rules were stated before the tournament started. If you DC, get back in the game. There's nothing we can do for you because this isn't a LAN event, guys. We're all playing from the comfort of our home. We can't police whether people are DCing intentionally or not, and if we were to like restart every game when someone DC'd, someone could easily just pull the cord when they're losing. So there's really nothing we can do about it. But like I said, if it's a LAN event, we could have different rules, but it's not. So, you know, if you DC, it sucks, but nothing we can do about it, guys. That's just the way it is.
I mean, it pretty much is what it is. Like, it's too hard to police DCs, and if you look on the Match Arena website, we have it very, very well stated that if there's DCs, that the game is played out. There's not much we could do. Like Easy Game said, we're playing from home. We're not on LAN, so it's too hard to police.
Yeah.
So if you DC, get back on, and that's where we're at with that. But nevertheless, series number 3. Game number 1 is going to be Silver Shard Mines, Not From 63rd Ted main team versus Dopist main team 2006 Nissan Altima. I want to hear your predictions, fellas. What are we thinking for this next one?
I think you should start with your prediction this time.
You want me to start?
Yeah.
All right, sure, I'll start. So I feel like these are two strong teams. They're both strong at, different things. Ted's team has they have hitters. Absolutely, they have hitters. I feel like they're going to be a more team fight oriented team, while Dopest team is from EU and they like to play very heavy objectively. So it really depends on the type of maps that happen. But starting off with the Silver Shard Mines, Ted and Dopest, I'd say, fellas, I think I'm gonna go fellas, I think I'm gonna go 2-1 Ted. I think I'm gonna go 2-1 Ted. Their team has a ton of hitters. The EU team has a ton of hitters as well, don't get me wrong. But I've seen more of Ted's team in action compared to the EU team. So it's really hard for me to base a solid opinion on the other team. But I feel like Ted is going to be able to take home this 2-1 victory over Dopest team. How do you feel about that, Randall?
Well, obviously I gotta vote for my boy Cac. We all know that. Also, J-Mac, literally one of the OG Posi Vibe prodigies, dominating Blitz right as it comes out. So, between J-Mac and Cac, I just gotta vote for them. But I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be 2-1. This isn't going to be a pushover for any team. Okay. I think it's going to be a 2-1. So I'm going to put 2-1 towards Not From 63rd.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. I don't feel like it's going to be a clean sweep, but I do. They are going to be very competitive games, and there's going to be a lot of back and forth. But I do feel like Ted's team is going to take it home. But more importantly, let's get Mr. Handsome Man over there, Ace. What are we thinking, bro?
So I think that this is going to be an interesting series, maybe not so much for the viewers, but in the teams themselves. I think there's a lot of players on both teams that are very, very passionate, and they can get very emotional inside this game. So I think that whoever falls behind to begin with, I think they're going to suffer a lot from their morale going down. When you can't get your mental straight and when you're on tilt, it can be very tricky. So whoever falls behind in the very beginning of the very first game, I think they're gonna have a hard time coming back. But I still think that like both teams are very good. I do think that Not From 63rd have a lot of advantages, as you guys have spoken about. But despite that, I think that Nissan Altima is actually gonna take it 2-1.
Yeah.
As opposed to you guys' predictions, but that also has to come with they can't fall behind from the start, because I think it's gonna be very hard for them to recuperate and come back into the game if it doesn't go their way from the very get-go.
All right, well, all right. So we got some different opinions, different predictions here coming out from the casters. Easy game with the 2-1 in favor of Ted. Myself also in that same favor, 2-1 for Ted. But then Ace is coming in with a 2-1 for Dopist. So let's see how this all unfolds. It's gonna be Silver Shard Mines, game number 1, series number 3 of the day, ladies and gentlemen. I'll bring us over to the team rosters here. Let me pull up Ted's team here. This is what we got for Ted's team. We got Dippin, aka the leader. We got Ted on the Holy Paladin and his dynamic duo Solomon, and we're bringing alongside Paradise 1, aka Steve, absolutely deadly on that Hunter. We got TM Sean on Shadow Priest, J-Mac on Assass. He's a full-time Assass, so if they do want to play a sub, they're probably going to be bringing in Mimzo. They've got Oz on Ellie/Warlock, Kak on DH, an absolute monster. Parfait, aka Barfate on the Preservation Evoker, and Foxy Llama on Prez. I'm not sure if he's going to be playing Prez or Holy Priest, or I'm not sure when he's going to be playing, but I'm really, really excited to see Foxy Llama make a special guest appearance in this tournament. Let me pull up.
I think Kak's going to be playing Mage actually a lot.
Oh, is he really?
He's been playing his Mage a lot more.
Oh, all right.
So we're going to see Mage more, I think.
All right, say no more. I'm just used to Kak, Kak on the DH. I'm not so used to Kak M yet, but but we'll see.
I think both teams are ready also, by the way. Can we check on that?
Yeah, let me know whenever they're ready. I just want to go over Dopist roster real quick before we start this. 2006 Nissan Altima is led by Dopist, aka Chick Chow. No, it is not the real Chick Chow. It's a knockoff one. It's Dopist. Trimas, which is a prior AWC champ in the last cup. That's a W. Shifty.
All right, so we are ready and we are in game.
Sounds good. Let me just finish this roster and then we'll get right into it. Tito on DK. XPX Gamma, Langnoir, Kaz, Space Gems, Asian God, and Omnivore on the Warrior. Let's see what they pull out on this Silver Shard Mines. Let me pull us back over to the match here. Ace, you want to give us a rundown on the comps?
Yeah, let's see here. So it is a Silver Shard, and that definitely puts some demands on your comp in terms of what you want to send off cards. As we all know, Ret is extremely strong off cards, especially on the first one, which can be very impactful, especially if you're Horde and get the initial tag. But the Ret is on Alliance side, but still, when the Ret is there, he can bop one guy, he can bubble himself, he can lay on hands another guy, he can sack one guy, he can sank one guy, he can freedom one guy. He just has so much utility that having a Ret is a very, very, very big advantage on the first card, especially when you have all those CDs available. So we can see that there's no Ret to match it on the other side, but the comps are actually looking quite different. But I would give advantage to the off-card team with the Ret here for sure.
Yeah, I would say the same. But there's one thing I do want to mention. So as we can see under Dopist's feet, he has blue underneath his feet. That means they're Alliance. So they do not get that free Horde tag in the middle, even though they do have Ret. So I'm curious to see what kind of strategy they're going to pull up with, whether they're going to try to contest the middle, whether they're just going to all in lava, or they're going to tag top. They're going to tag top, and maybe I don't really know what's going to happen. But I'm happy to see Omnivore included, and hopefully he brings the boom and he brings some huge damage into the lava team fight. But again, like you said, Ret, DH, Rogue off cards versus what are they going to have? They're probably going to have Shadow Priest, Mage, Hunter, maybe?
I think Hunter.
Yeah,
I think Hunter, because the Rogue is Assa, so he's probably going teamfight instead. I don't know about that exactly. But Shadow Priest is very tanky, has a lot of utility too. Mage has block. Hunter has Turtle. They can probably stay along for a very, very long time with all those immunities. So it can definitely be the case that not from 63rd can keep that first mid card, but we're going to see what they're going to pull out here. It looks like the Holy Paladin is actually going off cards from the very beginning. So maybe they're going to commit teamfight or something. I'm not really sure. I think there are 4 people from Horde side on this mid card. I think they're very scared. They decided to go in the teamfight in Nissan Ultima team, and they're trying to play for lava, it seems like. Are they playing even for mid at all? Maybe only with one rogue, Tyler.
I don't know about that mid fight. It's going to be weird, but it seems like Team Dopist is going to be holding down the lava tag here. But if we could switch over to mid, I want to see what's going on in the mid, because I see Kak falling. I see Paradise 1 falling. I see a lot of people falling here in mid. So it seems like Cat goes down, so I believe they're going to lose this mid cart as Horde. P1 goes down as well. So it seems like Team 2006 Nissan Ultimate is going to take control of the middle cart in the opener, sending that Warlock on the off cart. It's a very, very interesting, different type of strategy, but it tended to work out. We see Omnivore kind of...
Yeah, like right now we can see that Alliance still has the tag on Lava despite committing for the mid with 3 people as well. So that Warlock actually ended up being impactful, even though Warlock is something you typically want to put in a team fight. Mewtwo is going down a bit nonchalant, also under a lot of pressure. The Alliance team, 2 people died. I don't know if they're going to be able to keep that, but they're keeping top though, so at least they're getting 2 cards. In the Lava fight itself, I don't think that Horde got the tag at this point. Maybe they're... At this point, you should probably just go and play for the next tag, because both of the healers on the Alliance team are going down, it seems. Nonchalant's super low, and I don't think it's gonna live.
Yeah, and, well, it's alright, because a 2-1 is okay, especially if you get Lava. Basically, on this map, if you secure every Lava and you get 1 off cart, you have a very, very high chance of winning. So even if they are securing those Lava, they just need to secure 1 off cart. But, Team 2006 Nissan Ultimate is very, very strong on those off cards. As I mentioned, they're very, very good OBJ, but then Ted's team is going to be good in the team fight. So it seems like that's going to show right now, live in action. We see some team fighting here going on in middle, but Ted's team is going to be holding the tag. Cac falls a little bit, but it should be all right. Jacuzzi Josh gets a TD. He's going to be all right. So
yeah, at this point, they're just committing on the fight for the middle here. It looks like they have... almost all of the players here. The mage has already blocked, and it's Alliance tagging the cart here. A lot of people are still fighting for it though, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to actually get enough pressure to get it. Maybe they even swapped Lava up in case they want to just play for mid at this point. But yeah, I don't know. Like it looks like a very equal team fight so far.
Yeah, it's looking.
But the healer goes down.
Oh shit! Oh shit! But it seems like, I mean, the Alliance is holding the tag, and they're starting to fall like dominoes here. It seems like Team Dopist is going to hold middle. But can we move over to Lava and see if any type of action is happening there? Because I'm assuming Ted's team is, if we snap to Oz, yeah. So it seems like Team Ted is going to hold Lava. So as I mentioned earlier, I mean, as long as they get every Lava and 1 singular off cart, they have the potential to win this game. But if they continue to lose every single off cart and they don't turn top long, it's not going to be looking good for Team Ted. I mean, they're only down 1 cart right now. So I'm interested to see how the rest of this game is going to unfold, Ace.
Yeah, it looked like the Lava actually did end up going down there. I thought that they would turn it up, considering how many people they committed on that mid, which they ended up getting, though. I think Alliance managed to tag the top card at this point, but it's a big team fight coming out on Lava, and that's not good for Alliance because they're under a lot of pressure. Both the healers still have Trinket, though. 1 going out, but we saw that the Not From 63rd have such a strong team fight. They're killing 2 people already. And they're gonna be able to probably finish the wipe since it's so long for the card to cap. Actually, the Nissan Ultima team, they're going out of the fight. They realize they're dying. They realize that they have to play for the other cards. Top is probably secured. I don't even think that they're putting anyone there. But Nissan Ultima are just under so much pressure that they're probably just gonna start wiping here.
Yeah, but this is the one rotation of cards that Lava is kind of the determining factor. And I see that Dopist kind of notices that Lava is really the only card that matters. He sees that it's open. But Oz gates way in to defend that cart 1v1. But it seems like Dopist is just going to get bolted to the cranium. Totally taken out. So it seems like Oz is going to hold down Lava. But, I mean, if Team Ted really wants a chance to win this game, they need to turn that top long. They need to... Okay, they have mid-tag. So if they hold this middle, they get next Lava, they're still in the game. But, oh, Steve is going for a top card here. Wait, Steve is going to steal the top card.
He's actually stealing this card without anyone. They ghosted it, which was fine until Paradise World went and stole it in the very last second. That's a big mistake, giving away that card.
Wow!
That's actually swinging it over in favor of Horde while they have Lava, while they have mid, and they're probably going to be able to keep mid unless the Holy Pala goes down here. He's getting actually very low. Freeze is going low. They're dying. They're maybe losing that mid. Yeah, I think they're going to lose that mid, but they ended up getting 2 of the other cards, so they're still going to be ahead, or at least it's going to be a very equal score while we see the new tags going out here. If they can maintain the split dress, if they can keep wiping the Horde team that is already dying, that's going to be very impactful. But the healers are coming out just in time now, and this is the Lava card that's they're probably all going to play for because both mid and top won't cap for a very long time now.
Right, and just to circle back to what I said, I mean, look at the score now. It's 800 to 600. Team Ted is in the lead. I told you, if you get every lava and you get one off cart, it's looking real good for you. But now it's a tie game because mid-cap, so it's actually a neck and neck, 825 to 800 here. It's going to be an all-out team fight in lava. Let's see what happens here. It seems like Team Dopist is getting absolutely clobbered here. Healers are just completely out of cooldowns, and, I mean, 2006 Nissan Ultimate is going to go down the lava. So Team Ted will secure that lava. I mean, at this rate, really all Team Ted needs to do is secure every lava and make sure that they don't turn lava long. If they turn lava long, it turns the game really weird for them, right? But if they keep...
so bad too. Mewtwo is going top. Maybe he's even gonna die there. That would be horrible. One healer is down. I think he's safe for now though. But they have a lava tag and mid tag on Horde side, while players are dead on Alliance. They're probably gonna try to contest this mid though, but lava is just far gone. It's Mewtwo staying alive in this when his other healer died was really crucial. So now they're gonna be able to at least fight for middle, but lava is capping any second now, and this mid is gonna be a big decider next. What's gonna happen? But considering that the team fight just seems so much stronger on not from 63rd, I don't know if they're gonna be able to make anything happen in this mid, or if Nissan Ultima team is just gonna die.
Yeah, and then we see some huge growths coming out here from J-Mac. Massive amounts of damage, just cleaving the entire team down. Tito might go down. Tito's going down. And we see Space Jams we see a bomb go down onto Ted, but there's no pressure going out whatsoever. It seems like 2006 Nissan Ultimate is going to wipe here, or they're at least going to sacrifice his cart, because I don't really see them getting this. They're already down a person with Solomon over towards the lava. I'm
sorry. He might get a kill on the mage, though. Mage is dropping very low. The rogue was actually very low before as well. He's just getting his trinket back, but he's dead anyway. Maybe he got kicked actually. He might get killed in this very low HP state. I think he got a ray or something because his health is not moving. Yeah, but the tag is moving over to Alliance. They just had more people in, and the Horde people, they are not playing for it because they had deaths. But now they're actually Alliance team has to move out. Healer is staying way too long in midcard there, the Holy Priest. So maybe it's gonna be hard for them to get to lava in time now, even though they managed to get a bunch of kills. 2 Alliance players inside, the rogue stepping in though, so I think this is probably a really equal card at this point. The Horde players, the Alliance players from mid moving into this lava card, they're just gonna be too late probably. And if Mewtwo dies here, I don't see how they're gonna be able to make anything happen, but he managed to stay alive. If any healer dies now, it's a very big deal, because that's gonna be converted to a wipe.
And it seems like Solomon is gonna live here, so Not From 63rd is going to be in fact holding this lava cart, and it's gonna put them just a hair shy of winning this game, and they have all 3 tags as well. As I mentioned, having those 3 tags gives you such a big advantage to residual points. But Ted might go down here. Ted's a monster. They can't kill Ted. They've tried so many goes on Ted, and they just can't seem to land a kill on him. It's that Ted Foxy Llama combo. It's deadly here. But yeah, as we can see, it's 1450 to 1,000. I mean, Team Ted is going to be taking home this dub. It was looking really good for Team Dopist in the opener, man. I mean, if they could get a counter milk right here, it's possible. But I don't really see it happening.
I think it would be possible to turn the game around even on that lava cart if they just managed to get a kill. Unfortunately, as I touched on earlier, I think that the comms in the Alliance team right now, in Nissan Ultima team, I don't think they are the nicest comms you'll ever hear. So I don't think they're even trying at this point. They're probably just blaming each other, to be honest. And that's why you gotta be careful with. You gotta always try to keep your head in the game, and you shouldn't really give up until it's on the victory screen.
Yeah, and that right there, ladies and gentlemen.
J-Mac, the monster.
I mean, J-Mac is almost tearing 600 M's. 600 M's, he's almost doubling the next person on the... That is unbelievable damage. Is J-Mac the best assassination rogue in the world, fellas? I mean, the amount of damage that I'm seeing...
We're gonna find out by the end of the tournament.
Yeah, I guess we are. Ace. That is, that's gonna conclude game number 1 in series number 3. Wow, I mean, Dopist team had it, man. They had a really good opener. They had the 2-1. They stole mid when their Alliance against Horde. I mean, they had such a severe advantage, but you want to know what I feel like they weren't taking advantage of turning carts enough. I didn't see any lavas go long. I didn't see any tops go long. And when you're playing that kind of OBJ-based style rather than team fighting, because, again, going into this, we knew that Ted's team is good at team fighting and Dopest team is good at objective. It's like, you gotta know that you gotta turn those cards. You can't be sacrificing every lava like that. It's not gonna end well for you, Ace.
Yeah, I also think that maybe they had some issues with being able to send a guy to make sure that the cart was turned properly, especially on the lava. I think every single lava went down, and typically I think that 2006 Nissan Ultima, their team is not really the kind of players that would like a game with every single lava going down, so I'm a bit surprised it happened, but maybe they just couldn't have a guy play on that spin and make sure it goes up. So I think that's something that's to their disadvantage, so for absolute certain. And every team fight we saw that there was definitely one team that was stronger than the other, but that doesn't mean that you lose the game, but with the way they played it, that's the way it ended up happening.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely an interesting game to see. I mean, just turning that lava up, turning a top long, it could have been game-changing, you know? But to give their credit, if Team Ted's team were sitting on the cart and we missed it on the camera work, I mean, that's a W right there, you know? If they were watching the turn and not letting it go up and they attempted it, then, you know, that I give you your flowers for that. But if Dopist team was just not doing it, then it's like we need to, again, call an audible. Sometimes the best thing to do in a BG Blitz is to call an audible, man. You gotta change things up. If you just play standard, it's not always gonna secure the dub for you.
I mean, at a certain point, if you're gonna lose no matter what you do, you might as well try something else, right? Like, you know, there's no point in sitting there and just beating your head into a wall. You might as well throw a Hail Mary sometimes, you know?
Right. Ghost
your base, do whatever you gotta do to at least have a 1% chance of winning the game, because it's better than 0.
Absolutely. So did we lock in a second map?
Yeah, we see a Warzone Gulch right now.
Ooh, another flag map, baby. I'll take that.
2006 Nissan Ultima opting for the Warzone Gulch at this point.
All right. 2006 Nissan Ultima wants the FC map. They want to see what they could bring to the table. I feel like this is a power move by Dopist, and I feel like there's a lot of mental games going into this, because Dopist knows that if they were to play a flag map, they're going to bring in Parfait on the Dragon. And a lot of people tend to think that Parfait is a weak link. I personally do not think that he is a weak link whatsoever. I think he's came a very long way. He started out, he was rough around the edges when he first started, you know, but he's came a long way. He's played a lot of games. He's put in his time. He's gotten a lot of reps, so I feel like he has what it takes now. But I feel like that could be a key element as to why Dopest team went with the FC map, but I guess we're going to see how it unfolds. I'm excited to see how a flag map happens. I know EUs love the flag maps comparison to like a Temple or Silver Shot Mines and Deep Hole Ravine and things of that nature. Ace, what do you think?
Yeah, I think I'm really curious what they're going to do at this point, though, because they didn't really do anything unexpected or anything fancy in the last game, so I'm curious if they're even going to be able to utilize the map as good as possible, but hopefully they're gonna do some strategy that's gonna be to their advantage, so they don't have to rely on their team fight, because I don't think that's their strong suit.
Yeah, an easy game. What are you thinking about this?
Yeah, it did look like Not From 63rd had it wasn't even a close team fight. Like, it was a complete domination. It could have just been the map. Maybe their team fight's just not suited for that map. There's not enough space for people, but I would not opt to play for the team fight on the next map. If I were them, I would probably pick like either A, B, or D Paul. But it looks like we do already have the map locked in, and it's actually Warzone Gulch.
All right, perfect. Well, I'm very excited to get into game number 2.
Opting for a flag map.
All right, so we'll take a Warzone Gulch. Series number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2. Let me move us over to our schedule. See what we got lined up for the rest of the night. We got game number 2 from 2006 Nissan Ultima and Not From 63rd coming up, with Not From 63rd being in a 1-0 lead. Next up, series number 4, crowd favorite, Avidance is going to be playing here shortly. Seed number 1, we got Avidance and Co. against Crocodile Isle in that first and ace seed. And then we're going to move on down to the losers bracket after that. But while we're in the winners bracket, let's focus on that. Let me bring us back to the desk. Yeah, whenever they're ready to to get that started, I'm pretty much ready to go.
I think they're both ready, yeah.
They're both ready?
Oh, we're ready.
Yeah.
We are ready
Okay,
and we
perfect.
are in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, series number 3, game number 2 between Not From 63rd Ted main team and 2006 Nissan Altima, which is Dopist main team. Let me move us over to the game here. And talk to me about the comps, Ace. What do we think?
So we can see that one team has DH and the other team doesn't, and I always like to give advantage to the team with the DH and the classes that can do a lot of damage and follow mobile DH. But 2 rogues coming out on from Not From 63rd though, and having 1 rogue in D and 1 rogue in O is also a very, very good thing in general. But I don't know about playing the ret though. Maybe they don't have a good sub they can switch for it, but maybe they're just gonna play the ret in D and have a big D with maybe a DK and a Warlock, and they're gonna play triple D. That's definitely an option, but yeah, comp-wise, I would say that probably Nissan Ultima has an advantage, although it's gonna come down to how they choose to play it at the end of the day.
One thing that's interesting too that we haven't really talked about is Affliction versus Destro. I feel like Destro is just, right now, it's just a lot better than Affliction. Like, Affliction isn't bad, but the way that Blitz plays out, like, people just die so fast. The single target burst and getting kills is just so much more valuable than, you know, kind of rotting people down with Affliction. And that could be the reason why the Not From 63rd's team fight is so much better, is just they have the Destro lock pressure and the other team does not.
Right. I'm interested
But
to
on a
see.
flag map, it might not be as relevant.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how double rogue works out for them. I'm not sure if they're planning on playing the Assass on D and the sub on O, or vice versa, or both on O. I would assume that they're probably gonna play something like Shadow Priest, Warlock, and probably a rogue on D, 3 DPS, 1 healer. But
I think we're gonna see 3D coming out from both teams, but I feel like you can choose to have a lot of different setups here. Like, a lot of different things are viable. I'm the more thinking about it, maybe they're even gonna send the DKO or something and put Warrior D. That's looking or Warlock O. They could even put. So yeah, I'm really curious what they're gonna pull out. I hope they are prepared well for this.
Yeah, and so am I. Let's see how this.
Frosty Cat on offense is actually really underrated versus Prez because they have an honor talent called Delirium, I think it's called. It increases the cooldown of the dash by a lot. So it's actually a big deal.
Okay. So yeah, I've seen that DKO would be really, really strong for them. Let's see what they pull out. We see JMac coming in here with some huge growths going out. And we see Tremaz actually moving up to go pick. Is anybody on Ted's team going to pick? Can we get a...
I think no, the rogue is there, but it looks like the healer was going out. I don't actually maybe stay, but one person actually went down. Deepo went down already, but this first team fight doesn't really matter too much usually, so the death doesn't have a huge impact, but depending on what's going to happen with the flag carriers, I think both of them have picked up. They're probably both going to be able to connect with their healers. One monk went down on Nissan Ultima. The other healer's going to have a very hard time to stay alive if they keep pressuring, but it looks like they're splitting up at this point and just chasing after the flags now.
And it seems like they did get the pass onto Asian Bunny, which is Foxy Llama on his Preservation Evoker. Mimzo with the good pass, a clean pass, and it seems like Tremaz still has the flag. We did not get the pass off. We're gonna go for the pass here, I'd assume. He drops. No drop. Are they Rogue FCing? Ace, they might be Rogue
Maybe
FCing.
they're gonna Rogue FC. Like he might be playing Silhouette, which gives you a very short cooldown on Shadow Step, and then he can just step other people and get away from the enemy team, and the healer doesn't even have to run the flag like this. And especially since he probably went through most of the team here, he's gonna just step again and keep stepping all the way to the base. Maybe they're gonna swap it here. They ended up swapping it here, but there's a lot of pressure coming from Not From 63rd. They have most of their team pushed in deep here, so maybe they're gonna try to get on the healer as soon as possible. If I'm Nissan Ultima, I don't want a team fight. I want to avoid it as much as possible, but unfortunately it seems like they're stuck in a team fight here. Maybe they're choosing to do it because they want to try to get a wipe since it's only one healer, but it's gonna be maybe hard for them to pull it off even then. Deepo is getting very, very low, and most of the people are under a lot of pressure from Nissan Ultima.
Yeah, Nissan Ultima is under a lot of pressure, but we did get a cross kill onto JMac here, and we did kill we did kill Ted as well, so it seems like Not From 63rd is going to be going down here, and it seems like they're going to establish their offense and defense and see what they could get rolling. It seems like 2006 Nissan Ultimate sending a heavy offense here. Heavy offense. It's going to look real good for them. Asian got in the base completely fine. He's but he's okay. Foxy Llama on roof, so it's looking pretty good. As of right now, they both have Trinket. Well, they both have, Trinket, yeah.
This time, it's going to be Nissan Ultima pushing unless they get stuck in middle for some reason, but the disabled chat is already running up. Langner is running up. Trimas is running up. They want to have a big go here. They are even pushing with a healer. I Miss You is with them. Tito is even coming with them. They have a very big offense, but now they're starting to connect. Disabled chat is getting stuck in a lot of CC, and he's dead already!
Why did he go in without Shifty right there? Shifty's getting slowed behind. That was in...
Mewtwo went down as well. They're gonna go for the cap here, and they're getting it.
Oh, he gets
at the last second!
Oh
but
my
they have
God.
not returned the flag yet. It's out to return now, but it's going.
He can't pick! Trimas couldn't pick because he had Cloak up! Oh no, because they just made a recent change where if you Cloak, you cannot pick flags or orbs or anything. Or click bases. So he went to go click. But he had Cloak up, or they held the return. One or the other. I wish we could get an instant replay.
I think they held the return.
I wish we could get an instant replay. It's so unfortunate, but either way, not from...
Return.
Are you there? Okay, we're back. Not From 63rd, up one cap here.
Bit of lag spike.
No problem. Not From 63rd, up a cap here. Shifty's going for sort of maybe some type of fast cap, but Mimzo picks. He's at a kitty cheap shot, into a re-cheap shot, into a gouge, but he's completely fine. So,
I can confirm that he did in fact have Cloak on. I don't know if he was clicking the flag, but he did have Cloak when he was on top of the flag spot, so maybe it was actually that. So now he maybe learned his lesson that he can't pick up the flag with Cloak anymore.
What a crazy...
But now we can see that both flags are picked up again. All-Seeing Eye still has the flag here. He wants to swap it over to his healer. Mewtwo under a lot of pressure actually, but he has a Nullifying Shroud up, and he's probably going to be able to get away. It's 1 or 0 stacks only at this point, I think, so it's not going to be too much of a problem, and probably the Rogue is going to be able to switch it off on the to the healer on the other side of the map, and Disabled chat going down. I Miss You is going to go down as well, and now it's time for Not From 63rd to make a push here.
Yeah, and Not From 63rd is keeping up their momentum, man. They're up a cap, and they want to keep they want to get another cap. They're not done, but we see Solomon pushing in here. Kind of. I mean, Solomon is kind of a. Why aren't they just turning and killing this Boom Chicken right here? Well, Ted's on his tail.
The same thing.
Well, Ted's on his tail. It's okay. Ted's on his tail right behind him, so that makes sense. But I don't know. I feel like 2006 Nissan Ultima again with those audibles. They're gonna have to pull some sort of audible here to get some pressure rolling and attempt to get a cap, because this is not looking too good for them. Ted goes down though.
Yeah,
on
Ted
offense.
goes down just right now, and Paradise 1 also goes down. But they are stuck in this tunnel here, and they have to run all the way to the other side of the map to get a push going, because they managed to wipe, and Nissan Ultima managed to wipe Not From 63rd, but in their own tunnel. By the time that they run to the enemy FC, they're gonna be all alive again. So the 15-second rest timer is definitely working well for Not From 63rd here. Mewtwo is being attacked.
Yeah, Mewtwo
still,
is under pressure. Can we get a snap to Mewtwo?
Probably
Because he
from
was...
1 or 2 players only. I don't think he's gonna actually die from this. Yeah, they managed to wipe them.
Yeah.
Now it's definitely the time for Nissan Ultima to have an offense going. They still have almost 6 minutes left. They have all the time in the world, to be honest.
Yeah.
And they're coming in with 4 DPS in the O, I think, or 3 DPS in the O, pushing in right now. But they don't have a. Actually, they do have a healer with them.
Nice game
and he's
by
coming in
Langwar.
right now as well. So both teams are pushing up, but Nissan Ultima is actually faster connecting to the FC. It's 11 stacks. It's gonna be very, very hard to survive. Let's get a stun off. Communing coming out. I don't know if it's gonna be enough though, because it's 11 stacks. That the Communing is not healing too much. He jumps down, but he gets gripped back up. Okay. He's probably gonna be able to kite away here, but a lot of smoke bomb coming out on the other side. He's just chilling with the flag here. He's not even being attacked right now.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Foxy Llama is under a huge amount of pressure right now. I mean, that was a deadly...
just died on the other side of the map.
Yeah, and Mewtwo goes down, and it seems like they might get the cap. No, we pick, okay. The DH picks, and it seems like they're going to get a cross kill, though, maybe on Dopist. He has Blur up, he's 50%. Blur is about to fall. He gets bolted for 1,000,000 HP, but they don't get the return, they get the pick.
But they,
and that's a cap.
They die. They can't keep up for that long.
Can't.
Like it's So much pressure going out, and that's 2-0. It's only 4 minutes left of the game. They need to get a speed cap here. They really need to make something happen instantly for this game to be turned around at this point. But it looks like Not from 63rd are just so strong on every part of the map that it looks very bleak. They have to really up their game at this point from Nissan Ultima.
Yeah, they really do. And I mean, they had a really good go on Foxy Llama there. Foxy Llama exhausted most of his cooldowns besides Trinket and maybe a wall or something. But I mean, that next go would have been absolutely terrifying.
Looks like they tapped out. They're AFK.
Are they AFK?
Yeah, this is the problem with when you're prone to tilting, that maybe you just give up, and it's still 4 minutes left of the game. I've seen many times games with 4 minutes left being turned over from a 0-2 to a 2-2 and a victory. But when these people play, they are choosing to not play all the way to the end, it seems. And maybe it wouldn't matter this time, but it's gonna matter at some point if you just keep giving up. So I wouldn't say you should give up.
I mean, and ladies and gentlemen, that right there is going to conclude series number 3 with Pink Teddy P and his squad, man. They're coming in, they're coming deep, bro. They're I mean, Not from 63rd, bro. They brought the boom, man. I mean, they totally brought the boom. I was not expecting this. Like, I was expecting to go to game 3.
So we were wrong about our predictions again.
Yeah, all of our predictions. Yeah, let's check out our predictions actually. Yeah, so all of us were wrong. It's actually a 2-0 clean sweep for Team Pink Teddy, bro. I mean, Not from 63rd really wanted it, and it seems like 2006 Nissan Ultima just could not find an answer to come up with a dub, or even come close to a dub after the opening of Silver Shard Mines. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think that giving up is just such a pathetic move, to be honest. You shouldn't give up, especially when you're playing in a tournament like this. But that's what they chose to do. So yeah, that's what happened, I guess. But I was not expecting Not from 63rd to have such strong team fight. Their healers are so good at living, and their DPS are also so good at killing, that Nissan Ultima, they were just permanently behind. They could never build up that momentum. They managed to get a wipe at some point, but in the time it takes them to run from where they wiped them to the enemy flag carrier, it's just so long, and with a 15-second rest timer, it just doesn't help to wipe them, because when you rest that quick, you can just mount up and run right back in.
Yeah, I mean, that's the name of the game, bro. I mean, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. I mean, but back to what you were saying, how you've been down 2 caps before, and you get 2 caps and you come back and win with 4 minutes left. I mean, I've seen that with less time than 4 minutes. So I feel like surrendering and just forfeiting is not the way to take, especially in a tournament setting. I mean, I understand the tilt in a BG Blitz ladder match, but in a tournament, I mean, I would go to say that, I mean, I would try hard into the last second of the game. I mean, it proved itself to be true in the last Twin Peaks.
There's really no reason not to.
There's
really no reason not to. You're all here. You have 8 people. You have 10 people all ready to go. I mean, it is double elimination, so maybe they're just like, all right, let's just go to losers and get our mental back up. Hopefully that's what they're saying. But yeah, they're not out of the tournament yet, guys. By the way.
The other thing that you also have to keep in mind, a lot of the time when one team sees that they're 2-0 up, they don't even try their best anymore. A lot of the time they're like, oh, we won already. I don't even have to pay attention to what's going on. And then if the other team is trying the whole time, maybe you just realize, oh shit, this guy's about to speed cap on us, and you're not even realizing before it's too late. So they should not give up like that. For sure not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 100% with you. I'm absolutely with you.
So before we started the tournament, I was talking about how, Blitz ladder is different than these types of games, and part of it is the team mental. You don't have to worry about your team mental in Blitz, or you do have to worry about it, but it's out of your hands, right? You're playing with random people, everyone's spam typing in chat, but when you get to pick your teammates, it is important to pick people who are going to try their hardest to win the whole time. Scapegoats are also something that happens a lot. Someone makes a mistake, or even if they don't make a mistake, there's always somebody that's blamed after losses. But sometimes, you just have to suck up a loss, and I've seen teams come from losers bracket and win tournaments more times than not.
100%.
So a loss doesn't really mean much.
Yeah, I mean, I 100% agree with you, Easy Game. I mean, But it is what it is, bro. You know, it's mental shatter, and you know things happen, and you know you don't want to play anymore. I understand it, but in a tournament setting, I mean, you know, you got to keep it pushing, you know. But enough's enough about that. That's going to conclude series number 3, ladies and gentlemen, for day 1. Next series up is going to be XD, which is Avidance's team. Avidance, Killy. Let's actually pull up those rosters. Do we want to spin the map before we do our intermission? Because
we should, yeah.
Okay, we're going to spin the map. We've got a small intermission coming up. Also, I've got a giveaway lined up as well, which we will be hosting once we're back from the break. All you have to do is be a follower of the channel and type the keyword when I say. Alright, so once we're back from the break, we're going to roll that giveaway, and then we'll get into series number 4. But in the meantime, let's pull over to the... You want to do the map? Should we do the map, or should we do the rosters?
Let's do the map.
Okay, so we'll...
Do the map and then go to the rosters.
Got you. Alright, so we'll hop over to the wheel. So, for series number 4, ladies and gentlemen, Avidance's team versus Crocodile Isle. The map is going to be... Give me a node map. AB. Come on, I want to see some AB. I want to see some Deep Wind Gorge. I want to see something like that, man. Uh-oh. Oh, please no. Oh, no. Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. A Deep Hall Ravine is coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not EU's favorite map, man. They are not a big... they don't like team fighting. So I'm interested to see how a Deep Hall Ravine is going to unfold here. Let me bring us over to the rosters. We can check out what which each of these teams have. So we got Team XD, which is Avidance. We've got Killy on Hunter, Endor Monk. Not sure which he's going to be playing. Vion on DH. Agaton on the Dev. We're finally going to see a Dev in action besides Eastwubs in the first series, but so excited to see Dev. See Dev. Avidance got Happy K on Warlock. We've got Mura on the Mistweaver Monk. Jimpa on Prez. Nala Deadly on Rogue. So they might be playing the 2 Rogues. We'll see. Yor on Shadow Priest, and last but certainly not least, we've got Crit, aka Critical on the DK. And that is going to be Team Killy, aka Team Avidance, aka Team XD, aka Team EU, the EU Avengers. Let me pull up Crocodile Isle. So it's going to be S-Fury and Friends versus Paige Riley, Doomkinator, Jada Show on the DH, Fist Aid, Nigel, Punk Croc, aka Punk Croc, of course, Chernova on the Hunter, Pajone, Cialara, and I Carry Ashido, which is Playtime. So this is gonna be a interesting game because I know a lot of EU players are not too fond of straight up teamfight maps, right? Like myself, I would rather play an OBJ map all day, every day, right? I'd rather an AB. I'd even rather a Deep Wind Gorge over a Deep Hall Ravine. But you know, that's personal preference. But do you want to get our predictions out now, or should we take a quick intermission, come back? What do you think?
Get them out now.
Can we take an intermission and do the giveaway inside the intermission? Is that possible?
Yes. So let's do a 5-minute intermission, and then let's get right back into the giveaway. How's that?
Yes. That sounds
Okay.
good.
I think we should do the predictions first. That way we could do.
I mean, I'm down to do the predictions right now. You know what? Let's just do it.
Giveaway and then get the game going.
Let's just do it.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do it.
Since we already talked about the rosters and everything, we might as well get it over with.
All right. Say no more.
Get it ready to go.
Say no more. Say no more. So yeah, it's going to be XD, which is S-Fury's team versus Crocodile Isle. Let me pull up our predictions here. Whoops, that was not supposed to be like that. That was supposed to be like that. Sorry. And then, yeah. And then let me do this. We'll pull up the predictions for this. And let's start off with Randall. Randall, what do you think? Honestly.
I think it's gonna be. I think this is probably not gonna be a close series.
Damn.
I think this is gonna be one of those ones where it's just gonna be 2-0. XD is gonna take it 2-0. It's just is what it is.
All right.
I mean, yeah, everyone wants to see the underdog get a dub, so hopefully they do. But you know, that's my prediction.
All right. Fair enough. Ace, what are you thinking? You feeling the same thing or what?
Yeah, I think that like the thing that you talked about earlier with EU people not liking teamfight maps, I think it's very individual from player to player. I think that Team XD, they have some people that love to sit in the teamfight and just do absolutely ridiculous damage. So they're gonna sub in those people for a map like this, I think, and they're gonna dominate in the teamfight as well if needed. So I don't think necessarily that they are only revolving around the objectives here, and for the objectives, they do have evidence on that rogue, and he's known to squeeze water out of stones. But in this game, I think he's gonna squeeze water out of a water balloon. To be honest, it's gonna be a 2-0 sweep.
Yeah,
I love it, bro.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it, man. All right, well, Ace's prediction is a 2-0 clean sweep, man. All right, well, all right. Last but certainly not least, we've got WEEDTYLER's prediction on the matter. Back to what I just said. You know, I mean, Ace is saying that, you know, it varies depending on the EU player, that, you know, if they like teamfight map or not, but I just got a bad feel. Well, I got a good but bad feeling. A good feeling for Crocodile Isle. And the reason being is I feel like the EU team is going to crumble. I don't feel like they're going to be able to compete on a teamfight map. I feel like Team Croc is going to absolutely demolish them, demoralize them, and it's going to be a It's gonna be a 1500 to 300 on Deepal Ravine. But with that being said, the other maps, you know, I'm not too sure. So I feel like overall I'm gonna go 2-1 in favor of Avidance. I feel like Croc is gonna come in hot. They're gonna take home this dub on this Deepal Ravine. But after that is you know, it's still up in the air. I have no clue what maps are gonna get chosen. I'm not sure about the rest, but I am sure about one thing, and it's Deepal Ravine and EU's not getting along. Okay, so I feel like, yeah, Croc is gonna take the first game, but then who knows really what's gonna happen after. So I say a 2-1 in S-Fury's.
All right, well, that means there's only one way for us to be, well, there's two ways for us to be wrong then, is if Crocodile 2-0s or if they 2-1.
Yep.
But for us to be wrong, Crocodile has to prove us wrong, so we'll see if they can do it.
I guess we'll have to see, and we will see right when we get back from our little 5-minute intermission. Again, chat, once we're back from this intermission, we are going to do a giveaway. Stay tuned. All you have to do is be a follower of the channel and type the keyword when I say. So, yeah, be here for that. That's happening in about 5-10 minutes when we're back from our break, and hope you guys are enjoying, and we'll be back in a few. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back. Day 1, Weedylympics 2025. Real quick, I just need 2 minutes before we get into the next series. But during that 2 minutes, we are going to be running the giveaway. Chat, all you have to do is be a follower of the channel and type the keyword, okay? It is giveaway time. It is giveaway time. It is giveaway time, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Type the keyword in the chat. The keyword is weed. W-E-E-D. W-E-E-D. Type the word weed in the chat to be entered into the giveaway. It is a giveaway for the Shot and Views pack. You get a bunch of mounts, a transmog, and it's the mop prelude thing. So, type the word weed. W-E-E-D. W-E-E-D. Spam the word weed. The more you type the word weed, the more entries you get. So type the word weed, W-E-E-D, for a chance to be entered into the giveaway, okay? You can be a first-time chatter.
For legal reasons, that's not true.
Yeah, well,
you only need to type it once.
Yes, type it once. Type it once. But, type it more. Okay, W-E-E-D, type the word weed, type the word weed, type the word weed. We are rolling the giveaway in about 3-4 minutes, and we will be right back with the next series and the giveaway winner.
At Chimbla Poppins we jar.
You have it up, right? So that people are... yeah, good, perfect.
How much time on the break left? All right.
Shit.
I think we can do as much as we'd like at this point. Just do whatever you gotta do, and then we get back on when we're comfortable.
Should I do the wargame request, copy and paste into the captains right now if it's going to be a super short break? Okay. Okay.
So many points.
We are on stream, by the way. You forgot to mute, Tyler.
Feed me more points. R.I.P. Big Rup Big Rupert the cat. At Jim Bloppins, thanks for the points. Fart. Weed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Day 1, Weedylympics 2025. And, it is time to, get this giveaway on the... it's time to start this giveaway, is basically what I'm essentially trying to say. So, if you want to be involved in the giveaway, type the word WEED, W-E-E-D. Type the word WEED. Type the word WEED. We're rolling it in 15 seconds. Okay? Okay, really? Anybody can enter, first-time chatters, just new followers, doesn't matter, bro. Type the word WEED, we're rolling in 10 seconds. In 10, in 9, in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is going to win the shot-infused warped pack giveaway? W-E-E-D in the chat. W-E-E-D in the chat. We're rolling in 3. We're rolling in 2. We're rolling in 1. The winner of the giveaway is going to be Rumors underscore. Please type a message in the chat to claim your giveaway prize. Rumors underscore. Type a singular word. Type one word, brother. And you know, no more Mr. Nice Guy, okay? The guy gets until 1 minute, and then we're re-rolling. Okay, if he doesn't claim it within 1 minute, that's that. Okay, 30 seconds. 30 seconds for Rumors to enter or to type a message into the chat. Rumors underscore. He said what the? He said WTF. He's here. Rumors, you've won, bro. Would you like it or what? What do you mean WTF? You won, brother. Congrats, man. Sorry, bro. W Rumors. Here? Okay, I bet, bro. You won. You have won the giveaway, my friend. Rumors, what I'm going to need you to do is, I'm going to need you to join my Discord server, Schwedelcord. And I'm going to need you to send me a DM message on Discord. My name is WEEDTYLER on Discord. Okay, and please make sure that your Discord matches your Twitch username, so I don't get scammed. And, you know, don't get, you know, so you don't get scammed. So we both don't get scammed. Okay? So W Rumors, man, congrats. Congrats. Congrats, my man. If you didn't win this giveaway, it's all good, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow, day 2, we have another giveaway going out. All you have to do is be in the chat and type the keyword when I say. It's that simple. All right? So now with all that being said, giveaway segment is done. Let's move back over to the desk. Yeah, so the next series is gonna be it's gonna be XD, which is S Fury's team, Avidance, and it's going to be Crocodile Isle. Like I said, DePaul Reservine. I feel like I feel like they have a chance to take it. So I guess we'll see how this unfolds.
Yep. Are the teams ready?
Yeah, it looks like they were ready. Let's see if they're still ready. I'm just gonna go ahead and send it.
Okay. Whenever they're ready to go, I'm ready to go. We're ready to go. Let's get this show on the motherfucking road.
Revolve. All right, we're in here.
Revolve. Ladies and gentlemen, series number 5. Game number 1, DePaul Revolve. Let's move over to the game here. And let me have to hit a quick reload because Blizzard is really good with their UI and their add-ons. So, but yeah, we're all good now. Ace, give me a rundown on these comps, bro.
Yeah, let's see what we have here. It looks like XD are opting for a spell cleave, kind of. They're using SP, Boomy, Affli with a DK, a Dev, and then a Rogue probably gonna defend the cart. I think that comp is super deadly. They're just opting to have people that can do the maximum amount of damage, the DK to stack them all up, and it's gonna be... I would not want to be a healer on the Crocodile Isle team right now, because I think there's gonna be a lot of damage coming their way right now, and Crocodile Isle, they're playing with 2 rogues. The Asa rogue is probably going to go teamfight while the sub plays on the carts. So that's definitely good. We saw the Asa damage earlier being absolutely crazy on a silver shard though, where they are more stacked. So yeah, but I definitely think that the XD, they have the better comp, they have the better team, but that doesn't mean they will win the game, because one wipe on this map can be a huge deal. So maybe they get a healer in a weird stun and kill him, and then XD are gonna be in big trouble.
Yeah, and just to touch on what you just said, if one wipe can change everything, I've seen teams at like a 900, 1,000 point deficit, and they wipe the team in mid, they get Crystal, they get both carts, and you're right back in it. So again, it's kind of circling back to, you know, that never give up factor. You know, it doesn't matter how grim it looks, you just got to keep on pushing through, and you really never know what could happen, especially on a map like this. But in reference to their comps, yeah, with the spell cleave, I would not want to be playing a Discipline Priest into this type of comp. I mean, Discipline Priest in
I think the Discipline Priest is completely fine, to be honest. I just think that they don't have this same pressure for a sustained team fight in the long run. Maybe they're gonna have a big go in the start with the Windwalker or something, but the longer this team fight goes on, the more people from XD are just gonna pad, and it's gonna be a nightmare to heal it.
Yeah. All right, well, game number 1, series number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how this unfolds here. We see Aviance running across the cart. We see both rogues are kind of making the same play here, but the sub rogues not much going on. Aviance watching their cart, and a team fight going out here. Sap onto Jimpa. That's a really, really good sap. They're down 1 healer in the team fight. This is the time to get pressure rolling. You get 3 saps into... We broke the sap with a Moonfire into a Root Beam, though, so it's okay. We got a big Incarn rolling. A wall comes out. Nully comes out from Dragon. So it's looking... it's not really looking that bad for Crocodile Isle. If they could really...
They're just ramping up the pressure here, to be honest. Crocodile Isle, they're gonna rot in this teamfight, I believe. And they just need to get this damage rolling. Like the Boomy damage, it's just rolling. The Warlock is ramping up. I think that... but unless someone goes down... Oh, he actually went down! The Warlock actually went down in a smoke bomb, I believe. Horrible for Team XD here. Let's see if they're gonna be able to do some more kills, but I think that on the second Incarn from Killy, it's gonna be lights out for Crocodile. If not before that, the healer is already dead. It was a blind on the disc, actually. 3 people from Crocodile are down. They're just all gonna go down at this point. I think they're gonna get a Crystal, they're gonna get both cards, and they're probably gonna be able to hold it even. They might even keep the disc priest there, not kill him. Oh, they do kill him, but it's probably not going to matter too much, because they're getting both the cards here, and they're going to end up... Pepe is going to end up taking the Crystal as well here, so massive lead going to come out here for Team XD.
Yeah, XD is going to be taking this big lead. Both cards, a Crystal. I mean, they're already up 600 almost points just off the opener. I mean, they had a good opener. Crocodile Isle had a good opener. I mean, if there was more CC onto the Dragon instead of breaking it, I feel like they could have actually could have got some momentum going, but unfortunately they broke that. But I feel like the bigger picture is, you know, they have a disc, right? And Holy Priest, especially against this type of comp, it just does all around more HPS. And I know you said disc wouldn't really make that big of a difference, but I swear, it's just Holy Priest would have been able to heal a bit more through that.
Look at this man, by the way. He was doing a 2v1, so they had to send a 3rd guy to be able to kill him. That's actually a bit hilarious.
The newbie.
And they were holding the Crystal cap, and then they cap the Crystal. When the teamfight is about to ensue again, they get a healer down with it. Healer down from Crocodile Isle. The other healer is gonna go down as well here. You have 2 healers dead. They're XD are gonna be able to convert that to getting both of the cards and probably the Crystal again, because I think they're sending some people to go for the cart from Crocodile Isle on the cart that is on XD's side of the map, but they have like no one, like most of their team died, so they're not gonna be able to get the cart in time. I think they're gonna be going down to the people going back from XD, and when they're gonna split wipe themselves here, probably. Not that they had much of a choice, but with a cap and with a wipe here, because the healers are still running in from the GY, it's going to be very, very hard for Crocodile to come back.
Absolutely. And on this map, getting cart tags is really insanely important. Like if you get 2 cart tags compared to their none, you could actually come back from a big deficit, but just doesn't seem like Crocodile is going to be able to pull that out of their hat. They won't be able to turn that cart, so it seems like they're kind of just getting mauled all over the place. Unfortunately, 800-point deficit on Deepal Reservine. I mean, but this again, we could circle back to what I was talking about. This could be the swing, but they are going to wipe here because
it could be the swing,
down,
but Avidance is sapping the healer. The rest of his team are going to kill the remaining players that stayed alive. It's going to be a very, very rough time here because he's going to get blinded. He's going to get stunned 3 times. He's just not going to be able to play the game, and everyone from Crocodile is probably going to die, and they have to find a miracle here to be able to get this, and I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ace, I don't really foresee it happening either, unless they randomly get a cross kill onto Jimpo or something. They need to start killing healers. They got to start getting some pressure rolling, or else this is yeah. I mean, Team XD gets Crystal. They get both carts. It's not looking good for Team Crocodile here, but you know, it could have been good for them again. I hate to beat a dead horse, but it's like it could have been something with the cross CC onto Jimpa in the opener, especially because you're trading a rogue to CC out a healer. But
the game will be closing out here though as they cap this crystal. No one is even close to stopping them. And this game kind of went the way we expected it to.
Yeah.
So we can see that the XD are just doing so much more damage. They're getting kills left, right, and center. I don't think they even died a single time except with the 3v1 on Avidance and in the start where there was a bomb coming out on the Warlock. So this map, sure,
3 deaths.
You say that EU players don't like playing teamfight, but these EU players, they do like playing teamfight. So.
Well, I mean, I guess that's the name of the game. I mean, what did I say? I said my prediction is going to be it's going to be a 2-1 in favor of XD. I thought Crocodile Isle was going to be able to take home that dub, and you know, it actually happened in reverse of what I said. I said they were going to 1500 300 Avidance, but unfortunately they got 1500 300, and unfortunately for Crocodile Isle, they got chomped. Now, with that being said, that's a bit unfortunate, but it's going to bring us right into game number 2 of series number 4, XD versus Crocodile Isle. Did we get a map choice?
Map is Warsong.
Looks like it is Warsong. Yeah, Warsong Gulch. So
right.
We're just waiting for them to be ready.
Well, let's see if the Crocs...
So while we wait for that, we can... So this is what is this, the 3rd flag map we played so far in the tournament?
We've
had a Twin Peaks, a Warsong, or is it the 4th? It's either the 3rd or the 4th.
This will be the 3rd. This will be the 3rd.
I think we've had 1 Twin Peaks and 1 Warsong, so this is the 2nd Warsong.
2nd Warsong, 3rd FC map overall. Yes, I believe.
Yes.
So what is your predictions on the final outcome of this game? You think they're just going to 3-0 them, run through it, or do you think they're going to Crocodile is going to put up a fight?
I feel like Croc Isle is going to come in and they're going to chomp, bro. I feel like it's not going to be a 3-0. I feel like it's going to be more so maybe like a 1-2, and I got a weird feeling that it's going to be 1-1 and Croc's going to be up, but something is going to happen, and XD is going to randomly pull some magic out of their arse, but hopefully not. I'm interested to see Warsong Gulch with their comps. I'm not really too sure about Croc picking Warsong Gulch with Avidance FC and with their strategies. It's they're not used to it, so it's gonna be a little bit foreign to them. But maybe they'll find a way to work around it, and we'll see what happens. But I'm going 1-2 in favor of S Series team.
Yeah, Avidance FCing with Mira, they've been doing it on ladder ever since Blitz came out, and they have been making the whole EU bracket frustrated with, especially last season with Monk porting over and over, stepping up, them switching flags, sitting on voice every single game, doing on that map can be really, really tricky to win against them. So Avidance as well, he's always finding those angles to kill people in D when he's playing D, so it's super scary to be up against them. And not only that, they have O, they have Agathon in O. I think they're maybe even gonna send Warlock in O, because Hapik is known for being a very, very, very strong Warlock in O. Perhaps the best Warlock in O on EU. So he has some crazy gates. He has very good ports. He knows the game so well that I think he's gonna be very scary as Warlock O if he decides to go there.
Just to touch base on what you just said, I've always known Happy K as a Vengeance DH. I didn't really know he played Warlock, because he's been...
He was actually a Warlock main all this time.
Oh, wow.
You just didn't know about it. He had to play DH for his team, but he's actually a Warlock main player. So
oh, wow, okay.
He's very, very scary on that Warlock, I can assure you.
All right, well, I'm absolutely interested to see it. I'm down to see it down in action. Yeah, but Destro Warlock on O is absolutely terrifying. Not something I'd ever want to face as a flag carrier, especially because, I mean, a lot of the time, Warlocks go under the radar, right? Number one, they don't really expect a Warlock to be on offense, and number two, they don't expect the bolts to be coming out as frequently as they do. So, I'm hoping to see some
and not only bolts, I think that we might see Affli O. We could see Affli
really?
or Destro O. Yeah, he plays both. He plays. Yeah. That's the craziest thing as well. I remember playing with Hapik in O, and I'm playing a DH, right? I'm supposed to be top damage, but there's been games where he's out damaged me on FC as Afflilock. So
really?
He's just built different on the class.
All right, so I guess we'll see how this unfolds.
Right.
Are they ready or what? What's going on?
Looks like they are both ready.
Okay. Say no more. Wargame request has been sent. And ladies and gentlemen, again, this is series number 4, game number 2. S-Fury is up 1-0 in this series. And it is going to be Warsong Gulch. Let's move on over to the Gulch. And let's see. Talk to me about the comps, Ace.
We're actually seeing Vengeance DH coming out from Kili. Kili also very known for that Vengeance DH, so that's what they're gonna opt for. I think what we might see here is Kili playing D with 1 or 2 healers, and Avidance alone. Maybe crit, but maybe not. And then they're gonna send, like, this is what Avidance always used to do in 10v10 RBG. He would solo defend against an entire team, even against 6 DPS team, and then he would just send his entire team O, and they would just run over the enemy FC. And seeing as they have a disc, that disc is not gonna move against the DK. And the absolute onslaught here from V on EUDH and Agathon on the FC, together with Hapik, it's gonna be a bloody game, I can assure you that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very, very happy and excited to see a Vengeance DH. Like, this is bringing me back to, like, the Avidance versus WEEDTYLER series that we used to do. Dude, Avidance and I, we would literally...
Dragonflight Season 1.
7-game series every day. 7, 9, 10-game series every day, man. And this is always the strategy.
Those were the days.
Yep, this is the strategy that they would pull out. They would do Vengeance DH with Avidance solo on D, and so much pressure on offense. It's so hard to lock down. And then with Avidance on D, it's so hard to attack the FC. So not only are you under so much pressure on defense, it's like your offense can't really get anything rolling either. So I'm really excited.
I remember I was playing Dev at the time. That was when, like, we were playing with our team, and I was playing Dev, and even as a Dev, it was hard to connect because of Avidance. Like, every time I pressed a button, I was just permanently CC'd till it was over.
Yep, I mean, and they don't call him the noob eater for nothing. They do not call him the noob eater for nothing, man. When I would face him, if you've played a rogue against Avidance, you know, and there's no glaze. This is factual information. If you play a rogue and you face this guy, you know what it's like to get humbled. Straight up. He is an absolute monster. But without saying any more, ladies and gentlemen, series number 4, game number 2, Warsong Gulch, Team S-Fury, aka Team XD versus Team Crocodile Isle. Let's see if we could chomp them up. See if we could
also do keep in mind that the XD, they are playing with high ping, so that can definitely be to their disadvantage as well. It can be very brutal to play with that high ping. But we see both teams are actually playing Vengeance DH. Avidance is going for the flag instantly, but the Vengeance DH from Crocodile Isle is being attacked from the very start. And I don't see if they have a rogue even going out for the flag. I think they're trying to pick with the Vengeance DH from the start, but he's just getting completely destroyed here by, like, all of this damage, and he's trying to run away, but I'm not sure he's going to be able to actually get away. He's getting a ray of raid here, but he's just struggling so hard to get through with the DK gripping him back and the DH giving him delirium, which makes his jumps longer CD, and in this stun, it might just be over for him.
Yeah, that was
You got Chrono Loop too.
that was the proc right there from Jadashow, I believe. Yeah, you see that 8-minute debuff. So, I mean, proc's already down. We've already exhausted most of our defensive cooldowns from healers, and it looks like Jadashow's going to go down here. He travels ahead, but it doesn't. It's not going to be enough. Jadashow goes down, and it's
not only that. I think Killy is about to cap it. Actually, he's on the graveyard. He's running through. He went on the side of the team and just went through the entire team. But the rogue is actually going to be able to pick it up last second, though. I think he's not going to be able to get stopped, but they are under a lot of pressure here. There's a lot of people that's going to be attacking him in a very short time. And yeah, he just goes down instantly. Yeah, so I think what they actually need to do on Crocodile's team is they need to pick with a rogue and switch it over to the DH, because the DH he just can't get out, but the rogue can at least stealth to the flag and pick it up. But this is just not going to work for them.
Yeah, agreed. They need to take a page out of Avidance's book and say, okay, we realize that we can't pick on our own. We need to have the rogue go pick. But it seems like Jadashow made it through here, so he's actually going to be able to pick finally. But down to cap, I mean, it's still a lot of time, so anything could really happen here. But Jadashow picks. Seems like some team fight is happening in middle, but it's not really that important. Isgimmer is coming to help out, coming to help out the FC Jadashow. He gets thinged into a fear, and Vion's doing a go on him, but he gets stunned.
He's getting help from his rogue now. He's actually going to be able to connect with his healer. He has the rogue with him. Both of his, actually, only one of his healers are going to connect to him right now, but he's able to fly with the glimpse immunity here. They're going to switch him soon. Agathon actually put a time stop on him. Yeah, he's going to get ported back here. Yeah, he gets ported back with that time thing from the...
A great chrono loop. Great chrono
but
loop.
Here is the warlock. Yeah, here is the warlock from XD team. And
whoa! That's instantly. Now, Ace, that's the damage you were talking about from Happy K on that warlock. That haunt must have hit for fuck. Good God, that was a ton of damage. I don't know if that was all the affliction lock, but I mean, looking at the bottom left at the meters,
everyone together.
I mean, if we look at the meters, I mean, numbers don't lie. Happy K is completely pumping on that affliction warlock. It's just so hard to heal through. But Killy seems like he's gonna go for this cap, but Jadashow picks. So it's.
I think they picked up the flag and when the FC died initially, and then they managed to swap it back. But
okay.
So now there's actually gonna be an offense-defense split here probably.
Yep.
With Dragon, with DH, and probably Warlock going from XD. The DH is doing a good job here from Crocodile, going up the graveyard, running around, trying to buy his team time for offense, but the XD team, they're probably gonna split, I assume, and not go all the same way, but none of them are tunneled yet, but maybe we're gonna see it soon.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what happens here. They finally got into a position where they could play defense offense. Seemed like Killy's under a little bit of pressure here, but as a Vengeance CH, he's gonna do his job kiting, and Punk Rock is on him. He's actually putting out a ton of pressure here. TD comes out, but Avidance is there to peel all this damage, and the TD is rolling, so not too much is gonna happen to Killy here. He's half HP, but he's completely fine here. Avidance doing a very, very good job at peeling all those DPS that are chasing him. As you can see, there's, what is that, 4 DPS chasing him? 3 DPS and a healer, maybe? Yeah, 3 DPS.
Yeah, we can just see the synergy here of these people that have been playing together for years, and down goes Crocodile's Isles FC at this point. They're probably, actually, I think they clicked already. I didn't see. I can't see on this frame, actually. But yeah, he's going to try to get this cap. It's going to be hard to get through here, but he's gonna get peeled as much as possible. Even if Crocodile Isles picks up 9 stacks, is a lot of stacks. So, but maybe the disc's gonna be able to run out. But being a disc being so slow,
it's a holy. It is a holy this game though. They did.
Okay.
Yeah, this priest did wind up going holy, which I was expecting holy last game, but you know it's all good. Holy's good now, so this will work. But CLR is gonna try to run down the tunnel here, try to get a. Wait, did she just die?
Died. Yep.
Yeah, it's a lot of stacks right now. Remember, they had so many DPS in offense, but they know they're not going to be able to cross the map with this many stacks anyway, so they're just dropping the flag here.
Yeah.
And like the XD is in a good position to just attack Crocodile at this point. So I think they're just going to try to maximize the pressure here while Killy and Avalance go for the next flag here.
And Jadashow might go for a quick cap here, though, because he did pick it, but it seems like Killy's getting slowed a little bit in the middle, but Avidance is there to peel him, man. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's like you can't even play the game, man. You're just under so much crowd control all game by the dancer, bro. It's tough. But Killy's gonna run here and pick, and Jadashow seems like he's gonna be okay. He might get across here with his leaps, but he gets grip back. That's a really good grip by Critical, and a Hunt comes out, huge damage onto Jadashow. Might go down. Swap comes out, so he's looking okay here. Feldev comes out. A stun, he trinkets that stun into a re-stun, into another re, maybe! And Jonasho might go down! He gets bubble.
He actually got the cooldown from the cocoon so in the last second there, so he's actually managing to live, but he's leaping into a ring that was very good placed. The EUDH is just gonna sit on him the whole time running across the map. He's not gonna be allowed to play the game. Agathon hitting him too, while Kelly is just running on the side pretty much free. I don't think he's gonna be able to live this for a much longer at all, even though he's in meta. The stacks are not so high, but you can see that Agathon and EUDH, they just have complete uptime on this guy, and they just cannot be stopped. And when you're taking this kind of damage from these players, he's getting chrono loop back. He's not even allowed to go up. He's ported back down. Is he gonna get stunned maybe here? He presses BM, but he's still getting attacked. He's trying to go tunnel even on this, and here's where the rest of the team are. Maybe we're gonna see a gate coming out. But yeah, Agathon is following him with a Dragon's Breath, and he's sitting on him so that he has to go back. And I don't know if he's gonna live this for much longer at all.
Yeah, I don't really see him living much longer here. I feel like the next go is gonna be huge. I feel like some sort of cheap bomb is coming, or I'm sorry, some sort of, well, actually they don't have a rogue on offense. I'm sorry. I feel like some sort of stun and huge damage is coming, but here comes Vion. Maybe he has a stun. Full stun comes down to Jonasho. He might go down here. Bubble comes out, but it might not be enough. He glimpses and he, oh, that was a nice jump. That's a very nice jump, but he jumps into the Warlock.
Yeah, but the Warlock is up here. The Warlock is ready. He's already pre-moving to the exact spot where he needs to be. He knew that he was going to jump out, so he was standing up there, forcing him down, and he's just going to die to dots.
And that's it.
Here. Yeah,
and that's it. And Team S Fury, Team XD is now up 2 caps on this Warsong Gulch. I mean, Jonasho is really doing his best with trying to kite, but I mean, I feel like this is a perfect example as to why Preservation Evoker is so overpowered on flag carrier maps. Peep this. He's not even FCing, and he's still carrying the game, right? Playing...
I mean, it's definitely good, but you gotta remember that the offense team that XD has, they're allowing so many people to play in offense. They're allowing the Warlock to be offense even in this setup.
Yeah.
And they're just having so much pressure the whole time that even though they have a Press Evoker in another team, your guy is just dying on repeat because there's so much pressure from DH, from Agathon coming out, from the Warlock. He's just... GYPOV.
Yeah, it's looking real rough for the Crocodile, man. They are getting chomped the hell up. And Avidance is playing ahead of his EFC. It's so hard to even get a go on this guy, bro, because Avidance is always there to lock it down. But, you know, there is time left. Let's see if they keep playing. Isgimmer picks. We have time to get across. We just need to secure some sort of cross kill. And this circles back to, this brings me back to my point of an audible. You know, like, this is not working, right? Our shot's not working. Why don't we change it? Why don't we do something different? Isgimmer gets stunned. He trinkets stunned. He might get read. And there's a big read coming. Cloaks. But he's probably going to go down. Yeah, he goes down here. And Killy is on roof. And he's glimpsing to the cap. And the Crocodile Isles, they got chomped. Hard body.
Can we actually see damage taken here?
Yeah, can we pull up damage taken?
I would love to see that.
Yeah, we can.
Let's check it out. What do we got?
So we got, I mean, it's not even close. Look at this, not even.
I mean, Ace. Yeah, Ace, you said it, man. You said it, bro. That Affliction Warlock really pumps FCs, and you know he really puts in work. I wasn't expecting those types of numbers. I mean, he's doubling, tripling everybody else, even the DH, even Vion. So I mean, that's...
yeah, but you also got to keep in mind that the way this game panned out, the DH from Crocodile, he wasn't even allowed to kite that much because he was getting perma-grit by the DK. He couldn't run too far because he was just dropping low to dot damage. So he was kind of forced to always stay still around the same place, and he couldn't utilize his leaps and so on. So that just means that the Warlock is going to have more uptime and just be able to completely destroy him, as we saw on the damage meters here.
Yeah, I mean,
he was probably also playing Delirium, so his cooldown on his leaps were a lot longer.
Yeah, that as well. All that paired up, but I mean, I thought, like we were talking about the audibles, I feel like if it's not working, you know, you're getting clapped that hard on 1 cap, 2 caps. You gotta do something different. You can't mirror their strat. You gotta pull out something conventional. You know, you gotta be innovative on the fly. That's what Blitz is all about. But that's gonna conclude series number 4, ladies and gents. Let me move back. Let me bring us back over to the desk here. Not what I was expecting. I was expecting Crocodile Isle to at least get 1 dub, but I mean that Team XD, Team S Fury is just too strong, man. It's tough, bro. It's definitely tough.
I do definitely want to say, though, at this point, that we just saw a game between the highest seed and the lowest seed in the entire tournament. So if
Yeah.
there's
Right,
ever
that's
was a
true.
time where there would be a game or a series where one team would just be completely dominant, it would be the highest seed versus the lowest seed. So this is not the kind of games we're gonna see coming out. Even though XD has a lot of strong players, they're not gonna be able to 3-0 in 9 minutes on worst song ever again, I think.
Yeah.
Well, Randall, what do you think?
I mean, looks like our predictions came true, right? We both,
Yeah.
me and Ace said 2-0. It just, like he said, top seed versus the lowest seed, you know, it is what it is. You know, respect for everyone who's playing in the tournament, though, whether you win or whether you lose,
Absolutely.
at least you showed up. At least you're out here to compete, you know, you're not, there's a lot of people who are like scared to play in tournaments because they don't want to get made fun of by chat. Listen, no one gives a shit what the chat says, guys. We love the chat, but like, you know, there's gonna be haters no matter what you do in life, and if you're gonna let them dictate what you do, then you're already losing. So, you know, if you want to play in one of these tournaments next time, and even if you don't think you're gonna win, just sign up.
Who
you know,
cares?
what's the worst that can
Like,
happen?
Who cares? Who cares, right? Just
What's
play,
the worst that can
play.
happen?
Just play, man.
Play.
Just
You
play
know,
for fun.
at the end of the
dude.
day, just play.
Just play, man. I mean, how are you supposed to get better?
And for that reason, Crocodile Isle deserves a shout out for the fact that they show up. They have
Yeah,
the lowest
100%.
seed because of various reasons, right? But they're still here. They're still trying. They tried to the bitter end, which in my book is a lot better than the people who gave up, as we saw before.
Damn.
They,
yeah,
they
I
were
mean,
hyping. They were hyping each other up in the chat and stuff. Like there were some Crocodile fans in the chat. Like, you know, people want to see the underdogs win. So like, if you're the underdog, like show up. That's all you got to do. Just show up. Have a good mental. Don't give up. And yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they put in their work, and again, this is not a single elimination tournament. This is a double elimination tournament. So just because they lost to XD, which is, you know, the highest rated, the lowest seed team in the tournament, I mean, it doesn't mean much, right? You still have a second chance. You have redemption in the losers bracket. So you know, there's a lot of things that could happen. So I'm excited to see how they perform in the lower bracket. But speaking of the lower bracket, we're actually going to be moving down to the losers bracket here in a moment. Give me 1 second. Okay, I gotta update this bracket. Just hang on 1 second. But regardless, series number 5 of day 1 of Weedylympics 2025 is going to be YSA, which is Team Pluto, versus State Farm, the tank team. So that's going to be the next series that occurs in the tournament for the night. We are going to take a quick 5-minute intermission while I get this bracket updated and I fix some back-end graphics. But do you want to? Should we spin the map before we go on our intermission real quick?
Yeah, let's get the map.
Okay.
Let's get the map.
Okay, so we'll move over to the wheel. Let me pull up the wheel here. Wheel. Alright, so if we pull up the wheel, so the next series is going to be Team Pluto versus Team Jaker. Team YSA versus Team State Farm. Blood DK team, so hoping that some sort of map for that helps out a Blood DK comes out right here. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the spin. Let's see what the first map, series number 5, game number 1 is going to be. Come on, come on! More! Yes! AB, finally, we get to see an Arathi Basin. A Weedle Basin, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, bro.
This is the first node map, right? We haven't had a single node map.
We've had a Gilneas, but I wouldn't really count Gilneas as a node map the same as an AB or a Deep Throat Gorge. So, next map, or first map of series number 5 is going to be AB, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a banger game. You do not want to miss out on this one. We have got series number 5, we have got series number 6, and we've got series number 7 coming today, and then tomorrow is going to be semifinals and grand finals. So we've got a lot more content for tonight, so stay tuned, and we'll be back in 5 minutes, all right? Thank you for tuning in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Day 1, Weedylympics 2025. We have got 3 more series to go for today, and then tomorrow we're gonna end off with the upper semifinals, the loser semifinals, and the grand final. So tomorrow is gonna be an absolute banger. But let's not get it too ahead of ourselves here. Let's finish up day 1 with what we've got. We've got again 3 more series. Series number 5 is going to be Team YSA versus Team State Farm. Let me pull us over to the desk so we could get our predictions rolling for this real quick. All right. So yeah, for the predictions for these games, Ace, why don't you lead us off? What are we thinking?
Did we see a game 3 so far, by the way?
I don't think we have. I think they've all been 2-0 clean sweeps thus far.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
maybe
We
it's-
haven't had a single game 3.
Maybe it's unwise to go with a 2-1 prediction, but I think I'm gonna do it anyway. I think YSA is gonna win 2-1. Yeah, I'm just hoping that State Farm. I hope they're gonna find an angle to have a good strategy to help the strategy win for them, because I think YSA's team fight is only gonna be stronger. But I believe in their strategies. I do.
Yeah, as do I. But easy game. Let's get your input on this matter. What do we think?
What was the map again? It was
The map is the first Arathi Basin
AB,
of the
right?
tournament. Yep.
Okay. Honestly, I'm not sure. This one can go. This one can go either way. It's hard to say, but I think it's going to be another 2-0.
Really?
I don't think we're going to be getting 3 games until later in the tournament. I think these games are going to be pretty decisive.
Really?
That's my prediction. I just don't know who's going to win 2-0. So let's see. If I had to say, yeah, let's just keep it like that.
You want to do that because that's 2-0 in Pluto's favor.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, last but certainly not least, we've got WEEDTYLER's prediction on the matter. I feel like the Blood DK team is going to pull out something that takes Pluto's team by surprise. It might be that Silver Shard Mines type of strategy. It might be maybe a Blood DK on an FC map. Who really knows, right? So I feel like they're going to be able to pull off some sort of win. And so with that being said, I'm gonna coattail Ace, and I'm gonna go 1-2. I'm gonna go 2-1 in the favor of Pluto's team here. I feel like they have a good chance to take a win, but I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to completely pull it off. But again, AB, anything could really happen. I'm not sure what they're gonna do with the tank on an FC map, or sorry, AB. But interested to see. And who even knows if they do play a tank? I guess we'll have to see. Whenever they're ready to hop into a game, I'm ready to go. But in the meantime, chat.
Let me check on that.
In the meantime, chat. 2 things. Bottom right of your screen.
Like we are ready.
Okay, perfect. Get that game started. Bottom right of the stream, there's a QR code that you could scan with your phone and pull up the Google form to predict who you think will win the tournament. Get involved in that. There's also tournament information attached to the QR code. And second thing, there is a prediction rolling right now for this series. It's looking like a juicy prediction, so get your Sweetle coins in the pot. Don't be scared. And we're gonna get this game started here in the next 30 seconds. But I'm so happy to finally be seeing an AB. It's about time. You know, it's like finally, bro.
Yeah, we haven't seen AB or Deep Wind. Yeah, there's been no node maps so far.
Yeah.
This is the first node map.
Yeah.
Unless you count Gilneas, but
yeah. So I mean,
it looks like it went through, but for some reason, it's not starting. Maybe somebody's queuing his tank? Initially.
Yeah, everybody make sure that you're doing the proper rolls, and you know. Okay, I heard the war game request got sent. I heard it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I resent it.
Okay.
Not even giving me an error message or anything, so...
No worries, just give him a sec. I'll be alright. Not worried.
It could be that one of them's AFK and just not accepting it as well, but they both said ready, so...
Okay. Maybe try to resend it or something. But, in the meantime, yeah, like I said, I'm interested to see what the Blood DK team pulls out here. Maybe they send, I want to see some weird, different strategies. You know, I don't want to see a tank middle. I'm over that, man. I want to see like tank pushing their base, or tank with a rogue at a base, ninja capping, or I want to see something, you know, off meta. Since they are playing off meta, they're playing an off meta comp. They're not playing a sub rogue. They're playing a blood DK. I want to see off meta strats that go hand in hand with the off meta comp that they're playing.
Yeah, like judging by their last game.
We got it.
Okay, good. Judging by their last game, it looks like they were actually afraid to do some weird stuff. It looked like they were trying to play a meta play style with an off meta comp. So they just need to dare to be different. They need to dare to make some plays that you don't really see that often, to throw off the enemy team and actually utilize their special comp in a special way.
Right. So game number 1, series number 5, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a Arathi Basin, aka a Weedle Basin. Ace, you want to talk to me about the comps? Let's see what they got cooked up.
Yeah, so we see, of course, 2 sub-rogues on Pluto's team here, and of course, double sub-rogue is very, very good on this map, because sub-rogue is probably by far the best spec that you can ink with and also defend with, so maybe the other team only running 1 rogue, having it outlaw, maybe they didn't have another rogue player, but seeing that comp difference right now, I definitely think that Pluto's team is severely favored here. But anything can happen, of course. Like if one base just turns over the wrong way at the wrong time, then it can be a big deal. But just comp-wise, just looking at the comps here, you even have Mage super good for defending, Feral super good in like 1v1 2v2, the double rogue, it's looking crazy right now. Yeah, I'm really liking the double sub rogue. We haven't really been seeing it too much because that was a banger comp back in the RBG days, years and years and years back. It's always been a great comp. I mean, sub rogues just totally shred. So I'm really excited to see they have a very, very objective comp. They got the Ellie, Feral, Frost Mage, DH, double sub. This is gonna be a game of ball. But I do see on Team Jaker, on Safe Farm's team, that they do have an outlaw rogue. So maybe they're gonna pull something weird with a fast cap in the opener. I'm not sure. I'm hoping to see something of that nature. It looks like, just off the way he's moving his mount, it looks like he's gonna go fast cap LM. But let's see what happens. Here's the crazy thing as well. They have 2 evokers, so they can double reset him, right? But I don't know if they're gonna opt for it. Ooh, it might be BS. Yeah.
He's got water walking too. So.
Ugh.
I think he fucked it up.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Wait. No way, right? Oh my god. Oh, he got spun. I don't know what he got spun by. Maybe, getting that off is just very, very hard. Like, I think he could have used his mobility a bit better there too. He's trying to go for farm or something instantly, but it's gonna take too long. Here down on GM, are they actually sending a healer here? Ooh, they are. Stunna Blunt is there. They're actually playing healer versus healer on GM. Usually you don't see that. Uh-oh, and they're getting mines too. Uh-oh. Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna be able to wipe this. Like, it's a healer versus a healer that you can just spin for a really long time. You can rotate your trinkets and you're gonna be able to keep it regardless. I don't think too much is gonna happen there ultimately because of the healers alone, and both of them still have trinket. Actually, the druids just use his trinket, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna see much happening down GM. It's a spin base. I think mid is also with a tank, and but the tank might go down though. Ooh. And it looks like the tank might go down here. The Hunter's capping the node, but it gets spun. But it looks like G-Logan does, in fact, go down there. So it's seeming like Team YSA is going to secure BS because Jaker's in a full kidney. And Dell's going to be capping that node with a clean gouge off of that kidney. Can we maybe move up to LM and see what's going on up there? But yeah, it seems like the Mines fight is still kind of just like a stable fight. I also have to say that I don't like seeing this. I think they capped farm for free. I think YSA capped farm for free. They kept stables uncontested too. I think the State Farm team, they forgot to send players to these places or something, or they sent them too late because now the YSA is 3 capping at this point in the game. And a double cheap shot goes out, triple cheap shot. Oh my god, it was so close. He was a 0.1 off. He was a 0.1 off, but it doesn't really matter. Team YSA is up 3-1 right now, getting stables their home node and they're getting farm their home node, and they're also getting their stables. Big thing on AB is you want to at least secure your home node. right? You don't want to be fighting at your home node with more than 2 unless it's mandatory, and you want to be moving proactively to secure your own node. You don't want to even allow the other team to have the chance to get to your home node. But, you know, that's the name of game in Blitz.
Yeah, a lot of the time what happens... maybe we're going to see a CC cap now, actually. No, the ring was...
Ooh, a nice knock.
A lot of the time...
Sexy knock comes down from Rigel.
People forget to actually run out of the team fight. They get stuck in a team fight and they forgot about the nodes becoming available again. And that's what we just saw there, I think. Now in mid, maybe it's going to happen again where mid is going to be uncontested. Side certain is just going to cap mid for free. Maybe they're getting a knock on LM at the same time. Yeah, mid was just for free.
Oh, wait, he might get blind captain right here. Ooh!
Yeah.
What?
He
didn't cap it. He didn't cap at the right time. But a haymaker comes out. Uh-oh. Oh, but the shaman's there to save the day, man. But Rigel is there to save the day, man. Dua Lipa comes in hot. But what's happening at LM here? It's still an uncontested node at LM. But it seems like...
I think we saw an in-cap cap going out on stables. I think the DH actually got it by in-capping the rogue and just capping inside of the in-cap. And they got farm as well. They can't just be allowed to keep getting these 3 nodes. And maybe we're going to see a cap on LM now. It looks like Alliance team were able to wipe them. But here in comes the rogue. Still has trinket. He trinkets to get CC'd instantly though. But he's probably going to get CC'd at this point. He has a full clock available. But it's 3 people from State Farm. And the rogue shouldn't be allowed to spin the entire time, especially because they're committing so many people on LM. It's so bad if they can't manage to get the base. But here in comes the healer again, and they're actually not going to be able to get that, even though they committed so many resources to it.
Yeah, and it seems like, again, Team State Farm is just not able to hold down their own node, so they're just getting spam 3-capped on CD. It's like, it's so hard to come back from this deficit. You need, like, this is what I said, you need to be securing your one home node so you at least stay in the game. But the good part about AB is you could still get a 3-cap, 4-cap, and instantly turn the game around. And that might be what's happening right now in real time, ladies and gentlemen, because Team State Farm finally came through and was able to secure the mine shaft. So maybe they're able to secure their own stables off of that as well, hopefully. I saw some people moving back towards stables. We see a 1v1 here at farm between Dallas the Feral and Jaker. So let's see what happens here in this 1v1.
Yeah, this time both bases are being contested, but it's going to be a bash clone onto the Hunter, and there's no trinket, so he's going to lose it.
Yep.
But now the Feral has to keep it, and he has to not get CC'd, but he do have his trinket though, so I don't see how the Hunter is going to be able to do this. He's going to trade trinket here, and he's going to be able to keep it, no problem. He doesn't have another CC for the remainder of this time, but the rogue is coming in to help though. It's gonna be a 2v1 situation, but it's only 30. He's gonna get full blinded though. But maybe he's died to the dots.
Oh my god, he dies to the bleeds! Dallas, man! I told you, bro. I said it, man.
Obviously calculated.
Oh my god, perfectly, flawlessly played by Dallas the Feral right there. That was great play, great play all around, man. W Dallas. And now we see a team fight happening here at stables for a little bit. 600-point deficit at the moment. We need a big swing for Team State Farm, man. We need some sort of swing, or else this is just not looking good, man. He ran into a ring, but it doesn't really matter because the base gets spun. But I mean, Team YSA is just securing farm, securing BS, contesting stables. It's like, how does Team State Farm find a way to win when all their bases are getting contested?
At this point, I think that State Farm, they are just not playing proactively. They're losing mines here too now. Like YSA, they're just permanently running to the bases where they need to be ahead of time. And then they're just getting so many bases because of that alone. The DH is going to in-cap and they're going to be able to get GM here unless someone comes last second. No, they get GM. They also managed to get another base. I think Stables at this exact time too. Maybe, it was Farm or something. But maybe they're gonna get stables now because they're
nice. They secured.
Oh, it was State Farm.
Yeah, they secure stables, but they're still. Now it's a 700-point deficit, and with Team YSA having a 2-cap, probably even a 3-cap coming in here soon because of BS. It's like I don't know, man. They can't be giving up BS like this when you have a tank there. You can't be giving up your home node. I'm not trying to beat a dead horse, man. I'm really not, but I'm seeing the same mistakes over and over and over, and that's something that's something that really rustles my jimmies, is when people make the same mistakes over and over and over. You know, you make a mistake, it's fine, it's all good, but learn from your mistake.
Yeah, I think at this point they are very far ahead. They just need to keep securing like one node for the rest of the game, and they're basically chilling. I think that Dallas is actually on farm for too long now, though. Instead, Blitz not going to become available for a long time, but maybe just want to sit on it to make sure they get it the next time, because the next time they get it, it's actually probably going to be the win because they're so close to winning. Over and over, State Farm keeps committing a lot of people LM, but they never get LM. I don't think we've seen a single LM cap the entire game, and they keep sending so many people there. But now on farm at least,
an ice wall.
He's actually
he hooked
right
into the. Oh, I thought he got the node. I thought he got the node. I looked at the flag. Okay, he still got it. I was gonna say.
Got the node though. It's a 2v1, so of course he's gonna lose that node.
Yeah.
If these two bases cap, it's gonna be the game. They only need one actually, because you get 157 points for just capping one node and holding it. So unless State Farm finds a way to cap something here, it's gonna be over. And it's looking like they don't have enough people positioned in the right place of the map to be able to find that.
Yeah. It's like at this point of the game, you need to realize that uncontested nodes don't matter. You need to get their nodes. You need to be fighting at their nodes, and you need to be, again, like to touch on what you just said. A BG Blitz is all about being proactive, right? You can't be reactive. You can't react when one guy does this, you do that. Like, that's not how it goes. You have to do it pre. That's why everybody loves preing things. You have to pre the go. You have to pre the go. You have to pre the go. You know what I mean? So, unfortunately, for Team State Farm, they're just not going to be able to pull the rabbit out of the hat, and they're going to be down in the losers bracket. They're going to be 0-1 so far, 1-0 for Team YSA.
Yeah, I think here we just saw an objective gap, because YSA, they were just better at playing the objective game. They were better at moving. They were clicking their nameplates more, probably checking position, knowing where to be at the time where the bases become available and so on. This was just, in my opinion, it was a player-by-player strategic gap. They just knew better where to be at the point where they needed to be in that place. So.
Well,
it's like Dallas got farm 4 times, or maybe 3. Maybe he got another base, but he got farm almost every time. And most of it was 1v1s or just no contest whatsoever.
I mean, if we look at the bases assaulted, I mean, Team YSA is crushing them in base assaults. It's like they're having a hard time in the skirms. They're having a hard time acting proactively, and they're just getting caught on the back foot. And unfortunately, Team State Farm might have to take out another policy after that game, because
change scene, by the way.
Yeah, changing scene. Unfortunately for Team State Farm, I mean, they're down 0-1. And, but the good thing about losing a map is you do get to pick the next map. So I'm interested to see what map the tank team is going to be picking here.
What map do we think? They haven't selected yet.
It's Eye of the Storm. I'm voting Eye of the Storm.
What do you think, Ace?
I think Eye of the Storm is probably the most likely, but we saw them play Eye of the Storm earlier and it didn't go their way, so maybe they will change it up this time.
Yeah, I'm thinking...
It looks like we have a confirmation actually on Silver Shard.
Silver Shard, wow, so they're taking what they learned from that other game where they were starting to get a lead, and maybe they call that audible that we were talking about from the last Silver Shard mines, that they turn around and try a different strategy after whatever happens in mid, right? But let's see if Team YSA is going to act proactively on their proactiveness and not fall into the Blood DK's trap of who knows what they have cooked up. Who really knows? I'm hoping to see some carts turn long instead of just boring lava down, and top long and top regular. I want to see some innovation. I want to see something different, and I feel like that's the only way that the Team State Farm will actually be able to pull out a win, is if they do in fact pull out something innovative. Otherwise, if they play like the same way they've been playing, they're gonna get crushed.
Yeah.
But yeah,
like like you said earlier, doing the same thing multiple times and expecting different results is the definition of insanity. So
exactly, that's what Albert Einstein says. It's true.
Let's hope they're not going to do the same thing and switch it up. It's the only chance. I still think the 2-0 prediction is going to hold true, but always want the underdogs to pull out a dub.
While I do respect your 2-0 decision, I feel like Jaker's team has a crazy different type of strategy cooked up for this game. I feel like they took what they learned from the last Silver Shard. They're going to apply it to this one with a slight different changes, and they're going to be able to pull out this dub.
Yeah, they really need to make some changes now, because if they lose this game, they're out of the tournament, right? So they really need to risk it all at this point. They can't just play play safe and then just fall on last time, the thing that they fell on last time, you know?
Yeah, you're right, absolutely. Whenever those teams are ready, I think we're ready to go. Let's move over to the bracket real quick while we get that game started. And let's check out what other games we got for today. So we're on Series 5 right now, which is bottom left. YSA versus State Farm. 1-0 for YSA. So the winner of that will advance to losers round 2. The loser of this will unfortunately be bounced from the tournament. Bounce House, Bounce Kid X. So let's see if State Farm can pull out a dub and not get booted from the tournament. Next up, series number 6 is going to be Crocodile Isle versus 2006 Nissan Altima, which is the Croc team versus Dopist main team. Interesting to see that series. And then last, but absolutely certainly not least, we've got Team Revolve and Blitz Zookeepers, which is going to be a really, really banger game to end off the day one, fellas. I'm really excited.
That's the last game of the day.
That is series number 7. Revolve Blitz Zookeepers is the last game of the day, and that's gonna be
that's a banger.
Yeah, that's definitely a banger game to end on. That's gonna be a high octane. There's gonna be we're really gonna see the best of the best, and I'm really interested to see it. Well, let me move us over back to the desk while we wait. Have you got word from them?
No, we're still waiting for confirmation that they're ready.
Okay.
But there's 1 minute and 30 left for them to lock in.
Sure. And just as a quick rule of thumb, I don't think everybody knows this, but my name is WEEDTYLER, right? And so because I am WEEDTYLER, we gave each team 4 minutes and 20 seconds in between the maps to get their team compositions in order, and so on and so forth. So instead of the
Oh wait. Oh yeah. Okay. Looks like we're ready.
We're good?
Sorry, I thought Yeah, but it looks like somebody queued as the wrong
resend. It's
role.
all good.
That's usually.
It's all
So
good.
let's get that fixed. I'll give you guys about 5 seconds, and then I'll resend it.
All good. But
Make sure everybody's queued as DPS and healers.
yeah, but yeah. Back to what I was saying. Totally forgot what I was saying. Oh. Each team has 4 minutes and 20 seconds in between the rounds. So, instead of your average 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever, we gave 4 minutes, 20 seconds. 4:20. So, yeah. Now, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, round number... What series is this? Sorry, I'm cooked. I'm going to move over to the schedule.
I don't know.
Series number 5. Game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let me pull up the gameplay here. All right, Ace, talk to me about the comps. What are we thinking?
So the State Farm team, they are once again playing double DK on this map. I think they play double DK every single time, actually. Hopefully they're gonna be able to utilize this better this time and maybe do some weird stuff where they grip someone away. But if you look at the healers on YSA's team, it's a monk and it's a press. You can't really kidnap one of those healers as you can with like a disc priest, which is what Bloody Case usually love to do. But if you look at the off-card teams here, it's gonna be probably DH, Feral, and Mage from YSA, and then Feral, MM, and maybe like a DK or I mean, you know what? I actually think they're gonna play maybe 4-man off-cards from State Farm. I think they can do anything here, actually. So I'm not gonna make predictions because hopefully they're gonna make something that we wouldn't expect at all. Maybe a swap on lava, a swap on top even, and then just a full teamfight mid or something.
If I were in the shoes of Team YSA, my strat, especially since we're Horde, I would opt for a lava turn long, healer mid, and then slow them to mid, because I'm assuming that Team State Farm strategy is going to be something like that, where they bait them all to mid and then they go to lava with all their DPS or something of that matter. Maybe something similar to what we've seen in the last Silver Shard mines, but I'm curious to see the strategies here. It seems like we got Healer, Stealer, and Thank Jake going out the right gate, so maybe only 2. They're maybe opting to 6-man lava. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, they might.
Remember, he might be blood right now because the UI doesn't update in the start.
He is blood.
Okay, so
Yep.
he is blood.
Yep, he is blood. Okay, so it seems like they are going for that type of strategy where they bait them into mid and then they all in lava. But Team YSA has an answer for that. They're just going to 2-heal lava here. They're not even going to worry about mid. Let's see what happens here, Ace.
I think they are sending 3 after all. I think the DH started going lava fight and now he's going mid. So I think they might even be in a 3v2. But the healer already went down on YSA. So this is going to be hard for them to survive. He got a corpse rest though. How is that allowed? But they already have one other person go down. Wind Trader going down. Adele almost going down.
Wow, they're getting farmed in the team fight, bro. Horribly.
I think that they are just dying on repeat there. But yeah, they're gonna secure the lava. But then what's gonna happen with the other cards, Tyler?
I mean, I wish I was from the future. I wish I knew what was gonna happen in the cards. Why don't we head over to the middle? It seems like Alliance has the tag on middle, so it's gonna be. I mean. This is insane for Team Stay Farm right now, but the Rogue Riskful, he runs to top, he secures top for his team, so it's at least a guaranteed card. Because it seems as if it's going to be a 2-1 in favor of Healer Stealer. Yeah, they secured the middle as Alliance. They stole middle as Alliance versus Horde. Great play.
Yeah, but are they going to be able to get this top though? There's 2 Alliance players here, but the Rogue does he have a lot of CDs? I don't even know. I haven't been paying attention to him. It looks like he's not going to be able to get in at all, though. Yeah, the Alliance team is just going to get it. That means they got all 3 cards from the start, right?
But because it seems like Team YSA has a tag. Team YSA has a tag.
Card just capped. Hope is getting Alliance. I think they got 3 cards in the start there.
They did. They got a 3-for-1 special. And gentlemen, this is exactly what I was talking about, pulling out innovative, different types of strategies. But now all they have to do, they need to keep this momentum. They can't let it go, right? You're getting a 3-for-1 special in the opener on Silver Shard Mines. I mean, what more can you ask for, right? Now, if I was...
Bless is so low, though. Bless is holding on by an absolute thread on like 1% HP and goes down in the very end there. So now Tide is gonna turn and they're gonna try to... YSA is gonna try to split wipe State Farm as hard as they can here. So they're not allowed to play the game, but to do that, they gotta kill the Press Evoker. He's coming in from top right now. People are going up to him, but he's just staying back, waiting for his other healer to get alive to link up with him again.
Yeah, and if I were Team Stay Farm, I would be saying, okay, we're up 3 carts, turn lava long or turn top long. Let's do something different. Let's not let them get lavas. We got a lava already. We don't even have to worry about lava. If we get it up, we really don't have to worry about lava. So, I'm interested to see what their next course of action here is, because I see that Team YSA actually interesting volley right there. I see Team YSA has 3 tags right now. Unless Jaker wins this 1v1, 2v1 actually. It's gonna be Silly Don versus Healer Stealer and Jaker. Let's see if he's able to hold this somehow, some way, but he gets gripped.
He's just gonna spam grip him out. He's gonna get CC'd out. And even if he doesn't get out, there are 2 Alliance players versus 1 Horde player. They're gonna be able to get this, and it's turning over right now. The mage is coming in from YSA, but it's just too late for him to save this.
Red, yeah, I mean, that's that middle is going to be going towards State Farm, but it seems like Team YSA is taking the lava, and it seems like they do have the top tag as well. So they're not in that bad of a position. They are at about a 400, 500 point deficit. 400, sorry. So, I mean, okay, nice. We turned long. Well, nice. We turned top long. I don't know. I'm not sure which team did that, but it's a very good play on. If that was State Farm, that's a very, very good idea on their part. Now, I would say for that top to go long, and then after that, the next lava go long, and then they'll be able to keep this lead. Otherwise, Ace, I feel like a big
The problem
swing.
right now is YSA, they're just dying. We have 1 person dead. They're under a lot of pressure here, so the mage is half health, the Ellie is half health. They're probably going to be able to recuperate it, though, because the Fury Warrior died and there's several people out of team fight, but feels like they're under quite a bit of pressure. The Rogue is, the healers are getting CC'd up. Meanwhile, here in mid, we can see that there's 3 players from Horde, right? So they're just gonna take this clean. They're actually committing 3 players to kill a Blood DK alone.
And it's looking,
I don't know about that.
It's looking like the Blood DK is actually winning the 1v3. Ferrix might go down here. This will be an insane 1v3, 1 for the books. I mean, Healer Stealer is full HP. They're all half HP. Silly Don might go down. Yermal might go down. Ferrix went down. Oh my god! Oh my god, he's 1v3ing them! Holy shit!
He actually oh, you got a body res.
Oh my god!
But you also gotta keep in mind that the other DPS that he was fighting, they probably didn't have a lot of CDs. Maybe they were even dotted up or low in the start of that fight. So the Blood Decay has so much self-healing that he's going to be able to sustain himself really well, even against 3 DPS. But here comes another set of 3 DPS. He's going to get disarmed, which means he can't use his Death Strike, so he's just going to go down to this kidney shot.
That's
right
it,
there.
yep. But that was an insane 1v3 on G Logan's part right there. I mean, that was absolutely admirable. But what's going on at Lava over here? Ooh, the top card. Oh, they're both going long. Uh-oh, both cards are going long. We need to snap to that. Okay, so it seems like Team State Farm is going to hold both of... Oh my god. Gentlemen, I told y'all. I told y'all!
5 people from Alliance are here versus 0 Horde, and this is going to be 2 cards capping at almost the exact same time. They're going to get 300 points and going to be ahead by a lot here. Even if even if YSA pushes in right now, it's just too late to get it. And the State Farm kind of knows this. They're just chilling in these cards, waiting for them to cap. They can even leave it at this point because they are so safe. And here we can see them starting to leave, going for the next card, going for the tag, probably on the next lava tag they're gonna play for. After these cards cap, they only need some residuals and 2 more cards, and then they win.
Oh, wow, Ace, and this is the type of strategies that I was talking about, that I was hoping for from Team State Farm, and I'm so glad that they're pulling this out. This is a weird team fight going on here. I'm not really too sure why they're all inning the Blood Decay. Not sure if that's really going to help them out. It seems like Team YSA had a 600-point deficit right now on the Silver Shard Mines. Seems as if Lava is going down too, so Lava is the most important cart right here. If I was either of these teams, I would be 8-manning Lava. I would be saying in call, this is the time to go Lava, no other carts matter. All in Lava, this could be our swing. Team YSA, this
so much is hanging on this team fight.
It is.
Like, whoever wipes the other team here is going to get such a huge advantage.
Yep.
Right now we can see that the Fury Warrior on State Farm is getting low. The DK is dying on State Farm's team. And this is definitely the time where YSA can just finish the wipe off, get these cards, and just completely win the game here. The healers are probably running out of cooldowns. One healer's dead, the other healer's dead too. Yeah, this is just where YSA turns around. Yeah,
this is the swing the Team YSA needed, but I'm not sure with the short res tires. I'm not sure if it's really gonna matter that much. Actually, if we see Silidon and Adela going for the middle card here, they are going to be able to secure it from Team State Farm, which is not that good because Team YSA is gonna get Lava and middle now, and but they do have the top tag, but top is going long. I could see.
They're losing the top tag right now. Currently, State Farm is committing on the team fight Lava with all of their players. I think they're trying to desperately get this Lava. I don't think I even would go for this though, because it's almost capping at this point. And if Bless goes down, it's gonna be like it's hard to even get out alive for the rest of the people, but manage to stay alive. The Fury Warrior goes down though. Another person goes down on Team YSA. I don't think this is going to turn over from Horde. This is 100% going to be Horde, I'm pretty sure, this cart. And then the other carts are just completely tagged for... But I think actually, did we see Stealer get a tag on another part of the map, maybe on top here? Because they just need 2 more carts and then they win. They are still ahead by a lot. They are ahead by over 2 carts. So it's not going to be too much... they don't need that much more to win as Team State Farm. Yeah, at the moment it's only it's a 200-point deficit for Team YSA, and again, this is another crucial part of the game right here is this lava cart, because top is going long, mid just spawned, so no carts really matter. But Team State Farm has both healers dead. Seems like they're gonna get wiped up here. If they get full wiped, and Team YSA secures lava and then goes top, it's not gonna look that good for Team State Farm after almost having an 800-point lead. This would be a wild comeback, Ace. Yeah, it definitely would. We can see that 2 carts are ticking in the favor of State Farm right now, but one of the healers is getting sapped up. Lava's up! And the other healer, I think, just rests. So, yeah, like, both healers on both teams are alive currently. The ticks going up from Alliance side here is maybe gonna push them enough to just need 1 more cart to win after this, but this lava going up is not what the Horde side wants here. No. They want to cap that lava instantly, but now they have to fight for middle, it looks like, and... the Blood Decay is probably playing too slow here, and they're just gonna do all they can to secure this mid.
Oh wait, the tag wasn't fully tagged.
Actually let the Horde tag over.
No way! It was 1 tick and he was... Oh, no. So now Team YSA is actually making a huge comeback right here. They have all 3 car tags, top long, lava long. If they secure this mid... But, I mean... All Team State Farm needs to do is commit to the top and have your Blood Decay slow all the people in middle. But it seems like they're getting tags. Oh no, this is a game. Oh, that's a game. Wait, Silidon might get in. Why did you just leave that cart?
It's not a game. There's Silidon is there.
Oh,
and he's gonna try to get the cart back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
It's
Wow,
tagged,
bro.
but the other people are coming. I think they need to watch the other cart right now. Healer Stealer needs to get inside the other cart.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna
make
lose.
Sure that gets tagged. It's gonna be very, very close here, actually. Every player from both teams are alive. The top cart is gonna be completely fine. They need to play for lava right now. They need to send everyone in their entire team into this lava. I think they're still very comfortable on the tags. They just need to hold this out for the rest of the game. One player on Sage Farm team is dead though.
Oh, no.
And then it's gonna tag over because of that one player, I think.
Oh no,
It's
Ace.
8v8 here right now. Actually, we can see that Dallas is leaving, I think, or was it maybe the other one? One of the person is leaving, and they're just committing to give YSA this card. They want to play for the next card, but I don't know how far away mid is from capping even at this point.
Daniel, this is
Just
an
spawn.
insane. Oh my God, Daniel, this is a crazy game. 1400 to 1400, no deficits anymore. This is the final card of the game, but oh no. To 77, one team has oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Team Safe Farm is going down, but Team YSA is getting the lava tag. And I feel like
The
tags.
thing right now, it might be tags.
Oh, no,
even.
I
It
think
might
it's
be
tags, bro.
Because every tick that you get 1 point per card you control, and right now State Farm has all 3. They just need to hold this out for not that many seconds, that they're just gonna win off of this alone. But mid is being turned over to Horde right now. This is so
Son of Blood!
close. They
Son of
need
Blood
to
can't
stay away.
die!
They need to use every cooldown.
He's
to stay
bad. She
alive.
might die in this.
Son of Blood
Oh,
dies.
he's
It's gonna be
dead! Oh
over.
shit! Oh my God!
Oh,
Wait,
no.
hold on. They got. Oh no, they need top tag. Wait, Ace, did they win off lava or did they lose off the top tag?
I don't
Oh
see
my
the
God,
other
this
timers.
timing is crazy.
I can't do the calc here.
Oh, good God, this is so crazy, bro. But it seems like Team YSA is going for the top card tag. They don't trust in that lava. They think they're gonna lose off the tag, so they're going for this top card tag. But if they don't get this top card, this is such a close game. I don't know what's gonna happen.
If lava is going up, I think that Alliance wins, but I don't know if lava is going up or down at this point.
I can't remember. Can we get a snap to lava? Is lava going down or up? If lava is down, then Team YSA has a chance to win.
Oh,
If
they just took.
Oh!
They just took them. They have all 3.
Oh no!
Yeah.
No, Team Safe Farm needs
Oh,
one
yeah,
tag.
They need to get
You need one
quickly.
tag.
I think they might be getting one right now, though.
Get a
Lava
tag.
is actually going
lava
up.
was going
It's
long.
taking the
Lava
tag.
was
Oh no!
It's not gonna be enough. If they kept top, it would have been enough.
Grab him out.
But they lost top, and they can't
No!
come out at this point. I think it's three tags versus 0. This is the
Oh
closest
my
game
God,
Silverchair has
ladies
seen
and
in a
gentlemen,
long
and that's
time.
it. State throw.
Oh.
Man, no way. No, bro. No fucking
What a crazy
way.
game.
Oh,
Bro, I have to say,
my God.
Steeler was like
He put on,
even
bro.
though his team lost,
He put on.
He was he
went stupid,
he
bro.
was the guy.
Nah, he went stupid,
He
man.
was the guy.
Nah, G Logan wasn't
Legit almost 1v3. I mean, legit did 1v3 3 DPS. In mid.
Oh dear God, man. How do you blow that lead, fellas? No,
To be fair,
bro.
YSA played really, really good in the end there, and the most crucial moment, in my opinion, in the end was when they got a kill on the Press Evoker from State Farm.
Yes,
Because
yes.
if that Press Evoker could have lived for a little bit, getting peeled by his DPS and so on, then it would have been enough to keep the tags on the other cards and win the game. It's only 14 points away.
What a great game to end off Series 5, ladies and gentlemen. That was, let's bring us back to the desk. I mean, that was an absolutely
That was
fantastic
a hot
game.
one.
Now that's the type of games I'm looking for, bro. I mean, I wish they won. Not even to be biased, bro. I wish they won. They had the 800-point lead, fellas. No, man, and I know how that feels, bro.
I mean, I was worried. I thought I was gonna lose my prediction, but
dude,
you know, I had to slip some under the table to make sure my prediction was correct. Had to slide some under real quick.
The
You know?
hidden hand, man. The primordial hidden hand. Fuck, dude. I mean, that was such a great game, bro. But come on. I mean, it was a great game from both of them. How do you guys throw that lead? Come on, man.
Yeah, it was a really fun game. I thought that they were gonna pull it off, but when it was around 1k points, I was losing my hope until the very end. But yeah, if they just kept the top for, what is it, like, I think it's 1 tick every 2 seconds. If they kept it for 28 more seconds, they would have won the game.
I mean, shit. That was a game of ball, bro. That was great.
That's the closest game we've had so far.
It is,
in the
yes.
tournament.
Back to what you said, Ace. 100% you're right. And it's that, if Stunnablend stayed alive, man, but that was a crazy bash. Whoever did that bash, that was a wild good bash. Secured the kill in that, but just, And if it
It was a complete onslaught, to be honest. Like they were, I think every DPS was hitting him inside that lava cart. He just needed like everyone to pay attention to him and help him out, peel him, CC for him, off heal him, anything. Because I don't think he had trinket or anything, so he needed help.
Anything, man. I mean, either way, that was a great game of ball, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to conclude series number 5, YSA versus State Farm. Unfortunately, State Farm will be eliminated from the tourney, man. It's sad to see, but you know, we got to give the flowers. We got to give respect for Jaker forming up that team last minute too, because we did have 7 teams. We were about to have 8, but then a team dropped out, and then Jaker took their spot. So Jaker is actually the tournament savior. So much respect to you, my brother. Great games.
Like I said earlier, you know, a lot of people are scared to play and stuff like this because they don't want to be made fun of, or, you know, whatever their internal reason is. But, you know, at the end of the day, you're letting those people control your behavior and you're letting them win. So just, you know, if you want to play a tournament like this, which everybody should, just show up, man. Make a team, show up. You never know what's going to happen. Look at what almost happened in that game.
Yeah.
Like, that was almost an upset victory. Anything can happen. Just show up, play.
Shit. It was a great game, man. But, unfortunately for State Farm, fortunately for YSA, it is going to be a 2-0 clean sweep. So, Team YSA is advancing in the losers bracket. And, we've got 2 more series up for today. Ladies and gents, we've got, series number 6. Let's move us over to the schedule here. We've got series number 6, which is going to be 2006 Nissan Altima, which is Team Dopist versus Crocodile Isle in a best of 3. Fellas, you want to spin the map for this next series, and then we'll take a quick 2-minute break?
Let's do it.
Okay, so let's move on over to the wheel for series number 6. Ladies and gents, Team Dopist, 2006 Nissan Altima versus Team Crocodile Isle, which is Paige Riley's main team. The first map of the 3-game series is going to be yes, a new map, more, yes,
Deep Wind Gorge.
Nice, we got another new map, ladies and gents, Deep Wind Gorge, aka Deep Throat Gorge. This is going to be an interesting one. I love node maps. I'm so happy that we're finally getting to see some node maps after all day of FC maps and Deep Hall and Silver Shard Mines. But I'm biased because I play a rogue, so, you know, I'm sure other people don't enjoy node maps as much. But as a sub-rogue main, I love my node maps. So, you know, that's what I've been cheering for the whole time. So I'm happy to see another one. Do you want to do the Preds when we get back from our break, or should we do them now?
Let's do them now, then take the break, and then that way because we are giving them a little bit of time to lock in their rosters, and then that way when we come back, we'll just be ready to go straight to the game.
Unfortunately, we are going to have to take a break because I've got to update the graphics from my end. So we are going to take a quick 5-minute intermission while I update this. Ladies and gents, series number 6, 2006 Nissan Altima versus Crocodile Isle. Crocodile Croc. Croc. With all that being said, we're going to take a quick 5-minute intermission. Follow the stream if you're enjoying, and we'll be back with 2 more series for tonight. Tomorrow is semifinals, more of the losers bracket, and grand finals. So stay tuned, and we will be back in a few minutes. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Day 1, Weedylympics 2025. We've got 5 series down, 2 to go. So we've got series number 6, which is going to be Crocodile Isle versus 2006 Nissan Altima. And then the last series of the day is going to be Team Revolve versus the Blitz Zookeepers. So that's definitely going to be a interesting game of ball. But first things first, let's handle 2006 Nissan Altima and Croc. Let me bring us back to the desk, and we could get our predictions rolling for this next match here. Okay. We are back at the desk, and alright, let's get these predictions rolling. So we got 2006 Nissan Altima versus Crocodile Isle. Again, chat, there is a QR code in the bottom right of the stream. If you'd like tournament info, if you'd like to predict on the game, predict on the whole entire tournament, all of the information is found in that QR code. With that being said, let's move on into the predictions. For this series, fellas, what are we thinking? Ace, talk to me. What do you think?
I think Crocodile Isle are gonna find a game in this one.
There we go.
In this series for sure. I do think it's only gonna be one game though. I think 2006 Nissan Altima are gonna win 2-1. They do have some more experienced players, I think, but I do think Crocodile Isle, they're gonna fight to the bitter end again, and they're gonna find one win here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you on that one. So you're saying what, 2-1?
2-1 to 2006 Nissan Altima.
Got it. So let me do. Okay, and there we go. And Randall, what are we thinking?
I kind of agree. I think this first map, it's a deep wind, right? That's the first map. That's what we landed on.
It is.
Yeah, so I think Nissan Altima is going to take the deep win. I think Crocodile is going to pick a map that they've been practicing, that they specialize in. They're going to win that one, and then I think Nissan Altima is going to take the game 3. I think it's going to be 2-1 Nissan Altima.
All right.
That's my prediction.
All right, and not to bandwagon or anything, but you know, I feel as if it's going to be the same type of outcome. I feel like what Ace said is going to hold to be true. Crocs are going to find a way. They're going to find a will. They're going to find a way, and they're going to take home a win on some map. I'm not sure if it's going to be the deep win because this 2006 Nissan Altima team is they are strong objectively, very strong objectively. So I'm not sure if they're going to be able to find it on this type of map, but even if they do lose, then they get to choose. So I'd say the same. I think I'm going to go 2-1 in the favor of 2006 Nissan Altima as well. But I'm interested to see, and we're going to start out with a deep win gorge, so anything could happen on the map, so I guess we'll see. We got a prediction rolling in the chat for probably another 2 minutes. Predict on which team you think is going to be winning this series. Is it going to be 2006 Nissan Altima, or is it going to be the Crocs? Man! Let's see what happens. In Easy Game, just give me an update whenever they're ready to go. We're
I think
good.
they're ready to go
Let's
right now. I can send it. Let's see if they're ready.
Let's get this show on the road then. I'm ready.
There we go. We are in Deep Wind Gorge.
Let's move us over to the gameplay segment right here. Let's do this. Let me pull this up here. And all right, let's see what we got. Ace, what do we got?
So I'm guessing that both teams will play double Subrog here, because as we talked about earlier, Subrog is super good on this map, like on the base maps with 5 bases, because of Subrog being the best inker and the best defender. But despite that, we can see that Nissan Altima, they are only playing 1 rogue. Maybe they're opting to play. I wouldn't know why they wouldn't play 2 rogues, but apparently they do. So they have a lock, which is not great on this map. They also have a DK, which is okay, but it's not as good as a rogue. But I would definitely say that the comp that Crocodile Isle has is better, in my opinion.
One thing interesting, they have an Og Evoker. So
ooh, that's a good call. I didn't even notice the Og Evoker.
They might just have him act as like a healer on the side that doesn't have a healer. You know, like they send their healer bottom, they'll have the Og top, and then they'll kind of have like a pseudo healer and just be able to sustain.
All right. Well, I'm interested to see how the see how the AUG performs, but I see Tito is on an Unholy DK? Am I seeing that right? Unholy DK. What are our thoughts on that?
I don't like the Unholy DK, but he might have switched it instantly right when he joined the game, so we're gonna see when the gates open, but in
pet
overall...
He has pet, yeah. Does Frosty K have pet? Like that? That kind of...
No, not a permanent
kind of
pet.
Bone pet?
Then, no.
Okay, so it's gonna be...
I mean, I'm very
pet.
confused by the comp here. Maybe Nissan Ultima are gonna fight for a big team fight somewhere, but overall the comp here, playing with a warrior, playing with a Lock and a DK, I don't really see it. Boomy is not super strong on this map overall in solo queue, but when you pair it together with a pre-made team, like with a rogue for each Boomy, then it can definitely be enabled a lot more. But yeah, I would definitely say that Crocodile Isle have the better team comp here, especially with that double start. But let's see what we're gonna do with it.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they're gonna do with it. Is right, but yeah, I would definitely side with the Crocodile Isle team with their comp. I'm not too sure about Dopist team comp, but I'm sure they got something cooked up. Seems like Omnivore will be heading into the middle here. You know, that's his forte. Middle and team fight.
They're sending a big mid even. I'm confused about that. Maybe they think they can wipe the enemy team quickly or something. But yeah, I'm very about that. We see an Ink here going down, but Fear of Elune going down on the mystery trying to cap. They're just not going to cap that in time. It's just so little time since you have to mount and run to the base. I don't think any base is going to get capped here in the start, but the mid team fight is actually pretty big. They're sending a warrior and a DH. Like on time they can win, but he's just leaving. They were trying to get like a kill instantly, but now the DH is running out. I don't think that was a good call really to play for that, because this mid is likely not gonna matter. What I like here though is that they have a DK in mid that they can grip people on top of each other in the mid and CC both of them and maybe get a cap. Maybe what we're gonna see that here is a blind coming out maybe, but Depoy is blade storming it, so he's not gonna get blinded, but maybe he's actually gonna get a kill here even. That's surprisingly enough, but no, he gets healed up. Now it's actually gonna get really interesting though, because the bases that were capped in the start are gonna become available here in a second, and we're gonna see some action here on these off bases now.
All right, let's see what happens on this this new rotation of nodes. It seems like Jacuzzi Josh is going to be getting the quarry for free. George Clooney is down below. He can't spin him, so Jacuzzi Josh is going to take that. It seems like Dopist team. It's a 2-2. It's 2-2 at the moment.
He got knocked and bombed, but he's not going to be able to get it though, because the red is sending the thing in the bomb. So right now this is going to go to the horde side. I'm actually surprised that both bases on both sides were capped by the respective team, I think, so quickly. They were maybe not being contested or something. Usually what happens is they are fighting for the bases for a duration of time, but this time all of the bases that were capped in the start just got recapped over again, it seems.
And just to touch base on what you were talking about in middle, you were saying you don't see... a huge kill comes out here on... well, speaking of coming into middle, I mean, he just came in and one-shot the healer instantly, so they secured middle off that. So, I mean, that's exactly what I was just going to say. The other team never really expects it. So if a second DPS comes in when a healer has no cooldowns and you catch them lacking, I mean, it could really pay off for your team, as you can see right there. It just paid off for Dopist team. They got middle. They got.
To be honest, I'm very surprised how that even happened. They got massively outnumbered in mid. Crocodile Isle were just having players sit on bases that were already capped. I think big mistake from them, to be honest. But now the bases from the start are gonna get uncapped once again. This time they have a healer on this base here. Healer versus healer. It's gonna be DK healer versus DK healer probably. Yeah, and I don't think anything's gonna happen on that base. But here we can see that 3 alliance players versus 1 horde player. And he's here on core. It's gonna be easy for alliance to keep. He's spinning though, but he's not gonna be able to spin for long. He's gonna get cloned in that bop, I think. Or he's not pressing clone on the bop. It's only one guy. He should just clone him and cap. I don't know what's really going on here. He can like use BM lay on hands, and now he has another guy helping him.
Oh man, I mean, committing 3 people for 1 is never the move, bro. You never want to do that, but you know, you live and learn. Unfortunately for Crocs, the Team Dopist has a 3-4 cap now. I was just gonna say a 3 cap as they got the 4th, but seems like market unlocked, so they will be holding a 3 cap here. Omni's in a full clone. They're gonna be able to get
this cap. It's a full clone into the cap.
That's good.
The rogue is gonna be able to keep this alone very easily, but they did commit a lot of people to get that though, and the horde side managed capping 4 bases in this time. I'm not sure how that it was even possible, but maybe they're playing very cleverly on the positioning and taking up the reset here on Shrine as well. This is not going to get capped over from any other side, and I think all bases are going to become unavailable at the same time here. So this is one of those weird situations where you can't really do anything at anywhere on the map. You just need to get ready with your position to be ready for the next set of bases being capped. But with that 4 cap, we can see that each tick is so many points that it's going to be very hard for Crocodile to come back from that.
And that is a huge lead, and that's what I was talking about, Ace, earlier, where if you get a 4 cap, I mean, that could turn the game around in itself. I mean, you saw what the score was. Now they're almost they've almost got a 600 point lead. So I mean, 1 4 cap can completely change a game, but it's just unfortunate.
A 4 cap or a 5 cap is typically extremely detrimental. Getting back from that is very hard because I think you get 40 or 50 points per tick in that state, and now they just capped 3 again, and if they just manage to hold this, it's gonna be the game. And we can see that ruins. I don't think it was even contested, and judging by how fast the other bases were capped too, I don't think they were contested either. So I'm not really sure what's going on with Crocodile. They need to really watch their positioning and not let Nissan Ultima get...
Treebonds with the huge CC! Oh, baby, I love that, man. Cheap that guy, kidney this guy, cheap that guy, gouge that guy, cheap this guy, disarm that... You know, I love it, man. The art of sub-rogue ninja capping, there's nothing like it. But Ace, I wanted to touch on one subject real quick, and remember when we panned back over to the quarry when it was a 1v3? Do you notice that them committing 3 resources to their 1 ended up in them getting 4 capped? What do you say to the people?
Committing 3 is not always bad. I couldn't see the rest of the map, so I couldn't really judge at that time. The main problem they had is that they committed 3 people, but they did not even get the base. The paladin defending it solo, he just took, he just bopped himself, and then he didn't get cloned, or nothing happened to him. So he managed to CC or to spin and not get CC during the time until he got help from his teammate. And by that point, committing 3 people and not even getting it, that is horrible.
Yeah, it's really not good. Go ahead, Randall.
Yeah, like I remember even when Blitz was like pretty new and I made like my first BG Blitz guide, I said in there like, you know, if there's a base that you see more teammates than enemies at, like you don't want to go to that base unless you know that guy has no trinket. I have a CC that will get the node, and you can show up, get it within 2 or 3 seconds, and leave. But if you're stuck in a node and it's a 4v1 or even a 3v1 and that guy's spinning you, you are losing your team the game.
Yeah.
And that guy is simultaneously winning his game. And the same goes, you know, vice versa. If you're at a node and there's 4 people there and you spin them for 30 seconds, you did a great job. They're gonna get the node, and you might, if you're new to Blitz, you might be upset and be like, "Oh, dang!" But you low key are carrying by spinning them for 30 seconds. Your team should be 4 capping the rest of the map. They're 2 numbers up or 3 numbers up.
Yeah, that's
someone who's new to Blitz might not understand that, but
well, that's definitely something that rustles my jimmies. I'm gonna bring us back to the desk here. That's one big thing that rustles my jimmies, boys, is when I open my map and I see 4 of our people at 1 node. Doesn't matter what it doesn't matter if it's
and they don't get it.
Right, and they're not getting it, and they will have 4, they'll have 2, one of them being a healer. We cannot kill the healer, so we lose everywhere else on the map. So this is some words of wisdom, lesson to the wise. Do not commit so many people to your base unless you're guaranteed gonna get it. If you find yourself at a base with 2 or 3 or more of your teammates, and you say, hold on a second, we're not getting this. Audible. It's time for an audible, right? You audible and you leave that. You get out of there. That's it.
Yep.
Simple.
Even if you were the first person there. So like in Blitz, you can't control who's on your team, right? And your teammates might not be the best players. So let's just say you're in a 1v, or you're in one of those 2v2 stalemate nodes where you're chained, right? It's a healer DPS versus a healer DPS, and you're stuck there. When you see another one of your DPS pull up and you don't think you can kill a healer or CC cap, and that guy doesn't want to leave, then you need to be the guy to leave. Like, even though you were there first, you just have to be like, all right, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. He's not going to leave. I'm going to leave. Like, you got to be the guy to leave because you can't control your teammates. In this, it's different because you're picking your teammates. But, you know, for like normal people queuing Blitz, you got to be the guy to leave. Take actions into your own hands.
Yeah, you can't become a victim of the bystander effect where you just expect other people to to pick up the slack and expect them to do their jobs. Sometimes you got to take matters into your own hands, you know. So again, if you catch yourself at a base with 2 or 3 or more of your teammates and you're not getting the base, open your eyes, wake up, leave the node, and go win your team the game. It's that simple. But with all that being said, gents, that's gonna move us.
I think we have a confirmation on the next map already. I think Crocodile Isle they went with Gilneas.
Ooh, they went Gilneas, huh? All right, I'm interested.
Knees.
All right, I'm interested to see what type of strats get pulled out here. Gilneas, interesting choice. Not really one that I was expecting. I was actually expecting more of like a Silver Shard Mines because there's a lot of outplay potential. Gilneas is a little. It's kind of straight to the point, right? You have your base, their base, and a team fight, right? Let's see if they think outside the box and instead of just straight up team fighting them, let's see if they make a play on their node. I'd be excited to see that. What do you think, Ace?
Yep, let's see. So, just waiting on them to confirm that they're ready.
Sure thing. Well, I'm ready when you are, partner. And I'm excited to see...
I think we need to send the wargame request to a different team leader, though, because I think the team leader from Nissan Ultima is currently not available.
Okay.
I might need somebody on their team to add me. I'm not sure who... Can you pull up his roster? Maybe I have somebody added already.
Omnivore's on their team now?
Oh, I have Omnivore. Yeah, tell him to pass Omnivore lead if Omnivore's playing.
Yeah. We can do that. But ladies and gents, I really hope you guys are enjoying this tournament. We put this together for the community. I mean, and that's really it. Like nobody really forms these types of tournaments. I've hosted a Battleground Blitz Invitational tournament before. Did pretty well, so I decided to try a different format, and yeah, I really hope you guys are enjoying. We have more tournaments in the future, but regardless of that, ladies and gents, we're gonna move on to series number 6, game number 2, Battle for Gilneas. We got Crocodile, and we got the 2006 Nissan Ultima. What are we thinking about these comps, Ace?
Let me see what we have here. So it looks like we have double Boomy on one side and 0 Boomies on the other side. As we know, Boomy can do a lot of damage in the team fight here if they're allowed to just sit and pad on all targets if it's a 7v7 team fight. But what Crocodile Isle is also choosing to do here is to play double sub. So I'm assuming that they want one sub defending and one sub inking the whole time, which kind of defeats the purpose of having 2 Boomies, because you want those Boomies to be able to pad on every target. But with this setup, you're kind of forcing people out. So I'm not really sure what they want to do with this, but they on the other side, we can see that Trimas is playing sub, probably gonna defend or maybe even gonna ink, and then they're gonna have maybe a Ret or a Hunter also playing out together with him. And inverse BTC probably gonna sit in team fight with that Asa and just do big damage, as we see that Asa is able to do. And yeah, I think that if they didn't play double sub, I would think that Crocodile Isle had a better team comp here. But yeah, I would love to see them switch one of those sub rogues for a Warlock or something. But yeah, I think that in this case, I think Nissan Ultima has the better comp ultimately.
Yeah, and sometimes you just got to take what you got, or work with what you've got. You know, maybe this team doesn't have a Warlock, and maybe one of these rogues went Assassin, but it didn't quite update yet. I'm not sure if I can't remember if people are allowed to.
It won't update until the gates open.
Okay, yeah,
it won't update until the gates open.
Yeah, so we'll see.
He might not also. He also might not be AUG. He might be Dev.
Okay. All right. Well,
so we'll see.
We'll see when the game starts here, but I'm not really liking the double Mistweaver combo, if I'm being honest. I mean, I know they have a Holy Priest on their roster. I wouldn't personally play double Mistweaver. I don't even like Mistweavers in general nowadays. I might be a little biased because, you know, I'm a sub-rogue and, you know, is what it is. But, yeah, either way, ladies and gents, game number 2, Battle for Gilneas, series number 6 of the day. Let's get right into it. Seems like both teams are just going to go straight for the team fight here, which They
switched one of the sub-rogues to an Asa rogue as well, so they're probably just going to commit full team fight. Then I like the comp a lot more. So, like, right now we're going to see both of these Boomies coming in, and they're hopefully just going to sit and do maximum pad damage, try to the enemy healer, try to overwhelm them with pressure while the DK is stacking them up, and maybe the Dev is sending some burst into them.
I see a double
we
A.
can actually see that...
I see a double A
They already
case.
got a kill. They already got a kill, and they're also inking with two people here, both Rhett and the Subrogue are inking here on the lighthouse, and he's gonna cap here. And I don't think this is the rogue trinket, and the base is completely gone.
It's gone.
On top of that, he got the base in the team fight as well, right? Or maybe there's like wiping them still, so.
Oh, man.
The Boom is running out of team fight, but it's a bit too late.
But it's okay, Ace. It's okay. It's okay because we got Waterworks. See, now this is where it's crunch time, right? This is where you need to make a decision. You say, okay, they're committing to LH, let's go Mines. Or vice versa. They're committing to Mines, let's go LH. And we can slow, right? We have a DK, let's use that to our advantage. Let's go slow the Priest on the way of the team fight. Let's make something happen, right? But this all circles back to being proactive instead of reactive, right? The Crocodile team was just too reactive to what was happening. I mean, of course this team is going to double ink, man. You got to wake up. You got to open your eyes. You got to see that. You got to know your enemy, right? You got to know that they're going to ink.
The red was out of the fight from the very beginning.
Yeah.
I think they should have noticed that and had something against it. But what they really should do at this point is that since Nissan Ultima has both Mines and Lighthouse, Crocodile Isle should just play for a team fight on Lighthouse and commit hard to it, like as soon as possible. Because if they get kills here, then Nissan Ultima, they're gonna have their respawn so far away that they're not gonna be able to make it back in time if they get wiped relatively quickly. So they should really just commit for this team fight here. But it's taking quite a bit of time before they even get in. But hopefully with the double boomy, they're gonna be able to pad their way to a victory here.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, but I'm seeing that that they have two rogues defending, one of them being Assassin. We need all hands on deck to win this game right here. I see him coming into the team fight now. It's just so late, though. Like, we see, this is the proactive stuff that I'm talking about. We need to know that we can't be sitting our Assassin rogue when we need to wipe them and win the game. Time's ticking, man. Why are we double sitting? What are we double sitting for?
This time they got scared because they lost the base the first time, so now they're scared, but they need to know when it's time to double float and not. They didn't really pay attention. I think they're not clicking nameplates enough, maybe paying attention to who's picking up the stealth buffs and so on. I think right now that, Crocodile Eye has a boomy floating.
Yeah, I mean...
And he's getting inked right now, so he kind of needs to be out, and it's already gone, actually.
The node's gone. Treemouse got the node. It's on Nigel. I'm sure.
So it's like I said earlier, when you're losing, you gotta make Hail Mary plays. You can't play scared because you're just gonna lose harder.
Yeah, for sure. But the problem now is Chernovax. He was out of the team fight, but he was not close enough to help his rogue friend getting inked and to save the base. So he was kind of in a spot where he couldn't have any impact at all. And at that point, you gotta realize that you need to either commit one way or the other, not stay in between, and neither win the teamfight nor keep the base.
Yeah, and gents, I think that's going to close out game number 2 of series number 6 of the night. Man, it all circles back to being proactive, man. If they were proactive and they said, hey, hold on, this teamfight's light, they're down 1. Okay, we need to be down 1 too. We need to match, or we need to be hitting their base. Because at that point, their base was open, right? Where it's like, the reactiveness, reactive versus proactive is what determines a good and great player. Good players act reactively. Great players act proactively. And that was a perfect display of reactive versus proactive. So that's
gonna. Also, you also gotta keep in mind that
I don't like the map choice either. I don't think Gilneas was the map they should have picked, because they lost the node map, and Gilneas, it's not like a technical node map, but it does have nodes and it still has node play. I feel like they should have just picked like a raw team fight map, or either Storm or something wacky that they could just win a team fight and potentially win the game. Like, this is just, I don't think this was a good map choice.
Yeah, I feel like Gilneas is a little too cut and dry for a team that's a little, how can I say, outclassed, maybe? I mean, we've got AWC champs.
I would say, though, that I do
tough.
like Gilneas. I do like the Gilneas choice, I have to say it, because I feel like just from eyeballing these players on both teams, I know some of the players on 2006 Nissan Ultima. I know that they've played 10,000 RBGs in their life, and with that comes a certain level of game sense that I think some of the players on Crocodile Isle team are just lacking, and that kind of came on display here. So you want to play a map where you can try to minimize the objective sense that you have, and I think Gilneas is probably the best way to do that. But they wanted to probably teamfight, but they just they got inked from the very start, and then they got inked again, and they didn't really know how to position properly, and then they just fell to positioning errors.
Yep, and you know, that's the name of the game, bro. That's how it goes sometimes. So that is going to be a 2-0 clean sweep for 2006 Nissan Ultima against Crocodile, which unfortunately for Crocodile Isle means that they are eliminated from the tournament. But again, we need some W's in the chat, man. We need love in the chat for Crocodile Isle, bro, for coming out, showing out, doing their thing. You know, not being a bunch of wimps and no showing, and not, you know.
Amen.
You know,
Amen.
Gotta give them their flowers, man. Gotta give them their love. They absolutely deserve it. So W Crocodile, man. W Paige Riley for putting together a team. But, ladies and gents, that was series number 6. And if we move over to the schedule, we could see here that we've got 7 series today. So the next series coming up is going to be series number 7, which is going to be a big game, man. A large... Yeah, a game of bald, for sure. Chat, next up we've got Team Revolve versus Team Blitz Zookeepers, which is Jimmy Pop main team versus Seth main team. This is going to be, I'm very interested to see how this unfolds. I think it all depends on the maps. I think this one really breaks down to what maps get spun and get chosen. Because this could be this is going to be a really close series, and hopefully we get to a game 3 in the series. But without further ado, let's move over to the wheel, and let's determine which map is going to be played, ladies and gents, for series number 7, game number 1, the final series of day 1 for the Weedylympics 2025. The first map of the series is going to be... Come on, good map, good map, good map, good map, good map.
Temple.
Come on.
We haven't had
Keep going, perp, keep going. No. Oh. I'll take AB. I'm not mad about AB at all. I'll absolutely watch another AB.
I think the only way we're going to get
map.
a Temple is if the wheel lands on it. I don't think anyone's picking Temple.
I don't think anybody's going to pick Temple
either,
either, but Randall
That's
Game...
why I'm kind of hoping we land on it.
But the thing is, Randall Game, you got to remember the grand finals is a best of 7. With 9 maps being in... Yeah, with... How many maps are... Is it 9 maps in the pool?
9.
Yeah, so with 9 maps being in the pool...
I guess they don't have to, but...
Yeah, I mean, I don't...
They'll probably pick it over, like, DePaul, probably.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see, for sure. But, ladies and gents, next map, or first map of game, or of series number 7, first map is going to be AB. Let me bring us back over to the schedule. We are going to take a quick 5-minute intermission before the last series of the night. Again, I really hope you guys are enjoying. Day 2 is going to be even more of a banger than today. So, get some W's in the chat, man. Show some love in the chat. And we will be back in 5 minutes for the final series of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Day 1, Weedylympics 2025 is coming to a conclusion with series number 7, which is going to be Team Revolve versus the Blitz Zookeepers. Seth main team versus Team Jimmy Pop with Dean. This is going to be a real interesting series, and the first map is going to be what was it? It was AB, so I'm excited for this one. Absolutely. Let me move us back over to the desk here. Okay, and let's get our predictions rolling for this final series of the night. Let me pull up. So yeah, we got Team Revolve and the Blitz Zookeepers. Fellas, predictions for this game. This is probably going to be one of the best series of the day. Thoughts?
I think it will be the closest and best here. I think this is going to be our first game 3, if I had to guess. Hopefully.
All right, Ace, what do you think?
Yeah, I think that we're gonna see a game 3 as well. In my opinion, I think that Revolve has better. They have an advantage when it comes to objective maps, and I think that Blitz Zookeepers have an advantage when it comes to teamfight maps.
I can agree.
So, judging as the first game is an AB. And I think that gives an advantage to Revolve. I think it's going to be 2-1 Revolve.
Ooh, all right. We're going 2-1 for Seth main team then. For Ace, I'm going to do 2-1. And Randall, what do you think?
I think it's going to go to game 3. But I gotta go for the Zookeepers.
Yeah.
The hand always wins.
The hand always wins. Yeah.
The hand always wins. It's going to be 2-1. I think Seth's team will probably Team Revolve will take a dub on one of the maps, maybe AB, but I'm gonna go with 2-1 Zookeepers.
All right. Well, I mean, both of you guys make very good points, and I'm not trying to sound biased here, but seeing as the first map in the series is AB, knowing Seth and how tryhard he is with strats and coming up with the best possible comp and strat. When it comes to a strategy-based map like AB, I feel like Seth is going to take it. And for that reason, I do feel as if that, I feel like Seth is going to take the 2-1. I feel like he's going to win this first game, but then the Blitz Zookeepers are going to come in hard on the next match. And then we're going to be taking a game 3, and game 3 is going to be really close. I feel like all 3 of the games that we're about to see are going to be very close, but I do see it going to... I think
this first game is going to say a lot. Like, I think if Revolve lose this first game, because you guys have both said so far that you think that they have an advantage on node maps, so if they lose this node map, that might be a mental shatter, Like Ace brought up earlier, mental is huge, and, there might be a mental shatter if they lose the node map, especially when they're predicted by both of you guys to win.
Yeah.
So I think if I was Zookeepers, I would try really hard to win this first map.
Yeah, try to prey on their weaknesses, knowing that Seth main team, they implode at slight minor inconveniences, and the only reason I'm saying that is because I am a part of the main team, so I know what happens. I'm behind the scenes, right? So, I mean, the first game is going to be a huge determining factor, no doubt. But like I said, when it comes to strategy, when it comes to team composition, when it comes to, really trying hard and finding any possible way to win, I have to go with Seth. And with it being AB, I feel like they're going to take the 1-0 lead, and then, who knows what's going to happen after. But yeah, I definitely say 2-1 in the favor of Team Revolve. But I'm interested to see how it all unfolds, and just let me know whenever they're ready to get into this first game. Because this is the most exciting series of the night, if I'm being honest. This is going to be a great.
AB, right?
It is AB, yes, sir. It's going to be a sight to see for sure.
Looks like they are ready.
They're ready?
I'm sending it over.
I heard the cue.
All
right. Or I heard the send.
I heard the cue as well. Someone might be queued as the wrong spec.
No problem. Just got to re-going.
Usually with this, that's what happens. So fix it, and I'll resend it.
Okay. Let me...
It could be a leader issue, so let's make sure that... Oh, there we go.
Okay, I heard the cue pop, ladies and gents. It's game time. Series number 7. Game number 1, Arathi Basin. Team Revolve against Team Blitz Zookeepers. Seth main team versus Jimmy Pop. Let's see what happens here. Let me get us over to the game here, ladies and gents. Pull us on over. All right. Final series of the night. Chatting to McChatter, we got a prediction rolling. There's about 1 minute left on those Preds. 1 minute left on the gates before this game starts. Ace, talk to me about these comps. What are we feeling? What are we thinking here?
Yeah, I think we're seeing double Subrog versus double Subrog as expected here. But also a mage on either side of the teams. But something I didn't expect to see here was using Enhanced Shaman. I guess they use him as a central part of the comp, but usually when you see an Enhanced Shaman in your team on AB, you're not the most excited, but it is a very, very tanky specialization, so it can definitely do well in 1v1s against most things, so it's probably going to be good no matter what.
You know what it is? You guys probably don't have a big dam on you. I don't think you understand big dam. This guy is he is the enhancement shaman. He has 100. I'm not kidding. Probably 100 different enhancement shamans. Like that isn't your normal enhanced shaman. And if you keep him on ladder, especially this season, last season enhanced shamans were kind of mid. This season they're actually pretty good. And I think we're gonna see it this game. We're gonna see him pull up.
What I definitely assume is going to happen is that they're maybe going to put him on a spin base with a healer, and then DK on another spin with a healer or something, and maybe he's going to be able to do work there, because the rogues are going to run around permanently, right? Probably with the mage as well. And Eastwebs, I guess, is also going to run around most of the time, because having a dev spin is not ideal. So yeah, definitely.
And Enhanced Shaman has a lot of tools to cap nodes too. It's got double grounding still, it's got Tex, it's got Lasso, it's got Capacitor Totem, it's got a knock into a root. You could definitely CC cap a node in a 2v2 very easily.
So, ladies and gents, series number 7, game number 1, Arathi Basin. Let's see what goes down here. And I know Ace doesn't know about the Big Dam, but he's going to learn about Big Dam today when he goes down to the Mineshaft right here. Seems like they got a Rogue enhancement against Rogue Mage, and then the Rogue from Stables is coming. So if we could get a look behind him to see what kind of comps are coming down in this. Okay, so they got East. Oh, this is a deadly 3v3, man. Dev enhanced Sub-Rogue versus double Sub-Rogue Mage. Not a fight I want to be. I would not want to fight that if I had a Mage on my team. If I was double Sub-Rogue, Big Dam almost one-shots Hansel. He has to get a block out here. There's a big go going on Smokey. Is in a cheap shot. Does he get Reed? He gets Reed. Okay, the Trinket Vanish comes out. And it's
also at this point, I think that there's one more player from the Alliance team here, if I'm counting correctly, and that's what you're gonna use to their advantage. I don't know where the guy capping farm went. Maybe he came late to this base here. I think that the more rogues, the better here. So whichever side has more rogues is definitely have an advantage. I think it's Alliance side with that. So maybe they're just gonna be able to. Yeah, they got the blind off, and now they're gonna maybe turn to try to kill Big Dam here, but he's doing so much damage. He's doing Big Dam, and they actually managed to wipe them off, and the Horde side managed to get a base.
So Horde is going to control the gold mine. We've got fresh nodes coming up. We got farm and stables happening. Kapala res back there, so Kapala is going to be able to secure that stables for them. Seems like Team Seth is going to secure farm, I'm pretty sure, right now. Yep, they get farm. Okay, so it's a 2. They're up 2-1 because they won mines, so it's looking really, really good for Team Seth right now. There's a 2v2 happening at LM. There's a... Okay, both rogues are at stables right now because the other one rezzed. Okay. So these rogues at stables need to try to focus on worrying about new mines. New mines is going to be the big play here. I would not commit to LM. I hope neither of those rogues go to LM. I hope they go back down to mines because, you know, just because you lost the first mines, it doesn't mean that you're going to lose all the mines after that. But here comes Big Dam with the Big Dam, and the self-heals that Enhancement Shaman brings to the table. It's so hard to beat them in a...
Them getting this kill here is actually a big deal now, because like them getting this kill means that they're going to have an advantage for the next mines. Maybe they're going to even get it uncontested because they have so many players around there. So I don't know exactly the timer on mines, but I can assume that it's not going to be that much time from now. And we can see that Big Dam is slowing people towards mines. I think there's only 2 Horde players on mines, and they're going to get that for free. they're even overcommitting on it because the people from Alliance side are not even close to it. And now it's going to be Stables and Farm again coming up. That's going to be the basis to contest, if not LM.
Yeah, and it seems like Team Seth does secure the mines. I think they're going to secure the farm as well. If we could move... Okay,
trap cap.
Wow, that was a nice trap cap on Seth there, Reeds. And he binding shotted his blind as well, even though he has a bunch of pets, so it's really hard to cap on a BM Hunter. But Reed's holding it down. It's a 2v1 against Reeds right here. Big Dam coming in, huge damage! And that's Big Dam for you. Big Dam brings the Big Dam boom. And there it is. They're going to secure that Stables off that. So now they're in a really good spot while the Blitz...
And they managed to get LM as well.
Oh, wow. Can we head to LM? What happened to LM? It seems like Big Bag's got knocked off or something? Or maybe thrown off?
Yeah, it looks like he got knocked.
Wow.
It was a knockoff and then a CC on the healer there.
Yeah.
And so they have 3, which is actually a big deal here because you get a lot of points from 3. I think it's 15 points per tick.
Am I seeing
So they're gonna get a lot of points here.
Hey, so I'm sorry to butt in, but am I seeing that Nicholas DK as a panda? He went panda on his Death Knight. He's a panda Death Knight. Okay. Well, I guess
maybe it's a toy.
No, it's not a toy. Look at his racial. Next to the trinket. He is a panda. He went panda for this tournament. He's a panda Death Knight. And he's unholy, so he's kind of like locking down Dean at that BS, making it really hard for Dean to be in that 2v2 and with CC caps. I told you, this is how Seth main team operates, man. They make it so they just counter the other team with composition and with strategies, but it's a 300-point deficit.
Looks free. Farm is being contested. The GM, I think is it Horde 3v1? No, it's a 2v2 actually. But I think Stables is free. This 2v2 here looks like it's in favor of Alliance. Eastwood's probably going to go down here to the Rogue with Blades.
Nice.
And from that, they're probably going to be able to either CC cap. Yeah, they're just going to CC cap with a blind bomb cap.
Nice.
And then they're going to be able to keep this very easily. But I think that Big Dam got Stables, or he's 1v1ing for Stables. He already capped it, and then he's just going to hold it very easily against a DH, I think.
Yeah, he does have Trinket, so if he gets incapped, he's completely fine. If he gets feared, he's completely fine. He's on stun DR. And let's be real, Big Dam Enhance is probably not going to lose to a DH. It doesn't matter if it's... It could literally be Michael Jordan on DH.
He's not taking any damage.
Yeah,
he's just being tickled by the DH.
Yeah, they take no damage. They have insane mobility. They have insane utility. The self-heals are wild, so... The Enhancement Shaman is slept on, man, but Big Dam is, really bringing the boom and showing y'all that Enhancement is viable. But we see a...
On farm now, we can see that it's Rogue Healer versus Rogue Healer going down. Not much can happen here unless you can get a CC cap, I think, because you're not going to be able to kill in this setup, typically. But if we look at the trinkets from Mackenzie has no trinket, but the Rogue does have trinket there, so they're going to be able to...
Let me see a Sleepwalk at farm. Jimmy Pop at a Sleepwalk at farm. Maybe some cross CC is happening. I'm not too sure. Jimmy Pop goes for the cap. Smokey trinkets that kidney shot into a re. But he's able to spin. He blinds him. He's still going, actually. If he has a gouge, it's possible.
They get it there.
Ooh, he had trinket. Oh. So they got both trinkets. It was well played. It was a good play by Pillow. But unfortunately, just wasn't enough. Let's move over to BS. Let's see what happened. Let's see what's happening here. Capstone gets LM for free. Giving notes for free is not good,
looks like
man.
He's coming a little bit too late. Maybe just getting slowed or getting stuck in combat there. He's gonna try to contest it, but it's gonna be too late.
Yeah.
Here we can see on Stables that they're fighting very far from the flag. Maybe Big Dam is just gonna go for a cap on that flag there. I don't even see it. I think the Rogue is stopping him though. But actually managed to cap here.
Yeah,
Revolve managed to cap Farm because I guess they didn't have any trinkets left. So it was just a free cap more or less for Horse side.
Yeah, that was insane cross CC by Smokey and who was that? Bloom? Was that Bloom over there? That farm?
I think it was me.
Yeah.
Or
yeah, it was Bloom. Yeah. Yeah. So that was some good cross CC, but they got farm back. They did the reverse cross CC on them. Kapala came in hot and cross CC'd in return. So that just goes to show that even if you do lose a node to CC, still go for it if you have time. But
yeah, I mean they didn't have trinkets at this point, so that's why they still went for it. I think because they already worked through all of the trinkets, so they knew they could get it on the next go.
Yep, Big Bag's in a full stunning trinkets in, trinket blare.
And they're probably gonna get this GM2. It's a 2v1 Rogue Dev versus DH. They can probably just seize him if he doesn't have emulation up, or they can just kill him too. But unless it's gonna take too long time, I don't see where the other people are. Here comes another Rogue from the Blitz Zookeepers though. Probably gonna be able to spin the base if nothing else, but now it's a 3v1 on that base in favor of Horde. So
and they secured LM. Ace, they secured LM as well. They're going to be getting this mines on top of that, and I think that's actually going to shut out the first game of the game series, or Series 7, which is Team Revolve versus Team Blitz Zookeepers, man. I think that's pretty much all she wrote.
Unless they stop one of these caps, if
man.
all of these caps go through at the same time, it's going to be enough to win the game. Only 220 points there. So yeah, I think the game is ending the way we predicted it to be. The objective plays from Team Revolve are definitely showing stronger here.
Yeah, and look, I'm
I feel
telling
like they
you,
got LM for free. Ever since that first LM, I feel like Capstone just sat up there capping it for free, like at least twice.
Yeah, I feel
Not
like
contested at all.
I feel like this team is a little bit outclassed, and they weren't ready for the strategy that Seth's team had cooked up. Because a lot of the time, Dean is usually used to fighting 2v2, and at least securing it sometimes, right? But with Nicholas DK being a Panda and having Panda in cap, so not only can he cross CC them, and he's unholy.
He's also
so
unholy too.
Yeah, he's unholy with
pets
pets.
for days.
He has an army of pets. It's so hard to cap that node. So this is a perfect display of what I was talking about prior to the game, that Seth main team cooks up really good strategies and really good compositions to just counter the enemy team. And, I mean, that just goes to show right there. I mean, that's like I said, a perfect display
Like I said,
things I
Capstone
mentioned.
had 4 bases assaulted, and at least 3 of them were LM, and 2. I think at least 2 were just free, and then he got contested 1 and still got it. So
yeah,
I mean, we weren't up there the whole time, but I saw him click it at least twice for free. So
yeah,
I think that
That's definitely
Hansel
not
went
good.
stables, and then he got either slowed or kept in combat or something from stables because he was running up to LM, but he was just a little bit too late. That one time we had the camera there, so probably something like that was going on while Capstone was making sure he was there before he needed to cap the base.
I mean, that's kind of the outcome I was expecting, just because of, you know, all the things that I said earlier about Seth's team. I'm interested to see what the Blitz Zookeepers are gonna pick in return. I don't think they're gonna go a node map against Team Seth. I have a feeling it's gonna be some type of FC map. What are our thoughts on that for the next map?
I think they're gonna go with
think-
like a Gilneas.
I feel like it's going to be an FC too. I think Big Bags is begging for an FC map. I'm sure there's other people that want an FC map. I think that's probably, it's either going to be that or something wacky like an EOTS or a Temple. I think definitely not going to be another node map.
Yeah,
Maybe DPaul. Maybe they think they'll just wipe them and they'll just pick DPaul.
DPaul.
Perhaps it could be a DPaul, yeah, but I'm still leaning in the direction of an FC map. Number 1, Big Bags loves to attack FCs. Number 2, Dean loves to carry on defense. They have Alex Straza to FC. You know, all of their strong suits point in the direction of an FC map. I don't really see it. I don't see them choosing anything different, but I could be wrong, and I'm looking forward to see
Looks like you are wrong, and
I'm wrong?
And my second guess was correct. It is DPaul.
Oh, it's DPaul Rizzler Veen, ladies and gents. All right. DPaul. Man.
That was my second guess.
I'm down for a DPaul. Oh, this is going to be really... I mean, these are some of the... I mean, these are probably the top... I mean, these players are in the top 20 of the best BG Blitz players of all time. And RBGs. So, on a straight team fight map, I'm really interested to see how this is how this is going to pan out. I know Seth's main team has something cooked up for a team fight map. I'm sure that Jimmy Pop's team also has the same. I'm just I'm excited to see the comps that they're gonna run. I'm curious to see if they're gonna play an Assassin Rogue or if they're gonna not play, if they're gonna choose to not play an Assassin.
They might do double Assassin.
Ooh, they might double Assassin. That's possible.
Because that seems like that would be kind of cheeseball on DPaul, right? Like I feel like you don't really see it too much, but double ass on that map, like wouldn't you just wipe them in 2 seconds?
Yes and no. I mean, it really depends on the spread.
There might be better. Yeah, there might be a better class than the second assassin, like maybe just a boomkin or something that could fill that slot.
A second
better.
boom chicken.
But they're definitely gonna have one. They're definitely gonna have one assassination.
Yeah, I would definitely say
I think
so.
the problem that you would run into like that, if you commit a full team fight with double assassin, maybe the enemy team is just gonna send a guy to cap your cart and if you can just keep yourself alive for long enough in a team fight, those double card ticks are gonna they're gonna give you so much points so that you're gonna be ahead by a lot, even if you die eventually. So
yeah, well, I'm very interested to see how this all unfolds, gentlemen. Whenever that game is ready, just let me know and let me pull us over to the schedule. Let's review tomorrow's schedule, since this is the final series of day one, the Weedylympics 2025, hosted by yours truly, the one, the only, you know the rest, man. Need I say more? So this series right here is going to wrap up day one. Day two, we are going to start up with, we got a banger game to start up tomorrow, boys. We got S Fury versus, not from 63rd, Ted's team, and Killy / Avidance's team. That's going to be a really good game. And then we lead into game 9, which is going to be, we're going to move down to the losers bracket, which would be the winner, or it'll be 2006 Nissan Altima and the loser of this. So, I mean, I guess it's undetermined as of right now. But we definitely got some banger games lined up for tomorrow. Upper semis, lower semis, grand finals. Just to let everybody know, semifinals are best of 5s. The grand finals is a best of 7. Up until then are best of 3s. So this is going to be the last game for tonight. And then tomorrow we're going to start getting into the big boy games. The best of 5, best of 7s. So don't miss out tomorrow.
Complete ball games.
Yes, large games of ball. Large
Shining
ones.
bald.
Yeah, large balls. Big balls. But let's do a quick team roster review to see who they could potentially bring in from those for Team Seth. So that's Seth, Big Dam. They could bring in Murphs. That's my duo right there. Hopefully they find a use for Murphs. That would be amazing. Meat Monk was in that last game. Yep, W Murphs, absolutely. That's
W Murphs.
Yeah, that's my boy. Smokey. Smokey was in the last game. Capstone was in the last game. Vices was not in the last game. So maybe they bust out Vices here. That guy's deadly, man. That guy is a very, very insane warrior. He brings a lot to the table. So
I think they're gonna bring Murphs, because Holy is like Mystery Monk just isn't that great at healing team fights. So it's either gonna be Bloom and I mean, maybe Meep has another healer he can bring, but I definitely think they're bringing Holy Priest because it's just too good on team fight maps.
Well, Meat Monk might bring the boom with Clint Eastwood. He plays that Wrestler Shaman too. You never know. But I'm not really sure how they I'm not really sure how our Shamans perform on a full out team fight map like that. I'm not sure if that would be the best case scenario.
They might just play a melee comp. They got Warrior, DK, and Enhancement Shaman. They might just try to run down Dean and just stop him from playing the game.
Yeah.
Completely.
It's possible. It's absolutely possible.
I do think that the teams are ready, by the way.
Are they ready? I'm ready to go.
All right.
I'm ready to send.
Let's send it. DePaul, Rizzlervine.
Yep, DePaul, Rizzlervine. Ladies and gentlemen.
And we are in.
All right, we are in game number 2 of series number 7, the final series of day 1. Let's move over to the gameplay here, and let's see the comps. Let's see what we got. Ace, talk to me, brother.
So it looks like Revolver going one rogue. He's Asa right now. He's probably gonna switch to sub, I'm assuming, for defending the cart. Blitz Zookeepers is also playing with one rogue that I also assume will be going sub. But one interesting thing that we see here is that Blitz Zookeepers are actually playing double Boomy and Revolve is playing no Boomies. We're actually seeing a bit of a melee comp that we talked about here. We see Enhanced Shaman, we see the Arms Warrior, and we see DK all together there on Team Revolve. So the Blitz Zookeepers, they're opting more for a spread pressure comp with the double Boomy and the Mage. But yeah, we see both teams are running one Mistweaver and one Holy Priest. So I think if the team fight is short, Revolve is gonna have an advantage. But the longer you drag out this team fight, the more value you're gonna get from these Boomies, and the Blitz Zookeepers are gonna probably have a significant advantage if this team fight runs for a few minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I could see what Seth has cooked up with the melee cleave, but I swear, man, Boom Chickens just bring too much to the table, man. The best CC in the game, they have Cyclone, they bring so much damage. And also, if these Boom Chickens map this out properly, if one of the Boom Chickens go to each side for the Zerks, and they get a big Lusco with double Incarn rolling, beams, clones going off, I mean, I don't see any way in which Murphs and Meat Monk are going to be able to heal through this damage. On top of that, with an Assassin Rogue and a Fury Warrior with 5... I just don't know, man. I don't know if the melee train
Capstone
is.
is arcane. Does he play a lot of arcane? I feel like
Wow,
I've
he is
never
arcane.
seen him really.
He
play
might
arcane
swap
that
it.
much.
He might swap it though.
He might swap it. Yeah.
Let's see if he
We'll
swaps.
have
But
to
this
see
is
when the game starts.
This is an interesting, definitely two interesting comps. I'm very excited to see how it unfolds. I'm not gonna lie, boys. I think I'm going with Team Blitz Zookeepers for this. I think this might be their win because these team comps
He is arcane.
He is arcane, and I don't know with the double boom chicken against full melee. Let's see what happens, gents. Let's see.
It's also Asa versus Asa right now, so no sub-rogue, so they're gonna have a bit weaker defense, but I guess they're just trying to optimize for the team fight when the cards go in the middle and every player from both teams are gonna participate in that team fight. So we can see that one of the boomies here ended up picking Cirque on the one side. I think Eastwood's picked Cirque on the other side. So right now, Revolve really wants to get a big pressure going with their melee cleave and maybe going on Dean or something in the start. So Mackenzie under a lot of pressure though, taking two stuns, getting very, very low, but committing cooldowns and end up being 5. But one of the players already died on Blitz Zookeepers.
Yep, and Tridento went down right there. That was unfortunate, but it's so much damage going out. So much damage with the Lust window. We need to trade properly right there. I mean, but you know, it happens. Team fights progressing on. I see Meat Monk popped a wall there. All seems all right. Vice is at a bomb, but he leaps out. He's going to be completely fine. Dean Wall's here. So, it seems like Seth's team has a lot of pressure, but Seth's team is also under a lot of pressure. Meat Monk might go down. Meat Monk almost close to death right there.
Now we can see that Revolve is just starting to crumble under the pressure here. A lot of pressure coming out from the boomies. Even with the Warrior
there it
dead,
is.
They managed to keep the pressure. Like, he died again, but two people died from Revolve as well, so if the Warrior would have lived in the start, it would have been like probably fully wiped at this point. But even from this, they can probably convert this momentum into something big. Meat Monk is stunned into death. So I think that they're just gonna roll over at this point. Mommy is not gonna be able to keep up all of these players. Everyone is dropping so low from that spread pressure damage. If you look at the details, those boomies are completely destroying these meters.
Look at the damage!
Yeah,
absolutely.
I think Tridento needs to just suck it up and not press Death Wish, because right now he's kind of just feeding with Death Wish. He needs to just let the Boomkins do the work.
Well,
just sit in D stance and just tank it up.
Well, it looks
right
like
now Alliance are gonna get a huge advantage here from getting both of these cards and getting the crystal. So while the time it takes for Revolve to regroup, they're gonna be behind by a lot. But it looks like they're sending a lot of people in for the next cards. Maybe they're not even gonna cap. This is running away. It's getting gripped away. This might be even trouble to get this crystal cap off. I think he has 2 healers though, so he's gonna get it eventually. But a strange choice of positioning there to be so far away from the cap. Maybe he didn't want to grip on top of it, but yeah, he's gonna get this eventually. And now they're actually gonna team fight on the cart spawning on Alliance side. Not sure if anyone is on the Horde side at this point. It's probably just gonna be an 8v8 here, and a lot is gonna come down to this team fight here.
Yeah, but some great
Still
grips
has
and
though, and he's about to die.
Yeah, but no, he has Ray. He's saved by Ray. That was a great Ray by Alex right there. But Nicholas ZK was doing a great job as well, slowing, gripping, knocking, slowing them from capping. But I mean, they're
Mommy's so low, Mommy dead.
Yeah, Mommy's dead.
Like they're just crumbling under
this. They're crumbling, bro.
It's way too much
It's the double boom chicken, man. It's too much.
Boomy and the Warlock.
It's too much.
And
it's
now
they're
gonna get so much.
It's a combination of the double boomies are just putting out so much spread pressure, and then Dean getting like the finishing off the kills with the bull.
And then
it's just too much.
On top of that, 2 cyclones from 2 different players. So instead of just having to stop, sit on the boom chicken and stop clones, it's 2 boom chickens you gotta lock down.
And Dean.
Yeah, it's too much to shut down. I mean, just look at the damage meters, man. Numbers don't lie. So
Dean did just die right there for no reason though.
Seth is at a 500-point deficit right here. I mean, all it takes is one good swing on DePaul Rizavine to win, though. I mean, if Seth's team could find a way to wipe the Zookeepers, then they could find a way to turn this game around. Get both carts, get a crystal. We were just talking about that earlier, Ace.
Yeah, but now Dean is going to come back in. Everyone is on the Revolve. Is under so much pressure. Capstone almost going down. I think he's going to go down eventually. Yeah, he's dead. The pressure coming out from this spell cleave from Blitz Zookeeper is just way too much to heal. You really can't heal it when they're doing these numbers of damage. Both of the boomies are doubling the second damage
Dean's
dealers
taking
on,
their card
on
right now
both
too.
teams. So and Dean is stealing the card, and they're already at such an advantage. So unless they get a kill on a healer or something, it's gonna be very hard for them to come back as Revolve.
Yeah, and I'm not really seeing a way for them to win, man. They're just having such a hard time actually getting meaningful pressure out versus double boom chickens, Warlock, the bolt coming out. It's just I don't know if the melee cleave is gonna be able to do it, man. But I mean, it seems like
if they just get one pick of a healer though, but Meebunk is going down. Mommy's gonna not be able to keep this up as well, and
crumble.
It's gonna die. At this point, they need to find like some super weird angle where they can cap the cards and ninja them, but other than that, they're just all gonna wipe, and Alliance are gonna cap both cards and win the game right here.
Yep, and this circles back to what I was saying, man. Seth's team comes up with really good strategies, but Jimmy Pop's team is insanely strong in the team fight, and they know the perfect comps that they need to play to counter the other team, and I mean, this was a perfect display of that. I mean, that's pretty much GG, 14-39. Get new tags, and that's pretty much the game of ball. I mean, all it took was Big Bags to log on the Boom Chicken, and a complete slaughter. I mean, they honestly, they stood no chance.
To be honest here, I think that that Revolve just made an error with the comp they chose. Maybe they wanted to make a comp around the Enhanced Shaman, but you can't really compete with Double Boom, and we saw it displayed here very clearly that Double Boom is just superior in teamfight, especially when you can hit 8 targets.
There's just too many people they have to shut down. They have to shut down clones. They have to shut down Dean. They only have what 4 melee and E-swubs. Like there's just not enough people to stop them all. Even if you stop Dean, you're just getting rotted down. I mean, look at the first team fight. Tridento died instantaneously. He probably had 2 globals, and they still wiped.
Yeah, and it just
and then
doesn't
he came
matter.
back and died again instantly.
It doesn't even matter.
So they were basically they lost 7v8. That's how dominant the team fight was. They legit lost 7v8.
Yeah,
twice.
I mean, that team fight is deadly. That is not a team I would ever want to heal against. Double Boom Chicken, Destro, Assass, Mage on top of it all, and a Warrior. It gets worse and worse as you progress. But I mean, ladies and gents, that's gonna conclude game number 2 in series number 7 on day number 1. Fellas.
Well, looks like we are going to be right with our predictions because it is a game 3, our first.
There we go, a game 3, baby, game 3.
So one of us is going to be right no matter what outcome happens. It's either going to be me or it's going to be you guys.
Game 3, man. Seth in 3. Let's see what happens. So Seth lost that, so he's going to be choosing the map, right? Pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he's gonna probably choose a Deepwind Gorge. I don't know what's going on with the Discord right now though, because I'm not showing up on your screen. But maybe you can look into that real quick.
What am I looking at? I'm sorry.
My camera is not showing up.
Oh. Hold on.
Anyway, I think we're gonna see a Deepwind Gorge because of how the dominant Arathi was. I think that's what you're gonna choose for game 3. So that's my prediction for the map.
Okay. I'm thinking that Seth is going to choose for a map.
Wait, let's make sure we close the predictions mods. Whoever's in charge of it, close the prediction.
Yeah,
for
can
that
we close it? And also, why isn't Ace's cam working? What's happening, bro? You disappeared on us. That's not cool. Hold
Make
on.
sure you
I'm not sure.
click open stream.
Click what?
I'm streaming
So
my
it looks
camera.
like
I
the map
don't know why it's
is
not
Deepwind Gorge. That is the map
Deepwind Gorge. Seth chose Deepwind Gorge. I mean, I guess they see how dominant they were on that last AB. So it's, I could see why they chose Deepwind Gorge. But all right, well, I'm interested to see for sure. Let me hold on. I don't know why this is not working. This is a little bit AIDS. There we go. There we go. All right, we're back. Alright, so, ladies and gents, finally we're seeing a 3-game series. Final game, final series of Day 1 Weedylympics 2025. 1-1 at the moment for Team Seth and the Blitz Zookeepers. It's going to be a Deep Throat Gorge, and I'm excited to see how this unfolds. Whenever they're ready, I'm ready to go, dude. I want to see this game. I want to jump right in.
Yeah, we're just waiting for confirmation from the captains.
And they need to lock in their comp right now, so I guess we're gonna see double Subrog again. Probably they're gonna choose the exact same comp that they ran on AB, if I'm guessing here.
I'd assume so. Yeah.
No reason to fix what's not broken, right? So they're probably gonna lock in the same comp. Hopefully, Jimmy Pop's team swaps it up a little bit because they kind of got rolled on the AB. Maybe they just think it was a strategy issue or gameplay issue, not their comp, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we shall see what will happen. Deep Throat Gorge
Deep Wind is a little bit different than AB because the bases are a little bit farther apart and you're kind of more isolated. So in AB you can kind of move around the map everywhere, right? But on Deep Wind you're either top side or you're bot side. You don't really get to cross the map a lot unless your team's just getting stomped or stomping.
Yeah, for
so
the most part, you stay in those
perhaps
same.
it'll be different.
Yeah, Deep Wind.
Yeah.
You basically stay in those 3v3 skirmishes, either north or south, with the 2 in middle.
And you just run back and forth.
Yeah.
You just run back and forth. Maybe into mid every once in a while if you think you can do something, but you usually don't go from like Shrine to Quarry, like or Ruins to Farm. You usually don't do that unless you're changing your rotation.
Yeah.
It's just too far to travel.
Yeah, and then also you got to factor in the reset time or the resets. There's stealth buffs. There's actual CDRs, not like full CDRs like the one at Shrine. There's one that reduces your cooldowns by 50%. There's all different types of power ups on the map. So yeah,
there's also no Nox because they did get LM from Nox. I'm pretty sure at least once.
That's true.
So there's no Nox on that map either.
That is true. I did see big bags fly off of LM.
Ultimately, the biggest difference between AB and Deep Wind is that when you play AB, you need to be better at clicking nameplates and like moving around where the people on both teams are. On Deep Wind, it's you don't need to click nameplates as much. You can kind of just like go to 1 and 2 bases on your side and just play as it was an arena game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more so just play exactly like you just said. It's more of like that 3v3, 2v2, 1v1 skirmishes all over the map. And but yeah, I guess we'll see how it unfolds. 3 on each side, 2 in middle.
In normal in 10v10s, I used to obviously everyone hated Deep Wind. That was like the most hated map. But I think in Blitz, personally, I actually like Deep Wind better because you get into more like actual 2v2s and 3v3s. On AB, sometimes like if your team's getting completely stomped, like they could just overfloat to nodes because it's so easy to do so. But on Deep Wind, they can't really do that. So you actually get locked into your spots a little bit more, and I personally like that.
Yeah, I like it too, but I'm all for all types of node maps. It doesn't, I don't mind whether it's AB, Deep Wind, fucking, Gilneas. It doesn't really matter to me. They're all the same because I get to right click the base.
Even the mid,
and that's it.
Even the mid, I think it's better, especially if you're. I think it's even the main reason I like Deep Wind is if you're playing like a Warlock or a Warrior, you're stuck in mid. You can actually get the base in mid on Deep Wind, but on AB, like even if you're like shitting on them, like they could just fly down from LM. They can come from farm. It's so easy to get to BS and help. Whereas like on Deep Wind, if you're CC camping mid, like no one's gonna show up. You're gonna get it.
Right. And then
you're gonna keep it.
Also, just last thing before we get into the game, the mid reset is game changing.
That too. You can make so many plays with resets too.
Yep. Yeah. So it's
on both nodes, Shrine and mid.
Yeah. So I can't wait to see what happens at Shrine. Usually it's a 1v1 sub rogue versus sub rogue. I'm very excited to see how it all unfolds. And whenever they're ready, I'm ready to go. Boys, how are we looking?
We are ready
for a confirmation. Oh, actually, we got it. Yeah.
We're ready. Okay. Well, we're ready to go, ladies and gents. Series number 7, game number 3. Finally, we're seeing a game 3, and it's going to be a Deep Throat Gorge. Team Revolve versus Team Blitz Zookeepers. Seth versus Jimmy Pop. Finally, a best of 3. Finally. Let me move us over to the gameplay here, and Ace, why don't you throw me a little bit of give us all a rundown of the comps? What are we thinking?
So I think it's the exact same comps that we saw the last time, if I'm remembering correctly here. Double sub-rogue, of course, on both sides. It being so strong, having the sub-rogue on any base. We saw that the enhancement shaman actually did a lot of work. It's super tanky. It's even more tanky than I remember. It
wins almost every 1v1. There's really nothing that beats it. Honestly, it doesn't really lose 1v1 too much. I'm not sure what beats it. You probably have to ask him. Maybe like Hunter, because Hunters are also really good at 1v1. I'm not sure. I haven't really played enough this season, but I know that from what I've seen, he pretty much beats everything 1v1.
Yeah, I think he's gonna do some work on that shaman for sure, depending on where they're gonna end up putting him. But these rogues as well are gonna do very impactful things. I think that the DH impact from the AB was not even that high, but maybe it was because he was paired up against the Enhancement Shaman, and the Enhancement Shaman just seemed to have such an advantage in that 1v1 because he just can't die as Enhancement. But yeah, I think what we're gonna see this game probably is gonna be similar to what we saw on the AB, with maybe some more bases being capped from Blitz Zookeepers, because they can just play for more 3v3s and they don't have to run around as much, which seems to not be their strength.
Yeah, I'm curious. My main focus is I'm curious as to what the 2v2 at farm is going to be like, or the 2v2 at ruins, because for the most part, teams like to send a healer north side, right? They send them top, and then they send 3 DPS bottom. That's like a generic strat. I'm curious to see...
You need to swap, by the way, the team names. They're wrong.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. Give me 1 sec. My bad. Good catch, man. You're the GOAT.
But yeah, maybe they're gonna put like a healer spin base on 2 places. Personally, I don't like that playstyle. I think it's a bit boring, but it's a lot of the time what ends up happening anyway. So let's see here. They're sending a 2v3 in middle right now. It looks like Blitz Zookeepers are sending 3 mid instantly. Not sure what they want to do with that, really. Most of the other races are not being much contested even. But in mid, at least, we have a little bit of a fight. I think they're sending 4 people now from Blitz Zookeepers. Maybe they're going to try to force a trinket or something coming out from the Press Evoker healing from Revolve there.
A lot of people in middle here, Daniel. What's going on in this? What? This is weird to see. I mean, this is 2 of the highest possible teams, and it seems like they have more in middle than they should. Is it 3v3 right now?
I think it's a 4v3 right now.
It is a 4v3.
Yeah, they got the kill, but the other monk is just gonna be able to probably keep the other people alive for long enough, and you gotta keep in mind.
Oh, might go down. Big Bolt's dead.
I mean, they did kill. They did get the kill, but they gotta move out very quickly now because the other bases are gonna get activated really soon. Nicholas not staying alive long enough to spin the base, but now the other bases are gonna get available, so it's a risky move to send that many people mid, but maybe it's gonna pay off because it did manage to wipe Revolve in this short amount of time here.
Well,
I think they make it out in time unless somebody gets the base instantly. They should be able to make it. They didn't even lust. They just lusted too.
Oh no, they didn't lust. Oh
Seth's team did not lust.
Dude. All right, well it's a 1v1 rogue versus rogue at quarry. Please stay on this. I want to see how this unfolds. He grabs eye. Does he get the sap? He gets sapped. A bomb goes down. He trinkets. He gets resapped into a blind, and he loses the base. No. That's that high ping for you, bro. That's that high ping right there, man. It's brutal to play on as a rogue, dude. It's brutal. And Pillow is gonna take that 1v1 over Smokey at the quarry. Let's move to farm and see what's happening at farm. I see Capstone and Bloom in a 2v2 of some sort. What is this?
Like a 2v2.
Yeah.
3.
Dean pulled up. Okay. And it seems like
Seth
is getting 3 cap. Can we move to Shrine?
Got another one.
Can we see what's happening at Shrine, Randall?
Who's over there? We got
Seth and yeah.
I got it.
Yeah, so it seems
I think there was even a reset available there. Yeah, the reset is available. No one's taking it. I don't know if those guys are not having the timer there. It's a bit strange, but
wow.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to hold that because it's going to take over so soon that DH is going to be able to spin this.
Oh, he loses it! He loses it last second!
No immolation or
That's a game save! That's a game save right there. That was a great play by Seth and Eastwebs right there at Shrine. We needed that. Needed that really bad. But let's see what's happening at farm. We got Dean trying to cast some bolts. He gets sheeped. They might lose it here. Sleepwalk combo. Sleepwalk poly. Boom! They get farm too.
Actually, Dean had trinket. He just didn't press.
No, he did not. No, he did not. Oh my god, he does have it.
Didn't press it.
Oh no.
He's on a human, I think.
He might not be playing trinket. But he wait, Cross CC is happening right now. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. He gets a Shadow Fury onto Capstone, but Capstone's spinning with the Frozen Orb. He gets it!
He actually got it back. That orb didn't hit, apparently. It was just barely out of range.
Wow, alright, so it's a 2-2.
Bases on both teams, so though Blitz Zookeepers have a 1 base advantage here, I think it was from that first
1v1
mid
over here
they managed to wipe it so quickly, but it's a rogue versus rogue 1v1 again, and Smokey does not want to pick up that eye again, because last time his ping did him dirty and he got sapped on it, so I can see why he wants to not do it again. But the monk picks up the ice this time, but I don't know, like committing a healer up here and getting sapped like that, it's gonna be troublesome for the other bases eventually, I think.
Yeah, and is it that the healer from middle, Daniel? I swear Meat Monk was the one in middle, but XZ might have swapped with him because XZ was at farm. Maybe he swapped to middle. But a big ice wall comes down, but Meat Monk drops it, so there's not going to be anything happening here. Meat Monk is spinning. He almost didn't spin right there with the Crackling Jade Lightning, so good spin right there. He's looking for a sheep. He gets kicked, but he's going for a ring and gets robbed. He's capping. Hansel blocks. He gets read. Okay. Wait, oh! Hold on. Nah, not enough. Wait, next DR. Next DR. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. Play for next. Play for next. Play for next. I mean,
it's really interesting though that the Horde managed to cap a base on.
Oh, they get it!
Actually managed to cap this too with a sheep and a stun. I think that's really good. Like committing a healer and also losing it. That's definitely not good for Revolve here. Looking quite bleak now. Actually getting 2 kept and behind by several hundred points. They need to make something happen on the map very soon because they can't keep losing bases like this.
They're gonna lose this too. They're gonna lose this too. Looks like.
I mean, they are gonna lose it. They have no healer versus healer. How do they win? How do they win this? Eastwubs is about to
Mackenzie's gonna be able to keep all of these players up for sure.
That's it. Eastwubs goes down. Seth goes down.
Horde gets this base as well, unless there's someone coming in. There's actually Big Dam. Is he gonna be able to stay away, stay alive against 2 DPS though, and spin it against a rogue that can seize him? He does have Trinket available, and this is not enough. This sphere is not enough for capping it. He's still in his wall, but yeah, Horde even got another base during this time, even though he managed to spin it.
But now we're finding ourselves in that We're finding ourselves in that 1v3 scenario that we were talking about. He's still spinning. I mean, Big Dam is just an absolute beast.
I mean, yeah, that was a goated play right there.
But
unfortunately, it didn't matter. But
the Seth and Eastwolves are leaving it. They're leaving the base. It's not even gone, but they just left it and just gave it away.
Wait, they could have win. I don't know what that.
What was that? Huh?
Like we got farm action now.
Wait.
That was one of the most questionable plays we've seen all day.
I mean, Wall goes down, but Bloom's not gonna be able to get it. It has a water elemental on her. Sheep goes out, but actually might get it in the sheep. Yeah, gets it off that.
Sleeps the water Ellie. She sleeps the water Ellie.
Very nice, very good play. But I mean, this next rotation that's coming up is gonna determine the game. If Seth is gonna be sent to the losers bracket, man, I can't believe. And Smokey gets.
Oh no, Dean spins.
Barely. No, he couldn't cap it in time. I think Dean got the spin off, and now he's gonna lose the
and they lose it, bro.
Free cap for Blitz Zookeepers. They need to cap one of these bases back, but I don't think it's gonna be possible for them this time. And yeah, I think that's gonna close out the game right there, actually.
Yeah.
Well,
it was only Corey, and they're all dead.
I mean, that shrine play was like Daniel was saying, it's probably the most questionable play of the entire tournament thus far. I mean, I understand you're not gonna be able to get it against the healer, per se, but running away from it like that is...
They didn't trust Big Dam. I think what happened is they didn't trust Big Dam because he burrowed at like 20%, and maybe they thought he wasn't gonna spin, but he held it down. So I think they were kind of just maybe in comms saying, like, maybe Big Dam himself didn't even think he was gonna spin. But he did.
I mean, he held it down 1v3 or 1v4, whatever that was, but it just wasn't enough, man. And it seems like the Blitz Zookeepers are going to cap the shrine, and that's pretty much GG. I don't think they win off Quarry. I could be wrong, though. I don't know the timers.
I think they win off Quarry. I think it's enough to win here.
It is. Yep. And ladies and gents, that's all she wrote. I'm at a loss for words. Ace and I were wrong. Random Game was right. Yeah. The literal BG Blitz Oracle, bro. The Oracle.
Let's go.
Wow.
I knew Seth would choke. That's why. Always put your money on Seth choking.
That is.
You'll win.
That's unreal. I mean, I think what happened there was they took the momentum they got from getting middle, and they just slammed the gas pedal, man. They didn't let up after that.
Yeah. Also Seth's team. The reason they lost middle is they didn't lust. I don't know, unless the only other. I'm pretty sure they just forgot to lust. Either that or Smokey was dead and they did lust, and then somebody else lusted for Smokey. But when we were watching that second Mines fight, I saw Smokey get lust.
Yeah, I did see that too. I seen him get lust.
I think they might have just not lusted, and that's why they died in mid, even though they were outnumbered. But I think the lust was the reason they died.
Yeah, if they would have had
lust. When you're fighting,
what happened, but
when you're fighting like a 4v4 or a 3v3 or even a 4v3, and the other team has lust, it's even worse when it's like a big full-on team fight. But when the other team has lust and you don't, it's like almost impossible to win unless your team is just like 5 times better.
Yeah, but it's not even
Because-
that. I think that you got to keep in mind that it wasn't 2 healers versus 4 DPS. If they have lost as 2 healers versus 4 DPS, they shouldn't really die. But I think that maybe Bloom had to commit a trinket before Meat Monk entered mid. So maybe that was the reason why, like, she had to use a lot of stuff before Meat Monk even arrived. But I think both of them were healing mid at that point where they wiped.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, Omnivore brings up a good point. Maybe they intentionally didn't less mid and they were saving it for the second round of bases, which makes sense. But when they have that many people in mid, I feel like you probably just have to.
It's a trade. That has to be a trade, man. That has to be a proactive thing where it's like, yes, okay, we're gonna lust on the second rotation, but if they overload mid and they lust, we need to lust to answer that, or else, you know, you get so much.
Just even 2 healers, I don't see you living to Dean lusted bolts with, because you only have 2 DPS in mid. Like, who's gonna stop him? You know what I mean? It's not like you have 4 DPS to stop him. He's gonna get cast off. He's gonna kill you.
Yeah,
And if you don't have lust to match the globals, you're probably just gonna die.
Yeah, I'm just not 100% sure if that was a lust specifically for Smokey because he was dead, or if it was saved until second rotation. I want to go back into the VOD and watch that, but
I think it was saved because how would Smokey have died? Because they would have just lusted right away, right?
Well, actually,
it must have been saved.
It was saved because now that I think about it, Smokey was playing Quarry in the opener. He did not go farm. He stayed at Quarry and he didn't die. He didn't lose his node.
Yeah.
So
they probably saved it thinking they would live in mid, and they just unfortunately did not.
Well, I mean, shit. That's gonna be a Blitz Zookeepers dub, man. Yeah, the Blitz Keepers, bro. Literally, the hidden hand, man. The primordial hidden hand, man. It's just too strong.
Hey, like I said, the hand always wins, bro. You can't be betting against the hand.
It's too strong, bro.
I knew who was gonna win.
Kapala, Neff, Alex, Dean. It's just like you're stacking so many Cabal members against a team
they have
of
too much hand.
Yeah, they have
too much hand.
They do. They sure do, man.
Gamer Dad bags too. He's doing it for his kid, you know.
There it is. W Pops,
him or her. I don't know if
W Pops.
I don't know if he has a boy or a girl, but do it for them. Right?
W Pops, man. I mean, that was the best series of all day by far. Some very, very fantastic games. I'm gonna move over to the schedule here. So for tomorrow, for day 2, that is going to finalize all of the games for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed, but day 2 is going to be popping, man. Day 2, lots of games tomorrow. We're going to have upper semis, lower semis, and a grand finals. Again, semifinals are best of 5, grand finals best of 7. So we've got a lot of content to pump out tomorrow. So chatting to McChattery, if you guys enjoyed this strum, if you like what we got going on, man, drop a follow in the strum. We got another giveaway happening tomorrow as well. So, I mean, that was a W first day, gentlemen. I mean, that was absolutely fantastic. And, you know, I'm hoping tomorrow there's some big upsets and some big, some things we didn't expect to happen. You know, that's what I'm looking for. But I'm glad we got to see a best of 3. And I thank all of y'all for coming out. I really hope you enjoyed. We're going to start the same time tomorrow. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
We could spin the map now. That way, maybe the teams have. Maybe we just wait. Actually,
Ace, what do you think? Should we wait? Yeah, we can wait until. We'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah, it's probably better to wait.
Yeah, tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow. But yeah, chat. Drop a W in the chat. Show some love in the chat, man. If you enjoyed. This was absolutely a banger, man. This is a bigger turnout than I could have ever imagined. So I really appreciate all you guys coming out, and I hope you enjoyed. I will, we will be back for day 2 tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 12 p.m. Pacific, and, Ace, what time is it in EU at 3 p.m.?
9 p.m. for Central European Time.
Okay, there we go. So
and
9 p.m.
noon
EU.
For West Coast, US, or Canada, it's noon. So be here at noon if you're West Coast, and 3 p.m. if you're East Coast.
All right.
Like he said.
Gentlemen, I appreciate you guys.
And if you're Australian, I don't know what time it is. So
probably like 5 a.m. or some shit. Who even know? J-Mac, what time is it, bro?
Say,
whatever time J-Mac has, and Silly Don, whatever, and Dean, whatever time they got, that's what time the tournaments have. But again, chat, appreciate y'all coming out. Day 1 was a success, and now day 2 is going to be even better tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Do not miss out. And a Death Slam before I go. All right. Now, with that being said and done, we're going to conclude it there. And, chat, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Easy game, Ace. Appreciate y'all. W. Michelangelo for carrying the graphics. W. Bloom for carrying the admin
graphics
work.
are actually amazing.
Yeah,
The graphics
W.
are
Serene
really
Ray.
good. Everyone's probably thoroughly impressed. Like, I mean, I am. I hope everyone in the chat is appreciated. Maybe even when we first started, everyone was like super impressed, asking who did everything, right? So,
Yeah, yeah.
they're
Michelangelo
really good.
put on.
Everything's great.
Michelangelo actually.
The
absolutely,
wheel too. People
yeah.
love the wheel too.
Yeah, Ace, we love the wheel, bro. I mean, W Ace, dude. Ace.
We collaborated on that one.
Yeah, there you go. The Ace Angelo duo, the dynamic duo. Boys, I appreciate y'all. And chat, I will see y'all tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Do not miss out. The biggest games of ball happening tomorrow. I hope to see y'all there. Y'all have a good night. Take care. Easy game, Ace. Say your condolences.
Yep.
See you tomorrow, everyone.
All right. And, yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be there. Or be square, man. There it is, boys. There it fucking is. That shit was a banger, bro. Oh, shit. Well, it was a banger. Bye, guys. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.